Hello, Huxtall. With the 43 months prime. How's Silk Song? I haven't played that yet. I don't think I'll play it on stream, so. And I think what I'll do is I'll finish one playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 first. So it's hard. How much harder would you say it is compared to Hollow Knight? I would assume the learning curve might be flatter, but the whole thing is more difficult in general. Because we've got the Hollow Knight, you know, a lot harder. Okay. Damn. Well, I guess I'll be suffering then. Eventually. Oh, I launched the game. And for some reason it's windowed, soはいというわけでちょっと待って今日はその I want to play a good game. So I'll be playing Slay the Princess tonight. There's many a shithole area in Silk Song. One area I almost know for a fact that you'll mow that. I don't know about. I mean, if it's an area, it's likely that it's because the monsters are annoying, right? How would you compare that area to a place like Fog Canyon? Do you remember Fog Canyon from Hollow Knight? How much worse can it be? Because I don't think a lot of places can be a lot worse than that area. But hold on, I just noticed that my monitor is a little dirty. I want to give it a wipe. I'm pretty sure it's not good using alcohol as like the cleaning detergent on screens, but okay, give me a comparison then, Huxtall. She's unaware. Like what? We got explosive enemies that would take like half your health away. I mean, that does 2 hits per damage. I mean, 2 damage per hit. What am I saying? Hello, what? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're gonna try out a new game today that was recommended to me by a lot of people, including myself. Because I knew it's a visual novel. I'm usually quite into visual novels, especially when there's stakes and when there's meaningful choices, and if it's slightly horror, that's perfect. I would love a psychological horror that has no jump scares. But yeah, I'm launching the game for the first time here. Hello, Crypto. You saw Mindezi, how do you even say that name, play it? It seems like a good game. I believe so. I mean, it has overwhelming reviews on Steam, as you can see right here, if I can set it up. It has overwhelmingly positive reviews across the board. It came out 2 years ago. Well, and I downloaded the preview, or it's like there's a free trial at some point. I got it and I did not play it because I thought, you know what, I'm gonna get the game anyways. So I'm pretty much going in blind. I haven't seen the trailer. I think I've seen somebody play the demo. It's called the demo, it's not a preview. I might have seen somebody play the preview or the demo, which is how I came across this game in the first place, but I've heard really good things about it. Shimmery himself has, you know, recommended the game to me. This game, there's more enemies that do 2 damage than 1 damage. Well, we'll see. I mean, I'm not touching Suksong anytime soon. I'll be real. But yeah, I'm gonna scoot over. I don't really know where I should go for a visual novel. I can probably be a little bigger. Is it possible to full screen this game? Because right now it's windowed. I'm gonna try F11. Oh fuck. Oh, F11 works. Hold on. ちょっと待って. I did not read what was on screen just now. I'm gonna have to Alt F4. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. We're gonna launch it again because F11 worked. All right. Yeah, we're gonna give this game a shot. I've heard good things about it, so I'm confident it'll be a fun time. It's just a matter of how long the game is. Hopefully it's long enough. Hopefully it's like worth multiple streams. Yeah. Serenity Forge. You're gonna go back to Malt Song? Okay, good luck. Oh, I forgot the transition. This is a horror game and is not intended for all audiences. Please visit our website if you need a list of specific content warnings. Slay the Princess contains flickering image effects as well as a parallax effect that on rare occasions has caused motion sickness in players. If either of these effects cause health issues for you, you can disable them in the game's preferences. I think I'm good. Alright. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. Ooh, I like a heavy, like, reading type game. I haven't played one in so long. What's up, Pro David? Pro David 69, very interesting name. You'll love to see the numbers. And we're in. Okay, first things first. I'm gonna have to... oh, there's self-voicing? The fuck? Okay, I'm gonna turn that off. If it's only gonna be text-to-speech and it's like... or AI voices, I'm gonna turn it off. I'll read it myself, I think. I do enjoy reading, surprisingly, even though I'm not very good at it. And we can change... I'm just keep everything on default if possible. I really want to change the audio though. I don't know if that's possible. Because I consider the audio a tiny bit too loud right now. I'm gonna have to do it on Windows. How about this? I think that's a little better. Subtitle language. I would love subtitles. We're gonna put that on English. And yeah, I don't know if... oh, okay, it's loud. I don't know how much of this game is voiced, so we're gonna have to keep an eye out. Alright, I'll leave the audio at that. And yeah, everything else should be fine, right? What the hell does any of this mean? Clipboard debug. I would imagine the majority of like the NPC dialogue is voiced, maybe our choices aren't voiced. I'm unsure. I guess we'll just have to hop into the game. Let me just double check that the stream's okay. I think it is. Pretty much? Okay, sure. Then in that case, I'm just gonna start a new game and we're gonna balance the audio while we're at it. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess. Okay, expectations. I really have none. Okay.
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Alright. Expectations. I mean, how can this be a psychological horror without some amount of existential dread, right? I mean, the only psychological horror... It is psychological horror, right? I don't know if it'll go the DDLC route, where it just breaks the fourth wall the whole time. Or if it's gonna be more a Soma, where... yeah, they just question your existence of what it means to exist, that type of deal. Or some kind of like SCP built into the universe of the game, we'll see. Or like Lovecraftian stuff. I am excited though. I do want to see what kind of options we have here. Dialogue history. Save. You can save at any point, so it is kind of like a Doki Doki Literature Club. And there's our audio settings. Okay, I did all that for nothing. All right, cool. Okay, I'm gonna fix it. Give me a second. Oh shit, I muted the whole thing. Okay, we're gonna go full screen, which I F11'd. Skip. I don't think we need any skips, do we? I'm gonna lower the music volume a little bit. I need to turn up the voice. It's at max. Okay, sure. Auto forward time. Don't know what that means. I'm kind of concerned that there's going to be a time mechanic in the game now. Okay.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
So we're a hero that's tasked to save the princess. Got it? Wait, so I pressed enter. I guess enter is mouse 1 equals mouse 1. It's still a bit quiet, is it? Oh, shucks. I mean, it's max already for me? Is it quiet for the stream? It is still quiet, huh? I don't know how to turn that up even more when it's maxed out on both Windows and within the game. Whenever I play visual novels and there are these settings, I don't know, I leave them alone. Yeah, I think that's the smart way to do it. I mean, okay, first of all, we want to know why we're here to slay the princess, right? The end of the world? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Why is the dialogue or the choices so small? And to the point where I have to scroll so much. That's crazy. Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do this? Forget it, I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Ooh. Ooh. Lower your mic a little bit. I mean, I can do this. I turned up the game even more. I forgot I could do that on Streamlabs. We'll see. We'll hear the dialogue and I'm gonna have a look at the audio again. I mean, we're just gonna take the nicest route possible. So let's ask about the world ending.
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
Okay, I gotta be smaller, I think. That should be fine. I mean, some text is gonna just get blocked anyways, but now it should be louder, right? Everything? That's true. We can ask this for sure. If you don't tell me why she's dangerous, I'm not going to kill her. Okay, what kind of narrator are we dealing with here? Are we dealing with Stanley Parable? Do you have any evidence to break this up? Have you considered that? Okay. Let's choose an option that gives us the most information. But how can a princess locked away in the basement end the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Who's we? Do you have any evidence to back this up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Alright. Also, can we talk about the cursor hand? It has a claw on the end at the end of it. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
Are we now?
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
Fair enough.
And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation.
Go ahead.
Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
Well, then there's other ways to keep her in the cabin, right? No?
It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
That doesn't really tell me anything.
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Right. Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
If the princess is beautiful, are you going to fold when you see her? Well, I doubt that because the art style of this game doesn't really suit my taste. It's not weep enough, so probably not. But we are the hero after all, and heroes tend to end up with princesses, right? Historically speaking, in stories and fairy tales. So who knows? How do I just go forward? Like, if I'm done asking questions, I see. Okay. I mean, in that case, I'm gonna choose all the explore options because it seems to only take time doing these. I don't know if it'll affect the ending because I'm not speedrunning this fast enough. Can't someone else do this?
Oh, if only that were the case, but I don't make the rules.
Yo, Sir Noodles, thanks for the posture check. Hello. You're supposed to slay the princess, not slay her. Well, I'm not here to slay her. I'm hoping that she will slay, you know? And maybe we'll change our mind after that. If only that's the case, but I don't make the rules.
I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far. But unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off. Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
So immediately, the author is putting some distance between him and the narrator. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Forget it, I'm not doing this? Okay, let's not go that far. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
Not if it's a fictional one.
I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists.
That is what I'm known for.
Very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
According to some of my chat, I'm a nihilist in real life, so... Do I get some sort of reward for doing this?
Yes, but you have to slay her before you get it.
Oh shit. Yo, Borlax, thanks for the sub. 30 months, by the way. This man has been here for 300 years. Let's go. Thank you, Borlax, for the 30 months. That's a lot. I appreciate it. Thank you, Maing. Thank you for becoming a regular of the channel. I do appreciate it when people just show up for any kind of gameplay, you know? I'm not playing the more popular ones. No Silksong? Not yet. I don't know if I'll stream it. According to Hawkstow, it's way more difficult than Hollow Knight. And I did say I'm not gonna stream a game that I wanna dedicate 100% of my attention to, right? It's for the same reasons I don't stream Baldur's Gate 3. Like, I feel like for a game to be worthy of a stream, it has to not be the best. That's like one of the requirements, because streaming makes any video game more enjoyable. But for the best games out there, if you stream, it's kind of distracting, if that makes sense. Hello, Nick. Oh no, the butt muncher thing is back. How's it going, Nick? I couldn't get into Hollow Knight, but loving Silksong so far. Wait, really? Is it because of the difficulty? I don't know what kind of changes they've made. I'm blind. I haven't seen enough of Silksong to know what it's like, so... Maybe one day I'll do it on stream, but definitely not today. I want to play this game. I have no idea how long this visual novel will be. Assuming there's a billion choices and a billion outcomes, it's gonna take like multiple streams. But we'll see. Okay. So we get a reward for slaying her. Can you tell me what my prize is going to be for doing such a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
We'll see about that. Also, just the whole, like... for some reason, when I see the concept of slaying a princess, and then the princess being caged, I thought about, you know, the movie... What is it called again? Manners Maketh Man? The movie Golden something? What is that movie called? Kingsman. Yes, thank you, Nick. Because y'all know at the final scene of the first movie, our hero of the story gets to bang the princess of some kingdom, right? Maybe that's gonna be us today. Good, been a while since I caught a stream. I heard Slay the Princess is nice. Yeah, I've heard really good things about this game, so I'm kind of excited. But I'm trying to keep my expectations low because God knows what will happen if a game disappoints me, right? Alright. I don't want to say forget this, I'm not doing this. Even though it is an explore option, so I guess it's not really... Okay, we'll explore.
Are you serious?
Okay.
No, you have to do it.
Hopefully we only have to go through this dialogue once. It is a bit of a yap, you know? Okay, the narrator doesn't give us another option. Good to know. Luca goes into the cabinet, I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say, then maybe I'll slay her, but I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face. I think that sounds very fair. Yep.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out.
I think the narrator is unreliable, and therefore I'm more inclined to believe in the characters.
Then each and every one of us is doomed.
Why would I care? It's a video game.
So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
Alright, let's do it.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
So she's just in a cabin. She could leave at any point. Why would... I guess she's locked up in there?
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Voice of the hero. That's a new guy. And is voiced by the same voice. That's kind of confusing now. Voiced by the same voice actor. The narration voice. So if she's like chained down here, like I would imagine if she could leave easily, she would have, because it's just a cabin. Okay.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
So we have two narrators, and both are unreliable. Proceed into the cabin. Loving the art so far. By the way.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of
Why is
dust.
my phone not charging?
The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table.
Ah, what happened?
Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Okay, sorry. Technical difficulties. Just making sure my phone is charging. It is. Okay, good. Air is stale and musty. Alright. Shall we examine the knife on the table?
The blade is your implement.
The blade?
You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Why would we, as the hero, not bring in a weapon of any kind to do a assassination mission? That doesn't make sense. She doesn't know Pepe laugh. Sure, we'll take the blade. It's just an option.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
I mean, if it's a multiple choice story that's like a Stanley Parable, I think the best option we have right now is to slay her to get like the canon ending. Maybe. And then we can explore every other option. Like, I want to be efficient with it, but I also want to play the game the quote-unquote intended way, you know? We'll enter the basement. So we might slay her. We'll see.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
And now the narrator is talking us into slaying her as like a way of helping her.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Wow.
Who's there?
She's aware. Ooh, nice voice acting. I guess I'll
She
click.
sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
It's so difficult to notice when it's the voice of the hero and when it's the narrator. Can we not have a different voice for this? Like, can, what is that other game called that I tried to play but I couldn't get into it? Can Disco Elysium spare like a few voices for this game? Alright.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
You say that, but you're also doing the same? Let's be blunt. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Sure.
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
We'll see.
You walk down the stairs
Ooh.
and lock eyes with the princess.
She do be slaying.
There's a
though.
heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Only one of her hands are chained. Hello, Sleeping Phil. How's it going?
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
I do hear a slight difference in the voice of the hero and the narrator's voice, I think. Voice of the hero sounds a lot older.
Focus on the task at hand.
But I still can't tell if it's the same voice actor. I'll be dead ass.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
She does sound like a villainess, though. I don't know what that says about me. I guess I've watched too many villainous-esque anime. I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
How about I hold the knife and we talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out.
I would not do that, but
Don't you dare.
we'll see.
It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
I do think it would be hilarious if the voice of the hero is being spoken and the narrator is just in our head. Like the princess at this point is just thinking, oh my god, what a schizo idiot. Who the hell is he talking to? We're gonna tighten our grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
The voices are schizo. I think we're schizo. We're probably just like hooked up to a medical bed somewhere in a sci-fi world, and this is all a dream.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
Well, you're not making a really good case for what we want to do.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening
Which
as
is
you
to
steel
save
your
you,
resolve.
perhaps?
I'm
Okay.
probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
Yeah, I don't understand why that's our only weapon. Like, come on. I assume we took the task, right? Also, is the music too loud? Let me know. I assume we took the task to knowing that we're gonna go assassinate somebody. Why would we not bring a weapon besides the knife that's conveniently placed on the table of the fucking cabin? Like, it doesn't make sense.
So,
Make it
you
make
should
sense.
just drop it. Best not to risk finding
Audio's
out what
fine,
I
okay.
can do.
Thank you.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
No. Let's explore a little bit. What if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us?
You go into this expecting to die. You're going to die.
Huh.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
Huh. Oh, we don't get another option. I was gonna explore everything. I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Okay, then we're gonna kill her. We can squint at her. What does an impasse mean again? What is an impasse, chat? Can somebody explain the dictionary meaning of this word? I have no idea. I've only heard of this word. Okay, I'm gonna look it up. It means you can't progress? Oh, it's a stalemate. Okay, thank you, chat. We're gonna squint at her.
You stare at the princess, squinting.
We're gonna
She
make our
squints
eyes very
back.
Asian. She squints back.
The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you?
Yeah, that's what we're here to do. Yeah, we're just gonna Sasuke the princess real quick. Squint at her even harder. Okay, we're gonna make a comedy out of this. Are you sure you don't want to talk?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Alright, you sussy baka.
For goodness sake, the two of you can't just stand around like this forever. Eventually, something is going to give, and I highly recommend that you be the one to take the initiative.
I'm more interested in pissing off the narrator at this point, to be honest. No! Okay.
You charge the princess, blade trembling in your hand, but you've already lost the battle.
Oh, what is she gonna do now?
She casually sidesteps your thrust before knocking you to the ground with a single blow from her elbow.
Damn, she do be slaying. Holy
We
shit.
shouldn't have hesitated.
Okay.
But she doesn't stop there. She kicks you a few times for good measure, the pointed tip of her shoes feeling like a pickaxe against your fracturing bones, making sure you stay down.
Right, so our cursor went from this like really sus hand to a blade. Like the blade that we're holding. And on top of that, we looks to be some kind of monster. So it does make sense for her to be kind of upset at us if she is human. You should remove the S from the first word. What first word? Huh?
As you lie, crushed and broken on the basement floor, the princess kneels on your throat with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess. As you gasp for air, she eyes you with an intense
lay the princess?
curiosity.
I'm not really into bestiality. I don't really want to imagine a human lady, you know, fucking a lizard man, so maybe not. Okay.
You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you.
Now the narrator is trying to guilt trip us. Let's not fall for that.
Is this really the best you could do?
She really
Look
has a
at
villainous
you.
voice.
Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
Right. Go on.
She applies more pressure, slowly squeezing what's left of your life out of your lungs.
Oh, I forgot to save, chat. We're gonna have to play through the whole thing, dude.
This is the end, isn't it?
I should have saved before every single choice. My bad.
I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Okay. Fair enough. Ooh, chapter 2. After dying, the tower.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
GG, stream's over, chat. We've done it. Can't believe we died in the first meeting, so there's like a time looping mechanic here? What are we? Do we have like the Infinity Stone of Time, whatever the fuck that is called in the Marvel Cinematic Universe? GG, nice game. My goat is washed. Since when am I your goat? Or do you mean like the hero? Are you a lizard man? I'm gonna grab a snack. Man, I should have bought some popcorn for a light novel. I'll be dead ass. I only have chocolate fingers from Garden. I believe it's like, it might be an Asian only brand or a Hong Kong only snack. But it's like biscuits, long fingerly. It's not finger size. I guess it's like pinky sized. Like the girth of the chocolate snack is like slightly smaller than that of your pinkies, but it's delicious. It has like a chocolate coating on it. It's like a thicker and nicer Pocky. Okay, what is happening here?
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
What's the first chapter called again? The second one is called The Tower. Are we gonna meet her in a tower this time? We can choose to leave. That's interesting. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here.
Okay.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Ooh, capital he, as if he's a god. Our narrator is given a gender. Okay. Well, I'm gonna also get some water. Oh no, actually, no. Conveniently, my fridge is right next to me, so that's nice. Okay.
You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a
That
lot
is
harder than
fair.
you think to keep secrets from me.
Okay. So are we gonna be best
What
friends
does it
then?
matter what he knows? There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again.
How are we broken? The hell?
She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
We'll explore?
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I.
So when we die, do the narrator die alongside us? Let's assume I'm telling the truth and that all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving.
Okay, go ahead.
Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
Right.
Of course we died. We couldn't land a single blow on her, and she broke every bone in our body before she decided to let us die.
She didn't just let us die, she killed us.
What were we supposed to do to stop her then? What are we supposed to do to stop her now?
Why are we so
It's
broken from that?
pointless.
Aren't you the hero? Hello?
She's just a princess. Slaying her shouldn't have been difficult, but congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right.
The princess of what?
And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking
That's
that,
not
it
what I
sounds to
sound
me like
like.
you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. But wasn't that what you're implying? That we never attempted to kill her?
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. The princess killed us and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
I disagree with both their takes. I don't know what the fuck's happening.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself? Or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
Bro, why is my phone not charging, bro? Give me a sec. It's not charging fast enough. Maybe. I gotta... Let me try to... Okay. So here's the issue I'm having right now. I'm using VTube Studio. For some reason, my phone isn't charging fast enough. I've never had this happen. I'm gonna try a different charging method. If this doesn't work, then I guess the battery of my phone is fucked. And that would be a big issue. Because that means I'm gonna have to use my personal phone to run the VTube Studio thing. Okay, hopefully this is good enough. And we're gonna save, because I forgot to do that the first time around. Okay, cool. Monday, September. So if I had saved before, I did not check the time. If it's... I mean, this is the real date of today, right? Is it? Okay, it is. It is indeed. And my phone is dying. Alright, great. So it doesn't really have any plot significance, I don't think. Cool.
If it's the latter,
We're
what
in
do
a
you
new
think
chapter
happened
now.
after you died?
I don't think we care.
Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
Maybe that happened. We don't know.
If she ended the entire world, why should we even bother? We might as well just walk up to that cabin, break her chains and let her do whatever she wants. It's all the same in the end.
Alright. I can tell that these are two different voices now.
Just because she's capable of ending the world doesn't mean you're not capable of slaying her. Both of those things can be true at the same time. So chin up. I believe in you.
Dies once, becomes a whiny baby. That is true. That is like the ending of Soma. Jesus Christ. Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
Okay. All she did last time around was beat me to death. How can someone like that end the world? To quote you from last time around, she's just a princess. Why was she strong enough to beat me to death with her bare hands? Who locked her in the basement? What is this place? Let's ask that instead.
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
But why won't you be telling me everything about it if it's so simple, no? Like, who are these people? If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are. Oh, I didn't know we were special.
Oh, we went from broken to the voice of the hero again.
Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
Right? Yep.
Who cares if you think we're special?
Oh, okay.
As far as I can tell,
We're schizo
the
as
only thing
fuck.
special about us is that we get to experience painfully dying all over again.
So there are two voices inhabiting, well, technically three if you count the narrator, inhabiting our existence. So we could be a hero or be the broken. You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
I disagree for
Even
sure.
if he's hiding something, I doubt it would help us. I'm sure knowing
Just
what
kill
he
her.
knows would only make things worse.
By your 10th death, there will be a party in your head. Yeah, we're gonna be dealing with like... This is the schizo simulator, is what this is. I bet. You're probably right. Just kill her. What's up, Gilded? Have you played this game? Have y'all played this game in chat?
Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge?
I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic.
You've only encountered her once. You've only died to her once. Why are you so fucking broken
You're
already?
being annoying.
Exactly.
Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included.
Just pretend the voices is chat talking in your head. They did an update since I played through, though, I believe. Oh, okay. Gonna live vicariously through you. Wow, Nick. Thanks for that. I'm like good. I'm sensing the pressure now. So what was chapter 1 again? I did not write that down. Chapter 2 is the tower. I bet there's gonna be some secret you unlock if you play the game and load it enough times, bringing in like pre-existing knowledge to your old saves or something. But I don't think I'm too lazy for that shit. Let's just play through this, okay? We know how that might not happen again if we just go down there silently without, without telling her about it. Yeah, all she did last time around was beat me to death. How can someone like that end the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
I bet we were chosen as the special one because we're a special lizard. I mean, we are a monster, right? I think that's well established. Other monsters want to eat her, but we don't, maybe? I don't know. Sure, we're gonna ask this.
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
Okay, sure.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Okay. We're gonna proceed to the cabin. Why not?
A warning before you go any further.
I also love how efficient the game is with like reusing assets. We're literally revisiting the same scenes over and over again, right?
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
Did you say that last time? I don't
believe
remember.
a word
I think
she says.
I think you said something similar, but maybe not exactly this.
Lying? Cheating? Why would she even bother? She didn't need to do anything like that last time.
Why are you being annoying, voice of the
She
broken?
caught us off guard last time. We'll be fine. Let's just keep our wits about us. At least one of you still has a shred of sense. Just make sure you listen to him, and not that whiner.
True. He is a
If
whiner.
that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here.
Maybe you will soon enough? Next time we're gonna go down there without a...
The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its
okay.
humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its
So
edge.
it is different. So the first time, maybe chapter 1 was called the cabin, chapter 2 was called the tower? Reusing, I've not seen this cabin before, that is true. That is true.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small.
Let's approach the mirror. This whole cabin is different. than the last time.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
I mean, that's probably her power, right? If she's so powerful, maybe she did something to alter reality, or everybody that has attempted to kill her is now stuck in this purgatory. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. That's true.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's the altar, the blade sitting on the altar, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
This is the mirror, right? I assume. It is of a different shade of, like, gray. It's more purplish, or reddish, actually. And the squiggly lines aren't like shaking on it, but neither is the tower. I don't know.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
Who cares if there's a mirror? We're all going to die anyway. And I'm sure that if we looked in there, we'd just see something sad and miserable looking back at us. We don't need any reminders of what we are.
Oh no, how many more
It would
voices
only
are we
make
gonna
things
unlock?
worse.
For the
Alright.
last time, you're not going to die unless you let it happen. And luckily for you, there isn't a mirror, so no one needs to worry about confronting a grisly visage any time in the near future.
Let's look at the mirror.
Though, for what it's worth, if there were a mirror, I'm sure that you wouldn't find anything sad or miserable in it looking back at you. You probably look perfectly normal.
I doubt that, but we shall see what kind of lizard we are.
Probably. Do you not know what we look like?
He knows. He just doesn't have the heart to tell us.
I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am. I do wonder if the bolded words have anything to do with, like, the choices you're making. Like, if it gives you unlocks like a path or something. I care about whether I'm being lied to. There's a mirror. Sure.
As do I. And yeah, there is.
As do I. So we are one of the voices, aren't we? We're the voice of the player or something.
I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
Okay. Let us approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
Right.
This really isn't funny.
I mean, we don't see ourselves. Wipe the mirror
You
clean.
reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous
It's just
you look
schizo simulator, bro. We are schizo, very much so.
We should count ourselves lucky. Some things are better left unseen.
I mean, we've established that the narrator is unreliable, so maybe we do want to talk it out with the princess instead of killing her. Let's enter the basement without the blade.
No blade this time. Yeah. Maybe she'll be more receptive if we're unarmed.
True. Let's be more diplomatic about
Blade.
this.
No blade. It doesn't matter.
What the fuck have you gone through? Voice of the Broken, hello? Also, hello Cal, how's it going? Have you played notary games? What the hell does that mean? Oh, nonary? I have no idea what that means either. Do you care to elaborate? What the hell is a nonary game? Like nothing ever matters at all kind of game?
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease.
Right.
Huh. This is actually kind of nice.
Wow, a slight bit of possibility, not possibility, positivity from our depression. It's a visual novel trilogy, 9 persons, 9 hours, 9 doors. 0 escape. Highly recommend. I've not played it then. I've not even heard of it, I don't think. It's a visual novel. So it's 1 hour per game? Like how trilogy, right? So only 3 games. So you get to play as 3 characters per game? Is that what that is?
It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Narrator, you gotta stop pushing this narrative, okay?
Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Because at some point it's not gonna apply, because next time we're not gonna be in a tower anymore. We're gonna be in a palace or some kind of castle.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
So the princess herself also comes with 2 voices, right? When she was being calm and like trying to talk to us, or try to fool us maybe, she was using the white text, and then when she was killing us, she was using the red text last time.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time.
You shouldn't have come down here unarmed. We need to get down
We'll
there.
see.
She wants us to see her. We need to see her.
So now the voice of the broken is like so
Should
positive
we be
about
worried
this.
about your sudden change in attitude?
Exactly.
Just a few minutes ago, you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there.
It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
Right. Okay.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond.
Ooh, temple-like room. It's quite it's quite loosely a trilogy. General theme is people are locked in rooms, are forced to do challenges, or get their heads blown off. Fun, philosophical, yet pseudo-scientific themes. That does sound interesting, yeah.
The princess towers over you,
Oh, wow.
almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
Okay. I mean, this chain is noticeably broken this time.
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
I'm trying to see why the hell the voice of the broken is so depressing.
The little bird
Like,
has returned
what
to
happened
me.
to him?
I wonder what he wants. I see
I
your
wonder
hands
the
are
same
empty.
thing.
You've already given up, haven't you? You aren't even going to try and kill me. How sweet. And more than a little disappointing.
Right.
She's disappointed in us?
Kneel.
Okay, we can see the red text again, this time in a different font. People shy? I wanna be stepped on. Look at those toes. Mommy? Your head looks bigger today. Yes, I do have a big head sometimes. Hello, Triptych? I keep fucking up your name, I'm so sorry. Mega Choga, exactly. I can be kind of big sometimes too. It's not just the princess, okay? We both possess the same powers in this household. Are we gonna be a submissive little bitch asking for a mommy to lay her feet on us? Sure, why not?
On her command, you fall to the floor, knees painfully connecting with hard
Triptych?
stone.
Okay, yeah, it is Triptych. I always fuck it up. The double eyes, man, the double eyes.
That's my good little bird. Now,
Are we
why
a
don't we talk?
birdman? Are we not a lizard boy? We're a birdman?
The last time we met, you tried to kill me. And yet here you are again. This time groveling at my feet.
True, look
What
at
a
those feet.
wretched sight.
What about it?
What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death? Speak.
The narrator.
The last time we met? I suppose that lends credence to our conversation in the woods. Still, whatever you do, don't tell her why you're here. It's it's best not to give her any ideas.
I mean, she already knew that we were trying to kill her. I mean... I don't think I can refuse her story. So when we say explore, does that mean explore our mind? Like, what the hell does explore imply when we're talking to the narrator?
Are you serious? Just don't say anything. How hard can it be to not say anything?
What the hell are we exploring?
You haven't felt her angelic fingers run along the edges of your mind.
You haven't felt her nails dig into your thoughts.
Right. You're supposed to end the world.
You weak-willed buffoon.
That's me.
Is that so?
The princess closes her
I think I do
eyes
want
in
autoplay,
contemplation.
don't I? Because they're reading out all the dialogue anyways. I don't want to be clicking.
Something about that thought wraps itself around my heart. It feels like a fundamental truth to my being that I'd somehow forgotten.
Also, her hands are
The
massive.
collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new. And the world as it is now is overdue for alterations.
So we're the one who gave her
It's
the idea.
time for me to seize my destiny. And you, little bird, will help me seize it.
She's inevitable. There's nothing else for us to do but help her. Maybe she'll be nice to us.
But then again, there's also explore options where we just talk to her, so I don't fucking know what explore means. What happened to you after I died? I have questions for you before I decide to do anything. Sure. Let's ask if she would answer our questions.
Know the limits of your privilege,
Okay, I guess
little
not.
bird.
Should have just asked straight away.
There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
Right. I don't get to ask her the question I really want to know. What would you have me do? What do you have planned?
All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
Why couldn't you just break them yourself? Exactly. If you're so powerful, can't you just break the chains yourself?
Don't be rude. Of course she can. It's not rude to question someone who's apparently trying to end the world. That's
True.
exactly why it's rude. We should know our place.
I can, easily. But that isn't what I want to do. The story of a terrible and bountiful god unbounded of her own will is no story at all. It's not
Is it now?
worthy of everything I am or everything I'm bound to become. It isn't even worthy of what I was. The destruction in Genesis that's to follow in my wake is deserving of a song that can echo for eternity. The song of you being so struck by my glory,
Got disconnected,
so
miss anything important? Not
overwhelmed
really.
by what I am, that you feel you must deliver me into the world. And from your act of utter devotion and submission springs a new dawn, a better dawn. Submit
Right.
now, submit later. It makes no difference. Because in the end, no matter how vainly you struggle against me, my will triumphs over yours.
I mean, we might as well choose the top option here. Why not?
This isn't about desire. This is about what I am. And I have little
Also, I just
interest in
realized my
discussing
chat is in a
destiny
horrible
with
spot.
one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart.
Let's go down here. No, let's... There's no good place for a chat to be, bro. Alright. Sure. I'm yours to command.
Your will was so easily broken. Am I that magnificent? All you need to do now is break my chains.
Bottom left, maybe? No,
If this
because
is what you want, then I guess there's not much else for me to say.
I don't really want to block the bottom text. I feel like...
Can't just give in to her.
fuck.
Not when the stakes are so high. Not when you're so close. I won't let you do this.
Let me check. Damn, even the hero is like, yeah, I'm not gonna do shit. Put the chat in your forehead. No. I refuse. Chat can go above me, but not on top of me. Thank you very much. Okay. I mean, we don't have a weapon, and even if we do, I doubt it matters.
There's still something in the way. A greasy film inside of you where it doesn't belong, trying to conceal you from me.
The narrator?
Is that a person? No, it used to be a person.
The broken?
It's something different now. An echo.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you? A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
No. What are you talking about? I'm just...
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
That's an evil ass smile, bro. Goodbye. Goodbye, narrator.
Rise, my little bird.
We're free now. We've been
Without
granted free will.
hesitation, you're brought to your feet.
Oh, damn.
Break my chains.
And how are we supposed to do that? We don't even have a weapon.
So Milady has now infected the narrator. Rip Bozo? Exactly. Yeah, we don't have a weapon.
All you need to do is believe it's been done.
So we're the creator of the world? What if I don't believe? What happens then? If we believe her to be dead, then what happens?
You poor, wretched little thing. You already do believe. You've always believed.
I don't like how
All
their
you
voices
have to
aren't
do
synced
is
perfectly.
open the last door to your heart.
Okay.
It's easy. And once you let her in, you'll be safe and free forever.
Please, don't do this.
I mean, we might as well say I have to, because we don't have a choice, right?
There's nothing to be sorry about. This is how it was always going to be. And it is good.
I don't know, so far the story is kinda... I was expecting more, I guess.
Alright, I'm done with this. I'm just gonna go sit in the corner. Let me know if we get our agency back.
Fair enough. I mean, we don't have a choice, so literally, we're gonna
Her
bring the
chains shatter, and the cuff falls from her wrist.
Can you guys
She is
sync the
loose,
fucking narration?
and the
Oh my
end
god.
is upon us.
It's so annoying hearing like two voices.
What a good disciple you are. Come. It's time for us to leave.
Okay. Like, it pisses me off, dude. I guess obviously they didn't hire the two voice actors and actresses and put them in the same studio as they record these lines. But something about like two voices speaking the same line in a different pace that pisses me off. I mean, is it done on purpose? Probably not. Like, if they could sync the voice, I don't see why they wouldn't do it. Yeah, but also no feet anymore is a bit of a scam. What happens now?
Nothing. And then, everything.
The hero of the last voice of reason? I don't think he's a voice of reason. Take her hand. Your obedient servant. Ooh, what the hell just happened? She folded into herself? With hands wrapped around her? Oh, don't auto this, please. But you do not take her hand. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place.
She's gone.
Oh, shit.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her. The narrator is gone. That's true. I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror. Let's do that.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should.
We'll look in the mirror and just realize we're the princess all along or
I don't
something.
want to look at us.
Fucking do it. You two are fucking cowards. I don't know where she went. Let's just talk about everything before we approach the mirror.
You're right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing.
Is this meant to be like a meta analysis of what happens when the narrator is gone in the story? Like, are we having a bit of a literature, lecture here? I'm pretty sure it's on purpose. It's an echo of one being controlled by the other. No, I'm saying if both voices are perfectly in sync, you can still tell that those are the two voices. You know what I mean? It's a male and a female voice. Why don't you just like put the two together, have them read the same line together? It'll achieve the same effect. It'll even be more creepy than, having them read the lines separately. You know what I mean? It'll be creepier, and they'll achieve the same effect. You'll still know that it's the same line being voiced by both the princess and the narrator. Doesn't change a thing.
I feel anxious. Does anyone else feel anxious?
No, I don't. The narrator is gone.
He is. Does that mean the world ended?
Mm-hmm. Nuh-uh.
Figures the world would end and leave us with all this nothing.
We'll see about that. Let's approach the mirror.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
We don't have a choice. I mean, we could leave the game. The mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels... I don't know.
Oh, are we choosing
Fine.
our ending here? You approach the mirror. There's no narrator anymore, so we gotta read these ourselves. Just as long as you don't give me a jump scare, it's fine. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. The body. It's you. I got an achievement called the body. Are we like doing a Slavic squat? Like, what the hell's going on? What about us? You're alone in the past that is empty. It's quiet here. I do like the multi-layered moving tech. I don't know how they do this, but it's really nice. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her. Are those arms? They are, right?
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Okay. Cool. Hollow Knight? What is a fragile vessel? Let's see. Are you the princess? Do you know about the worlds beyond this place? Do we know each other? What happens now? Destroy a body? Okay, we're playing Hollow Knight. What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
I can't tell if it's the same voice actress, but it sounds really cool. It sounds really nice. What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me.
Okay.
We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Sure. The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own.
Is this Lila? Is this Lila from Who's Lila?
This one is dominance, a figure capable of bending everything to her will. She will make for an overwhelming heart.
Are you talking about the lady in your grasp, or are you talking about me?
Do not mourn her.
Okay, we should read.
For she would not be able to mourn you.
We should read this. I forgot what she said at the very beginning. Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of the fragile vessel. It could be either. It could be us, it could be the princess. It does sound like she's referring to the princess. Yep, that explains let her out of there. Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known.
Ooh, the player. Are you referring to me as the player?
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Are you the creator of this world? Are you the developer? Are you the one who sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Right. Then why aren't you free? Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
She is part of me and part of me is her, sure. But were you always the princess, or are you just making her part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Not really, but categorizing things is like a human trait. Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
Yeah, the princess is schizo too. We're in the ultra deluxe schizo simulator, it seems. Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Fair enough, fair enough. Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Right. Let her out of there.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me.
What are you? Are you the fictional embodiment of like what it's like to be a piece of, you know recreators, like, oh, the characters come to life type shit?
I promise that it doesn't hurt.
Right. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them.
Okay.
There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to.
So that explains why maybe why the narrator doesn't remember our first encounter at the cabin.
Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole. And perhaps then we will know our freedom.
I mean, this, like, she can make you forget it if you only believe her to be able to do too. Like, the whole, like, you gotta believe in the story to make the story go forward is a very prominent thing I think a lot of media want to explore. Like, I don't know. Like, the journey of a story is like, it requires both the reader and the author to be willing to participate and believe in it in order for it to exist, right? That type of thing. I don't know if this is like meta commentary on how stories are written, kind of like what Stanley Parable was. But it's schizo as fuck. Okay. Our freedom of what? What are we free from? To be free from not knowing? Like, let's see. How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Like what endings? Are we trying to find more endings? Because this seems like an ending to me. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Fair enough. Silksong has molded me off the game. Oh no. Yikes. Uh-oh, ruh-roh. How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
So this is one of the endings. Potentially the first ending you can get in order to start the like whole side quest of reaching this figure again. I don't know what the hell it's supposed to figuratively be, because it's never given a name, is it? Yeah, it's a question mark. And I don't know what metaphorically it's supposed to be, so... And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
I think all of these can, you know, are descriptive words for a story. I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
Very deep. I'm 14 and this is deep. You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Okay. I'm not going back. Nah, alright, make me forget. I don't care.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
The princess?
You won't.
Fair enough. Everything goes dark, and you die. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess. An overwhelming heart.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
The real story starts here, says
and in the basement of that cabin is a princess. Says
the achievement? You know what? Maybe chat belongs here. I'm usually putting chat over on the left. Either way, I forgot that this could be kind of the perfect spot. Like, what else can block there? I guess like dialogue from the character on screen. So maybe down here instead. Okay.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
So since she has made us forget, I presume we're not gonna get the voice of the broken, and we're also not gonna have like deja vu options. Note, you can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard or RI on your controller. Okay, I'm pressing tab. I don't... What the hell is happening? Safe? Skipping? Oh, it says skipping. I see. Okay, we've done everything up top, right? So I guess we're gonna... Let's try killing her again. Yeah? Yeah, I haven't touched Silksong yet. Triptych, we're literally in the same boat. I haven't touched it. I don't think I'll play it on stream. Unless it's really tilting, then maybe I will. But it sounds like it's gonna be tilting, so who knows. We're gonna be thankful of the narrator. Okay. Oh, okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Wait, he has lost his voice? Or did I press tab too many times? Wait. He's voiceless now?
You make your way up the short path
The
to the
fuck?
cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Okay.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
I mean, who do you want to trust? The voice of the hero or the voice of the narrator?
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Let us see.
The interior of the cabin is almost
Okay, I'm
entirely
gonna
bare.
skip this, I think. Let's kill her this time.
You take the blade from the table.
Let's take the narrator's path.
It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
True. As our game journalist,
The
Molden
door
drew
to the basement creaks open, revealing a
the
staircase.
success of the game. This is what not getting early copy does to journalists. I feel like ever since Concord, the whole scene for game journalism is gone already. Like, they have no credibility anymore. Nobody cares about what they think anymore. It is indeed funny to see them mold, though. Okay, since we're killing her legit, let's just continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
So somehow... What did the narrator say again? The narrator thinks he's reason. They haven't had for a while. Concord is a coup de grace. Okay, I have no idea how to say that in French. Yeah, I never, as somebody who plays video games, I've never read a single piece of like video game journalism. I don't care. Why would I need them when player reviews exist? Let's steel our nerves and step forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right?
Oh, we've seen this.
And if
she's unarmed, if you hesitate now, it's too late. Let's slay the princess.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation.
Yep.
You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
I think we are a birdman. Y'all see these feathers? I think that we're called a little bird because we are birdmen with like lizard skin. It's like the protagonist of that anime. What the fuck is he called? Shangri-La Frontier, where you wear like a birdman suit, like you have a bird, the face of a bird, because you just wear that as like an accessory. And we're in this game, we're legitimately a birdman though. Are we like a crow maybe? Dark feathers?
oh, this is it, isn't it?
Well, you don't sound like you're in pain.
I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming, but I have to wonder. Do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
No, I'm just collecting endings. Don't worry
It's
about
like
me.
she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well.
So the power to stay alive is to believe?
But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face.
We'll see.
But is it over? Really over?
Of course it's not. That was too easy. Let's say I'm not sure. I feel like she has to have some kind of trick up her sleeve.
It's over. You could check her sleeves if you want, but I can assure you that there's nothing hidden up there.
Well, are you gonna give me my reward now, since I was promised that, narrator?
We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse?
Might be a trick.
I really don't think you should do that.
I think we should believe in the narrator.
And why
on
shouldn't
that.
we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
Right. You're right, she's dead. Let's just get out of here. Remove the blade. Oh, okay, let's do that.
You lean down and wrap your hand around the blade's hilt.
Could still be part of the trap. Like, we're not supposed to approach her again, but...
But as you begin to slide it out of its resting place, you feel a sharp and sudden jab in your side.
Oh shit, we should have left.
What was that?
I guess I won't be dying alone after all.
There we go.
Quick, let's get out of here. It's too late for that now.
Yep.
You collapse to the ground as the mortally wounded princess twists a blade of her own deeper between your ribs.
Alright.
As you fall, she falls with you, exhausted by the effort, the little life that was left in her eyes fading rapidly.
An eye for an eye. A life for a life. I guess we're even now.
Sure.
See you around.
You were so close. Why did you hesitate? It doesn't matter. At least you managed to take her with you.
True.
For whatever that's worth.
I mean, according to our last attempt at this, you did tell us we're gonna die doing this, so...
Everything
we knew what
goes
was coming.
dark,
We knew what was
and
coming.
you die.
Right. Ooh, chapter 2, The Razor. That's a new chapter.
You're on a path in the woods,
Okay, time to press
and
tab.
you're here to slay her. If you don't, it...
Okay, we're not gonna argue with the narrator about what has happened before. But we are given new options here. But I already slew. Wait, slew is like the past tense of slay? For real? I gotta check. SLAY past tense. I did not know that. I thought slay would be for sure be slayed, like ED. What the fuck? Is it not SLAYED? The fuck? I know slain. I did not know slew. That's a funny word. That is a funny ass word. It's the past tense. I had no idea, chat. Yeah, we already slayed her. I'm gonna still say slayed. Slew is not a word, bro. It's fake. I think they're both correct. Wait, really? Twiz Gribbly, welcome to the stream. Slayed is used enough that it's correct nowadays. I see. Yeah, because I don't think I've ever heard the word slew before. It just sounds weird to say because I'm not familiar with saying it. I definitely got her. Why am I here again?
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you.
Right.
People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time.
When they say the two of us, did the narrator mean us and the narrator, or us and the princess?
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's
Probably
best
us
to
and the
keep it that way.
princess.
This whole thing's a crock of shit.
Oh,
She's just going to pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
Yes, new schizo voice unlocked. This whole thing is a crook of shit. This whole thing is a crook of shit.
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed. Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. You said this whole thing would be easy, but after we sank our blade into her heart, she just got up and started stabbing us.
This is what chat sounds like in my head.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons, so there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine.
Ooh, made for this job. By the deaf? Let's assume I'm telling you the truth. I want to unlock more the voice of the cheated dialogue, so we're gonna explore.
Those are two very different questions, but fine.
Okay,
I'll
skip
indulge
until
you
we...
if that's what it takes to get you moving.
Can we skip until we hit new dialogue?
Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me.
Bruh. I should probably be saving, by the way.
We mostly listened to you. How are we supposed to know she'd spring back to life?
Okay, this is new. Never mind. That's why we are not allowed to skip.
If she sprung back to life in this hypothetical scenario, then clearly you didn't slay her.
Right. So yeah, again establishing that the narrator is indeed unreliable. Right.
But congratulations, you've been given a chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything?
Still
If you're
not
asking
skippable.
that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We stabbed the princess stabbed us,
This
and
is
now
new?
everyone's right back to where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
Okay.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
I don't know, you tell me.
Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left? Screw this. Who cares what
There
happened
we
to
go.
everyone else? She's not going to play fair, so we should do what we can to save ourselves and just get out of here.
So last time we agreed with the voice of the broken and just like kneeled down to the princess. I think we can also try to follow the voice of the cheated.
At least you know not to trust her, but you do realize that everything and everyone includes you, right? If you turn around and leave, you're dooming yourself as well as everyone else.
Well, I don't see why I would want to save anybody else in this universe where only us exist.
We were so close to finishing the job last time. She can't get the jump on us twice. If we're careful, we should be
Well,
fine.
no, having prerequisite knowledge. I mean, I do want to see if the cabin looks different now, because our chapter name is now different, isn't it? I forgot what it is already. Whatever. But we're no longer in the tower chapter, so this could be new.
That's the spirit. Just keep that stiff upper lip, and you'll save the world in no time at all.
Right. Okay, let's proceed. Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
Okay,
Like I
I'm
said,
being
if
quick
she
about
killed you,
this.
it was probably because you didn't listen to
Unskippable?
me. Don't talk
The
to her.
razor.
don't
Okay, thank
trust
you,
her.
Nick.
Just go in, do your job, and save
Thank
the
you,
world.
Nick.
Oh, and don't get stabbed while you're at it.
Okay. All she did last time was stab me to death. How can someone like that end the world? I mean, it's getting more and more severe every time. The last time, she didn't stab us, but she still killed us.
People locked.
Okay, just pressing tab. She just can, but she's still only a princess.
Look, I'm not supposed to say
skippable?
this, but I didn't know. Of course you're special. If anyone's special here, it's her. Last
Right.
I checked, we can't get up from a knife in the chest.
Fair enough.
I've told you everything you need to know. You didn't tell us about her knife last time, though.
True?
That's because she's unarmed. And more than that, it's because there wasn't a last time.
Because our narrator is stupid. Okay, that's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Right. Let's proceed.
A warning before you go any further.
Okay, this is chapter 2 with just a regular cabin.
She will lie, she will cheat.
Oh, actually, never
she
mind.
will do everything in her power
the
to
insides
stop
is
you
gonna
from
be different.
slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
He couldn't be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
True.
We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful.
Right.
Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
Okay. I don't know why, but we're hoping for a different interior this time.
The interior of the cabin
Okay,
is a
it
jagged
is
mess of warped
different.
wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
This like table with a warped perspective reminds me of Van Gogh's like fucking bedroom, dude.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Let's talk about the mirror on the wall. But this time we're not gonna ask the narrator about it. Let's just approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
Right.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Okay. Wipe the mirror clean,
You
and it
reach
becomes
forward
a wall
and
again.
rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
But there was a mirror a second ago. Now it's gone. Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us. I hate this place.
I love the voice of the cheated. Might as well say this just to see what the cheated is how he's gonna respond.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't
Worth
died,
noting
and
that
you
the
certainly
narrator
haven't
was
been
actually
killed by the
right.
princess.
Right about the mirror not being there, right? I mean, we know that we're schizo, the narrator is unreliable, and there's nothing we can trust. So, I don't know. I don't think he's necessarily right because he's also like concealing information. Like he obviously knows more than we do, but he's also not telling us everything. He probably did not know about the knife that the princess had. And I don't believe the knife was there the first time the princess killed us. I think it's just all inconsequential. He hides info and doesn't remember the loops. Yup, and also is wrong sometimes, straight up. When he says the princess is unarmed, it could be wrong, it could be right, we don't know.
So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
Do we care about the knife? Sure. Let's take the knife.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Okay.
It feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
Right. Can I say one thing though? I don't really find this game particularly interesting so far. It better has a good twist. Because so far it's not that impressive. Nothing here is like that interesting to me. I think if I wasn't streaming, I would have dropped the game immediately. Like, after the first loop. Deadass.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall.
Okay.
The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Like, I think for a game like this to have a good twist, it has to start normal. I think, like, immediately in chapter 1 or in, like, the first encounter with the narrator, we already kind of knew this game's gonna be like we're already going in with expectations of this game being meta or like be toying with your expectations and all that, so maybe because of that I don't really see how fun this is.
That's right, scraping. I told you she has something, I told you.
Right.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your
It's
head.
also not very scary, to be
Her
fair.
grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
She
There is
sounds so
something
evil.
so wrong with that voice.
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
Mm-hmm.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the
Broken
room.
chain again.
I wonder if she remembers us.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
I think we just slay her again.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
Alright.
If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here.
You're just wild. How's
you
it
are
going,
armed,
radio?
after all.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
Let's just kill her. I turn around and leave? Do you remember what happened last time?
Last time? If somebody came into my house and stabbed me to death and then I killed him, surely I would remember that.
Yeah, she does. Of course.
But I don't remember it, so it must not have happened.
I like this expression though.
There you go again, talking up delusions about a past life experience that clearly didn't
How's
happen.
it going? I don't know if I like this game or not. I
Look,
haven't
it's like the
decided
two of you
yet.
are
It's
working
been kind of
together on
boring.
this. Aren't you listening to her? She's obviously lying through her teeth.
True.
I'm terrible at spotting lies, and even I can tell something's up here. We can't be the only ones that looped back to the start. Someone else has to remember, right?
I guess I do.
Yes, something is obviously up, and we can all tell that she's lying. The thing she's lying about is how dangerous she is, not dimension hopping or time travel
Like the
or
game
whatever
is
it is
so
you think
trying
you're doing.
so hard to shove it in your face that something is off with the typical narration that it's not fun. I hope that makes sense. I don't know. It's like the game is trying really hard to convince you that it's deeper than it is. If that makes sense. I don't know if y'all feel the same way if you've played this game before, especially. Me thinks you're overthinking this game. Me thinks the game is boring. Or maybe I don't know. I do like visual novels, don't get me wrong, but I don't like it when it starts off as like, oh, this is gonna be this is gonna be meta as hell. It doesn't give you time to let it sink in. Maybe that's just me with my high expectations again. Let's see. I think this is kind of pointless to say. I'd like to trust you. Can we just talk things through? We killed each other last time. I'd rather not do that again. Look, I know you're mad at me, but I think we both just need to let bygones be bygones. What if we're both honest with each other? I was sent here to stop you from ending the world, and you killed me last time after coming back from being stabbed in the heart. Nobody has to die. I mean, she definitely did not die, did she? I mean, what does dying even mean in this world? What are you going to do if I let you out? I say we just stab her.
The princess falls silent, her smile unwavering as you charge across the room.
Okay. But your
Oh,
focus
fuck.
is broken by the horrible sound.
I forgot I was autoing this. The princess fell silent, her smile unwavering as she charged across the room. She hasn't pulled out a knife yet, and her hands are still behind her back. I think we can do this. I think we can win. We just have to strike now, but make sure you keep your eyes on those hands. I don't trust her for a second. But your focus is broken by the horrible sound of metal slicing through meat.
Whose meat? Not ours, right?
Probably us, yeah?
Hers, at first.
And
Then
then
yours.
ours. Yep.
Hehe.
How? What did she even hit us with? You stare down at your chest and at the long, thin blade she impaled you with.
There we go. Not
And then
again.
the red, angry slit along the flesh of her thigh.
Oh wow, that is
where the
bloody.
blade had been nestled just a moment ago. It's still lodged in her leg, emerging from her knee, hinging up and out of her body like some extra metallic limb.
Yikes.
Bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
You're going to die now.
That is true.
With a twist of her knee and a painful squelch,
Let's
she
see if there's
does
a
just
chapter
that.
3.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
There is. Chapter 3, The Arms Race.
You're on a path in the woods. No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
Right?
You're what? The interior of the cabin is sharp.
Oh,
a constricting
shit.
mess of curved and battered sheet metal
Nice.
pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do?
We skipped ahead. That's what
I
happened,
feel
right?
dizzy. Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the
Okay.
cards now?
The circle's getting smaller and smaller.
Ooh, the voice
Running
of the hunted.
isn't an option anymore. We have to fight.
Okay, we're getting more schizo. That's nice. So we want to unlock more chapters. I guess we will try to stab her every single time to see if we unlock chapter 4. It is interesting that the narrator kind of lost control though.
Good. It's better that way.
Ooh,
Without a
voice
fight,
of
no
the
one can
stubborn.
win, and if no one can win, then nothing has any meaning.
We're unlocking all of the schizo voices now.
Great. So obviously you've already been here. How many times?
This is
This
our
is
third?
our third?
Damn.
No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realize that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right?
Maybe it's already destroyed.
Right, that's too much responsibility.
Yo.
Nah, impossibly high stakes make the fight so much better.
The narrator acknowledged the loop. Well, I don't think he did that out of like willingly. Did he? Let's see. Yeah, I don't think he did that willingly. He was just convinced that we were here. He did not know. I mean, last time he's also acknowledged the loop because he entertained our hypothesis that we've been there before. So I don't think he has ever not acknowledged the loop. It's more that he still didn't know. He just never knew of its existence. He denies that it happens. But yeah, I mean, he's just convinced this time. It doesn't change the fact that he never knew. He just trusts that, now he trusts that we're in a loop. Because of all the voices. I don't think that means anything.
Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table. A pristine blade perched. We take it.
True.
Okay, sure, you take the blade.
Okay,
before
we're
letting
not
me
playing the
finish
game
telling you
anymore.
it's there.
Nice.
It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
And he knows to read the line a lot faster now.
This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp.
That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually.
So we've handed the voice of the cheated
We will
control
win
over the game,
eventually.
basically.
Hell, we might even win now.
I think.
That's a fighting spirit I like to see. You could all learn a thing or two from this one.
Mm-hmm.
I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there?
That is true. There's only a mirror there.
You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right?
So the narrator sees a door,
There
but
isn't
we
a
don't.
door, it's just that mirror again. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we
I mean,
can't
if we touch the
trust
mirror and the
it.
mirror becomes a door,
If
then...
it's in our way, let's
You
just
know.
break it and move on.
Voice of the stubborn. Let's approach the mirror.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room,
Right.
stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it.
I mean, we can't trust the narrator. We can't trust what we see. I don't know. The only thing we can do is to just continue the story.
Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess.
Wipe the mirror clean again.
You reach forward
Yep,
and place
there you
your
go.
hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open. And the mirror's gone.
So the mirror is like
Surprising.
quote unquote on a different dimension
It
or
was never
something.
there. Just an illusion.
Let's just get to the princess already. I didn't care about the mirror before, and I care about it even less now.
Right.
Guess it's time for us to see her again.
Mm-hmm.
Just stay focused
Go
and
on
you'll
then.
be fine.
We're gonna stab her immediately yet again.
You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs.
Uh-oh.
They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
I do wonder, since we got a lot of new voices unlocked, whether it's whether I got the voice of the stubborn because I did not try to converse with the princess that much. Like, I wonder if the voices are tied to what choices I've made, right?
Your body tumbles onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view,
It's the same
standing
kind of
at a
setup
distance.
for the princess.
She gives you a wry smile.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore.
Mm-hmm. Go on then.
But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
She's got another thing coming if she thinks we're going down easy again.
Okay.
Pride makes us dead. The only thing that matters is survival.
Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once.
Nothing bad has come of it yet.
True.
Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there matter.
I am starting to think that the narrator is the voice for all the male. They only have like one male and one female voice actor, but they're just talented, so you can't tell if it's the same person the whole time. But he sounded very similar to the voice of the cheetah just now.
The past isn't real. There's only here and now.
Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor. She's
Okay.
loose, and she is coming for you.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
She's just the katana man from Chainsaw Man. Every single piece of her limb can become a weapon. So she really she read too much Chainsaw Man, okay?
Shit. She's coming for us and I'm out of ideas.
We're going to fight her again and we're going to have stiff upper lip about it. She can't hurt us if we don't let ourselves feel it. We're going to appeal to her authority, puff her up a bit. There's no reason we can't talk out. We're not doing the talking route. We're going to unconditionally surrender. Well, that's easy. I'm going to try flirting with her. Oh my god. It's gonna give us a voice of like, I don't know, lust or something. She has swords for arms and we don't. We're panicking. She wins by killing us, right? So let's beat her to it. Ooh. All of these ideas suck. Let's think of something better now. If we choose this, she's gonna come get us. So we're going to fight her again, and we're going to have a stiff upper lip about it. She can't hurt us if we don't let ourselves feel it.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
That's the voice of the stubborn.
This is the best idea anyone has ever had. Yeah, sure. Why the hell not? Let's see if we can turn off the part of us that feels.
The cheetah is so done with it. It's kind of like me in many ways.
Pain is good. It's how we stay alive.
Okay, all the voices agree.
Nah, I'm sick of pain. Yeah, this whole thing would be a lot more tolerable if it didn't hurt so much.
Wait for her to come to you, I guess? Why would we say do your worst? I bet you can't even hurt me.
Just standing there, huh? A bold strategy.
The princess closes the distance and we dodge.
Okay.
And you dodge.
Damn. Nice.
And we fight back.
And you fight back.
Go ahead.
Oh, you're fast. But let's see how fast you really are.
I don't like this, like...
You and the princess enter a quick and
Voice.
vicious exchange,
of his-
each of you wounding the
hers.
other, but neither landing a fatal blow.
Yes. Yes, this is exactly it.
I like the art.
But the dance couldn't last forever. All it takes is a single clumsy moment. She skewers you.
Okay,
Gotcha.
give me chapter 4.
And? Does it hurt?
Give it to me.
No.
Oh, a new one of us.
Oh, nice.
I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die?
I guess we did. Voice of the cold.
You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
Oh,
Don't
shit.
like that we died without us knowing it. This really, really blurs some lines that I prefer not to be blurred. Are we still dead? Are we alive again? How are we even supposed to know the difference?
If we didn't realize we were dead, then we made progress.
Good job.
job.
Good job.
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
Yeah, narrator? I don't
This is
know.
4.
I guess
No wonder
so.
everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
Okay, so now...
I wonder what
Again.
you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
The narrator is... The narrator is aware that loops can exist. But he did not know it's supposed to happen, I think. Like he knows it can exist, but he doesn't want it to exist. But I still don't think he was aware that we looped the first time around, so I don't fucking know. Okay.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances.
Can we even move?
Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how
God,
many
let's
we
see
can
how
stack. There's
schizo
got to
we
be a
can get.
point where it makes us better than her.
Right.
We don't need any other voices chattering about in here. It'll just confuse us. All we need is to keep fighting. Yeah, I'll pass on that.
I mean, we
As long as
do
we keep moving.
we do have like the initial task given to us by the question mark lady is to collect more perspectives, right? So every single voice we have is a perspective. So I think this is a good thing.
Why not?
Not that it matters.
It's not like dying again and again is doing us any harm. Let's see how far this little mind hole goes, shall we?
Sure. I'm all for it.
Come on, show me something new.
We can flirt with her to get the voice of the lust. Or voice of the panic, maybe? Let's try flirting with her. It doesn't work and she kills you again and again and again and again. Your memories blur as your consciousness leaps from life to life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpired.
Compliment her on those gleaming
Oh,
blades.
smitten.
There's nothing
Nice.
better than a capable woman. She
Right.
skewers you.
You're cute.
Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. Then you skewer yourself.
Ooh, nice. That's gonna be
I
one
thought
more
we
of
both
us.
understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
But
Huh, that didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought.
voice of the contrarian. I don't really fully understand the meaning of this word, but we're gonna keep going.
What's the point? It's all the same. She skewers you.
Right.
Oh, don't give up on me just yet. You gotta keep going.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up.
I agree.
Okay, let's go again. Just panic. Flee.
Yeah, there we go. The paranoid.
Skewers you.
She skewers
No,
you.
you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
See? We're getting better.
We're getting back.
Okay, yeah. That was a good one.
Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried
Ooh.
that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason.
Contrarian is basically someone who will always say no to whatever everyone else says. Ah, right. Okay. Like, I know on the contrary means on the opposites, like, on the opposite spectrum, like on the other side. You know, like I'm aware. On the contrary is a phrase, but I did not know like what a contrarian is. So there you have it. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Gilded. Okay. So we now have voice of the opportunist.
She skewers you.
We're getting close to something. Can't you feel it? One last
So that should be
time.
our final option that we haven't chosen.
One last time, that's all we need.
Whatever that is.
None of this is working.
Oh, the skeptic.
Think. She skewers you.
Nice.
And then everything
And-
goes dark.
That's it.
And you die.
So in log 6, like technically more than 6 voices, mutually assured destruction. Ooh, chapter 4 though. We're finally going somewhere.
Oh, don't lose your head. We're in a cabin and we'll take it from here.
A contrarian is someone who goes against general opinions. I see. Okay. So somebody that's always in denial for anybody else's opinions, right? Don't lose your head. We're in a cabin and we'll take it from here.
Everything feels like it finally fits,
let it play
doesn't
out.
it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand.
Oh, what if we throw it out the window?
Oh my god, the
Over
contrarian.
my dead body.
Versus the the stubborn.
We've died a lot. I can't say I mind anymore.
Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a
Voice of the
beautiful
smitten sounds like chat who would say I can fix her at any point when they see there's a lady on screen. That's the voice of twitch.tv/chat. I can make her worse. I can save her. She is pretty, I think. Consider the art style.
I'm sure I can think of a better way to die.
Yeah, they're all the same, really.
The cold
How
and
about we stop
the...
thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything.
Like, what, more of you? Paranoid? The voice of the... what is it? The really sad one? The depressed one? The voice of the broken can marry the voice of the cold. I think they would make for a very unhealthy couple. Yeah, we're
The
gonna
only
manifest
thing
more voices.
We're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top. There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is...
How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them?
Fair enough.
Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch
There's
up
no
that
mirror
one
this
in no
time.
time.
That's the only time there's not a mirror.
We heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover.
Star-crossed lover.
Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only...
It's
There's a
more of
mirror
a
there?
slide. We know. Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole
Oh,
thing
it's
along.
a slide again. Have you decided yet if this is shit or
Sure
the best?
you don't want me to describe the
I
stairs?
think neither.
Or this room, or anything?
We'll see.
It feels like I'm hardly a part of this.
Don't care, just want to win.
Fair enough.
Fine. You make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
So when the narrator describes something, we see it on screen, unless it's the mirror, right? The narrator do be describing a lot of things.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again?
Yeah, what about it?
I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together.
Right. And
But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that.
I like that too.
I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it?
A mirror?
I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
I need extreme opinions, not lukewarm, please. Lukewarmness? I don't fucking know, man. I've not seen enough of this game.
Are you gonna say what she does? Do you want me to talk now?
Well,
The narrator
yeah,
does-
She says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing.
It does play a role in what we see, I think.
Yeah, me too.
I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like
Oh,
to
I can't wait
hear
for the
you
contrarian to
describe her
say
new
something.
thing. Really? Okay then.
Alright, no need
Here
to
we
be
go.
coy.
Now.
The princess's skin twists,
Okay,
splitting
so-
into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts.
So when last time one of the voices pointed out to us that the narrator is like teaming up with the princess, when the narrator said fine, the princess said something, right? So they are teaming up in a sense. They are trying to just doing everything to give us the illusion of free will when there's not. Right? Where is it again? Yeah, okay then. And then the story continued. The cheetah also took control of the screen a few times. Yes, that is also true. I don't know, but he was only able to bring us to the cabin, right? He skipped all the beginning stuff. Maybe we can change scenes with the cheetah, but we cannot. Like, time passing and where we are different things, you know what I mean? Like, I think maybe the cheetah can bring us somewhere, but not have time actually go forward, if that makes sense.
She becomes a wave of blood
Damn.
and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the
Chainsaw
center
Man
of
on
the room
steroids.
is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage
Oh,
of
we
a
gotta
chest.
stab that heart. It has to be done.
Are you ready for what comes next?
Holy shit!
Holy shit.
She's gorgeous.
Absolutely divine.
Yes! Behold, the perfect woman.
Even the Starburn agrees.
Do you think we can throw her out the window?
That looked painful.
How is she still alive?
Heart's still beating, that's all she needs.
Apparently.
This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up. She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it?
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
Narrator,
Damn.
Forget it.
Empty your mind.
What just happened? It's so quiet.
Oh, damn. We're gonna just take it in our own hands. We don't need no narrator.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
So when we removed the narrator, the background also like got deleted. So that the narrator is tied to what is going on screen. You do not act, and yet through that inaction, your body moves on its own. The princess strikes as you approach, but as her blow finishes its arc, you are already somewhere else.
You're incredible.
I am. Your weapons clash again and again. You and her entering a rhythm free of thought and free of self. Oh, we're not schizo anymore. We only see each other. Oh my god, we're gonna get married. There's only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of the tides back and forth between you. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound, the faster the momentum volleys between you. An endless building, crescendo, and then an opening. Your blade strikes free of volition, and hers strikes too. Ooh, water and steel, master yourself and vanquish a sharp foe. Both strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive, but neither of you fear what's to come. This is a good ending. The hands! The blades became hands! We made it to chapter 4. You do not get to see each other die, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. Approach the mirror. You do so. Gaze into your reflection. Oh, let's see if it's any different this time. New ending, please. Silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. The bloat. You've grown. I still see the fucking squat though. Like, what the hell is this like? Have I grown? New ending unlocked? You find yourself in the Long Quiet once again. So this place is called the Long Quiet. I'm never gonna remember that. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Again, without the narrator, this is all we see. We don't get to actually see the drawing. Approach her. Ooh, I like this.
And empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
I love that voice.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Do you have more to talk about? Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern. But every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Okay. I don't know how to interpret all of this, but this is kind of interesting. I do like our second run a lot more. Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
What a girl boss. What a girl boss. Also, can we just talk about how this arm kind of went nowhere? Like, was there supposed to be a blade here maybe? This arm is just lingering on its own without like anything hiding, it seems.
The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
So the vessels are the voices in our mind, I guess. The different perspectives, as she put it. What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions.
I do think she's
conflicts
Lila,
in my
isn't
nature,
she?
and there are familiarities that bind everything together.
Right.
It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Okay. When this is all done, what do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am. What I am is different from what I was.
Right. Okay.
I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed.
I'm sorry, I'm not actually processing anything she's saying. It's too much gibberish. Yields new and complicated truths. Like the whole oh, what's the truth when it's subjective kind of thing, I guess? I don't know. It is kind of exhausting to just read sometimes.
But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
Are you there's some kind of seed of a world tree? You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right? No? What? When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can't I not do the same things I've done before? Were we not able to do the same thing? I wasn't aware of that. You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met, thank you. Let's ask why. You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met, why?
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Are you the entity that is the video game itself? The visual novel itself? Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is a single-minded edge. She is cruelty, but she is also joy.
Wait, so the vessel is...
She will make for a piercing heart.
So the vessel is what she inhabits. And the perspectives are what we shape her? Our voices turned her into this form?
Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
I don't fucking know what's going on anymore. So perspectives are voices and then vessels are what she inhabits, I guess. I got it mixed up. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky.
Okay.
And I yearn for more perspective.
Sure.
You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
It's okay. I like you because your voice sounds really soothing. What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me.
That is true, so you really are just Lila.
The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before.
Alright, you're still question mark, but I'm gonna call you Lila now.
I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
She's so difficult to read. What the fuck? I was gonna praise the game for being written in a like easy language, but okay. Alright. What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them.
That is true. That is true.
My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Okay, so you just want me to play more of your game? Sure. So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
Right. See how the arm is now fixed? Because she's in a different pose? You know, at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right? I mean, we're not gonna attack her, but...
There is still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths of our being. Perhaps at the end of this, I will be the one to kill you. Or perhaps we will leave this place together and find new horizons to discover.
So we collected... So the first lady we collected had like... is a humanoid, but her eyes are like covered in hands, right? And now we have found her a heart. Are we trying to build... Like, did we got like the skin of the first one and now we're trying to find her internal organs or whatnot? Like, what's going on? I don't know how it's gonna be visually represented. When I go back, yeah, let's ask about the invisible walls, even though I didn't notice them.
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible.
Not if I load a save.
The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Not if I load a save, right? I don't know what's going on. I mean, if that means I can choose all the choices and get away with it, knowing that I'm not gonna see like old stuff, then that's a good thing, I guess. It'll become more linear. I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am.
I hope this is not just the whole game, though.
We will meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. A piercing heart in a cage of iron. Yeah, okay, we're back in chapter 1.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
We're gonna press tab, and... Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution. Let's be silent. Oh shit, let's turn around and leave this time.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
No, we don't, but we don't care. I'll go to the cabin. We can lie and say I definitely know where I'm going. The only thing that matters is where I'm not going. I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending. I relish in the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. Gonna go walk in the opposite direction now. Let's just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Fine.
Oh.
I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Well, the narrator is like entertaining us with what we're doing, so...
Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it.
And the hero agrees.
Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay.
That's strange. It looks like this path
Wow,
also
the
leads
narrator
to the
has so
cabin.
much control over
How
what we
convenient.
see.
Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Let's try to defy again. Yup. Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you?
Yep.
It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Let's see that then. You're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing this? Good, maybe everyone should die. It's what they get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for them. Let's just quietly continue down the
Your
path.
silence is deafening.
Is it now?
But fine. You turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Go ahead.
Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again.
Are we in
Now,
the
I'm not normally one
room
for
closet?
superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
I believe we're in the broom closet, chat. It's a room in the Stanley Parable where you just stay in the room forever and do nothing. And then you can tell your friends about the broom closet ending. Oh yeah, well I guess I start walking in a different direction again. In fact, I'm going to just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
Right on.
And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen.
Yeah?
At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes.
Oh, the
Glimpses
BGM?
of familiar wooden structures through the leaves.
We're just getting closer and closer.
But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to
Ooh.
realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light.
The reusing of assets. Wonderful.
In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin.
The cabin.
An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Yeah, how about we just stand still then?
Wait, what's going on?
But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
He is accusing me of being Shinji-kun from Eva now. Yeah, I mean, why would I care about the fate of this world?
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death.
Exactly.
You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Alright. Chapter 2, The Stranger. Ooh, okay, new chapter.
You're on
You'd
a
love to see
path
it.
in the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay. Time to press tab. Nope, this is new.
You're here to slay her.
Are we
If
gonna
you
get a new
don't,
voice?
It will be the end of the world.
Voice of the... Okay, no. We're gonna be in full denial this time, I think. If I can run away from the cabin, then I'm just staying here in the woods forever.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Hello, princess. Lie? Heading to the cabin now where I'm definitely going to slay that princess? Sure.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right?
Okay.
Please take this
True.
seriously.
I mean, the
I
text.
am begging you.
The text lie is on screen.
A warning before you go any further.
There's now a wall between our way out and where we want to be and where we're supposed to go?
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything
skip
in
this
her
one.
power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Right.
If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar.
Oh, so this is how you can pick up the voice of the contrarian naturally. Okay.
Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it.
Okay, so yeah, you do get to unlock some voices. Okay, so we need to find voices that we haven't seen before. Maybe.
Let's keep an open mind.
I mean, if we're getting up if we're picking up the voice of the contrarian this time, are we gonna just have to go through the voice of, like, literally everything else too? Like the voice of the paranoid, like the ones that we've seen so far, to get a new chapter? I feel like that's too tedious now. Let's go into the cabin.
The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted.
It does look
An inch here, a foot
wonky.
there,
Yep.
such that the seams are never quite visible
I love
enough
that.
for the place to make any sense.
I don't think it's the voices you're collecting, I think it's the versions of the princess. Yeah, but Nick, the game is telling us that we unlock new versions of the princess by collecting different perspectives, and the perspectives are the voices. So we just have to, like, all I'm saying is we've seen the ending where we collect all the voices already, so if we have to collect those voices in order to, like, unlock, like, just to go through all the options again, is a little tiring, that's all. Yeah. The cabin interior is wrong, yada yada yada.
The only furniture of note is a plain
We're gonna
table,
touch the mirror
its legs
again.
all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
The blade is, like, the only consistent thing, as well as the mirror.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
What do we do here?
If he wants us to take it, maybe we should
I don't
just
think it matters,
leave
like
it
I
to collect
said.
dust. Or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
On the contrarian, do we want to just go down the route of every single voice? I mean, the game is doing a really good job of the whole illusion of choices type thing. Like I said, if the choices that we've already made that's gonna lead to the same princess has been removed, like what what has been implied, then I think it doesn't matter what we choose now.
No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with.
Right.
I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise?
Yeah, the narrator probably doesn't know as much as he thinks.
You can't just say that.
Or he's just
when everything
being a
here
good
is so
liar.
wrong.
Right.
Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world.
Alright.
And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her.
I think we've already done that quite a few times.
Oh, you've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves?
Why not?
Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together.
I doubt that.
Just
We'll
ignore
see.
the stressful geometry and stay calm. How?
Stressful
Even if we closed our
geometry.
eyes, you're constantly describing
Do you mean
it to us.
pixels?
I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird.
Right.
What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard.
Oh my god, the contrarian is so
Okay.
annoying.
Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
Yeah, I don't think picking up the knife or not matters that much. We're gonna talk about the mirror.
We should look at ourselves. Wouldn't that be fun? You won't be looking at yourself because there isn't a mirror. There's the table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door
Tab?
to the basement. There's
Doesn't
nothing else
work.
in here.
Okay.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
At some point, the mirror
You
is gonna
insisting
do
it isn't
something.
there just makes me want to look at it even more.
Good job, Contrarian. Exactly. Let's choose a funny option this time, though. I also want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am.
We shouldn't waste time preening. But if he is lying about the mirror, it might be important. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do? So we're all in agreement then. We're looking.
Yep. Apparently so.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
Wipe it clean,
This
as we
really
always
isn't
do.
funny. You reach
And it's
forward
gone
and rub
again.
your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago,
Okay, this is a repeat.
and now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
Alright, let's let's take the blade this time. I mean, why not?
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess
Let
and
me
save
skip,
the world
bro.
without a weapon. Okay, fine, you took the knife, but you really shouldn't hold it like that.
How should we hold it then?
Then how are we supposed to hold it?
Exactly.
The other way, thumb at the bottom. Will look much cooler and more serious if we hold it with our thumb at the bottom.
Like, reverse the knife, so...
It really doesn't matter how you hold the blade,
Yeah,
as long as you
I
have
guess.
it. Just make a
Like
choice.
Naruto? Why not? Hold the blade the other way.
Switch your grip on the blade. Congratulations.
Oh, are we now cut? Wait, I thought he meant like hold it,
Yes! Isn't this so much better?
like flip it upside down.
Okay, fine. You're right. This does look a lot better.
Okay, it is holding it upside
It
down,
really
right?
doesn't
Now-
matter.
Oh yeah,
Just get on
yeah.
with it and
Look
deal
at the
with the
cursor.
princess already.
Let's do it. Yay! This is like the edgy way of holding the blade. Oh my god, we can throw it out the window. Let's do it.
Haha, yes! Do it!
Yay!
You throw the blade at the window,
Oh.
glass showering the cabin as your weapon flies out into the night.
Are these
Suppose
shadows
you'll just have
always
to
here,
deal with the
or
princess without it.
I have no idea.
We'll be fine, don't worry about it. What's the worst that could happen? The world ends? Oh well. If the princess wasn't going to do it, the heat death of the universe was going to come for it eventually.
Right?
I'm not so sure. This place is already messing with my head. It would be much better if we had a weapon.
The
What's
hero is
done
always
is
like
done. Good luck,
the
hero.
most like not really sensible, but generic almost, like the most standard, most plain, boring guy. Let's enter this basement.
The door to the basement
Ooh.
creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. If the princess
fuck.
lives here,
The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like mesma to it, and the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odor that is simultaneously everything, yet the sum of it all. Coalescing? Oh my god, I should not have skipped this. I don't know how to fucking read that. Coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing.
her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Oh yeah, I should probably disable automatic reading when I click
Hello?
history.
Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
Also, where are the flashy imagery? We haven't seen that at all, have we? Like the whole like warning for the game. Like, so far the game has been really tame. Show me something that's actually creepy, please. Oh.
No, thank you.
Oh, don't be such a baby.
I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die.
We're gonna die.
We don't even have a weapon.
Who cares?
But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we?
That
and he threw up a
exactly.
wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure.
The narrator wants us dead every time.
And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success?
There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
True. The contrarian just hates the narrator, and I'm all for it. Ooh, okay. Again, I don't think it matters. Let's just take the harsh stairs to the left.
You step to the left. The path is cruel against your feet, the impact of each step sending pulsing vibrations up your legs until there's nothing left in them to feel.
Right.
The air around you grows cold the further you progress. At first, a barely noticeable drop, quickly evolving into a numbing cold. Your toes feel like blocks of ice, your breaths puff out in clouds of condensed vapor.
I do like that it implies that there's content that a single playthrough will never see. Like, we did not choose the middle or the right path. So maybe, unless we start the game from zero, like legitimately from before we were told that our memories can get wiped, we get to choose this path again, but I doubt we're gonna be in this specific cabin again, so. It is always cool that the game just, like, doesn't give you 100% of its content in a single playthrough.
You shudder against it as you continue down the stairway, losing yourself in the bone-deep chill.
Okay.
You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go.
Ooh, we get to see the sketches.
Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and then vanish.
Oh wow, the sketches.
Until
Nice.
the only
I
things
love that.
experienced
Love this.
are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey. A continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten.
Right.
Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and
wait.
longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Are you just going to stand there?
Oh shit, that actually scared me. That actually scared me a little bit. I did not expect it to cut away so fast. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think there's gonna be 5 princesses. The first one we got is Consumption and Betrayal, right? What was the first one we got? It was one where we approached her and then she just killed us. And then the second time we stabbed her and then we became skeptical because... or something, right? Yeah, we got the broken the first time. How did we get it? It's through betrayal, right? We felt betrayed. And then we got cheated, and so we became... Wait, is it rivalry and submission as the first one we got? Because we submitted to her, and then the second one would be with the blades, the one with the blades. You see the imagery? I tried to pause there, but they were showing us a lot of like different chains of swords, and then one of them had like a bunch of blades in them. So I think that is representative of one of these paths. So I think there might be just 5 princesses in general. are you just going to stand there?
What the hell was that? What happened to us?
Uh-huh.
I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs.
So what version
that was
is
the trip,
this?
but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways.
Okay.
The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here.
Hello, Pink Pants. We're playing a visual novel that is a psychological horror with a lot of allusion to free choices, to free will, and player choices that may or may not matter. By the way, just so you know how far we're into this game, there's 131 achievements in the entire game. We've unlocked 7. So this game is very, very, very long. And there's gonna be so many different princesses. Let me look up the length of this game. Slay the princess length. 40 hours, I guess. When focusing on the main objectives, Slay the Princess is about 3 hours. We're on our 3rd playthrough. I mean, our 3rd, like, no. Technically, according to the game, it's gonna be the 5th loop. If you're a gamer and strive to see all aspects of the game, you're likely to spend around 17 hours to obtain 100% completion. What's up, Hades? How's it going? I mean, it is a $100 game, like Hong Kong dollars game, so I did expect it to be long, because it's, yeah. Okay, but we're gonna have to do the different playthroughs every time to get new endings, I think. I wonder why we are slaying the princess. The game gets really meta about it. I don't think you need to be too concerned about why we're doing it. It also depends on if everything is narrated or if you're speedrunning through it. Well, we're seeing, the thing is, right? The game gives me a skip button for every single piece of dialogue that I've already seen, but because we're picking up new voices as we go, a lot of the identical voice lines aren't skippable with a tab button. So, but yeah, our objective here is to save the world by killing her, because if she's let out of this cabin, she's way too dangerous. But again, we have no idea, no concept of what the world is like. We know that we're a monster with scales and also bird feathers. And then there's like a benevolent, almost benevolent, but I mean, we don't know about that. We only know it seems to be some kind of omnipotent creature that is growing the more versions of the game we go through. So very meta stuff. Which I don't really appreciate because there's no contrast. It really just started off being sus and then it ended up being sus. Like, there's no twist to this game. But yeah, our narrator, everybody is unreliable in the story. Our perspective, the narrator's narration, what we see on screen, what the princess is, everybody is schizo. We don't fucking know what's going on. And I don't believe this kind of game is gonna have a satisfying resolution, so I'm excited to see where the first playthrough is gonna lead us, I guess. The princess, eyes bright, yeah. Okay.
And why are we here again?
It would be great if we find a nice version of the princess, because everybody is a dick to us. Sorry for talking over them, but yeah. Hopefully we'll find a actual genuinely kind version of the princess.
You're here to... He's just being an ass. We remember.
Yeah, okay.
Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you.
That is true.
Let's talk to her for a bit. Try and get our bearings. She seems
the most normal out of all the princesses we've seen. I'm sorry I didn't realize I was here. Getting down here was weird. Like I was pulled apart and put back together again. Do you know what happened to me? Sure. We can ask that. Do you know why you're down here? Let's ask about how we got here.
What? Like you need me to hold your hand and tell you everything's okay? You're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here?
Okay. I mean, last time we saw this train, I thought it was like only half as long, but turns out it's already cut, perhaps.
We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we?
Loud equals
There's
scary.
no way out, and barely a way in.
Loud equals scary.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another.
And the narrator acknowledges
We
that.
can do that?
Wow.
I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back?
No more loud equals scary, please.
Have you been here before? Should we tell
Oh
him?
yeah, we haven't talked to him
Nah, let him
about that.
stew.
Okay.
Right, I'm telling him. Yeah, we've been here before, but we never went to the cabin.
This game is
We
great,
just
Hades.
turned around and left until...
Is it though? I mean, I don't know what to expect, but so far it's like, okay, I guess.
Until...
It's hard to describe. Until the only thing we could see was the same cabin going on forever. And then you told us that the world ended and we died. And then we woke up, and I'm pretty sure you're familiar with all the rest of it.
True.
It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen.
Okay.
If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it?
Okay. So the narrator is aware that, like we've established before, he knows we can loop, but he also doesn't retain the memories of the loop. He knows it could happen, but he doesn't know whether he has been in a loop or not. Yeah, it has an excellent score. I think this game is trying to be a Stanley Parable, but it's not doing it for me. As like I said, I this is not my first exposure to a game where they really try to offer you the illusion of choice and then do meta commentary on how it doesn't exist, and then they toy with the concept of, oh, what if because I've talked about this before when I was obsessed with Stanley Parable. Like, there's within a story, a functional one, there's the player, that is me, the person behind the screen. There's the player character, which is the lens of which we see through the story. That would be, you know, the monitor or whoever character we're playing as. In this case, it's the character with like the monsterly scales and then like bird feathers, right? That's also us, but we're seeing the story through it. So in many ways, if you've played Who's Lila, I'm Lila, and then the girl that represents Lila in the game is whoever character we're controlling, quote unquote controlling within the voice, within the game. And then there's, on the author side, there's the author, who's the developer of the game. And then there's the game, you know, that is the creation of the author. And then there's within the game itself, there's the narrator. And then next to the narrator, there's a bunch of characters, NPCs, whatever, whoever gets a voice line, right? And then what Stanley Parable does is it toys with every single concept. Like, oh, what if I give the player a bucket, which is like a new character? And then how can we play around with the bucket to give the player a different like interpretation, like a different perspective to the story? And what this game is trying to do is like, oh, let's throw in like a voice of this, a voice of that, which are buckets in the Stanley Parable. Or it's gonna be like, oh, let's give them illusion of choice. Every time we get to choose option 1 or option 2, go in the red door, go in the blue door, that kind of thing, right? And then sometimes it'll lead the player to kill the player character, or get the player to kill the narrator, you know, that kind of thing. And then you're gonna be like, oh shit, that's like so meta, that's so crazy. It's the Stanley Parable in visual novel format. But because I've seen the Stanley Parable, I'm not impressed by this. I find this kind of boring. Yeah. That's so far what I feel about this game. Because I think it's trying to do a Stanley Parable, but it doesn't really do it that well. But we'll see where this goes. I'm still intrigued, so we'll probably try to finish it.
Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now.
Right.
New plan.
And
Let's
it's never
see if
gone
we
well
can
for
make
us if
even
we
more
follow
of
the
her.
narrator's voice. I guess we've not really followed his voice to a T, so we might do that next time, but... What's your name is an interesting question. We'd never come to know her name. For all I know, but this is more interesting. Now let's ask about the name.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really. It doesn't matter. I've been down here for so long. What's the point of a name if there's no one around to use it?
So we're seeing two versions of her. The first line was probably spoken by the one at the bottom, and then the second line is like the princess's own schizo. Schizo, like the broken version of her. Try and free her. Why are these all the same options? I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't trust anything here. Leave her in the basement. These are just options to push forward the plot. Oh, I guess because we're seeing different versions of her, we can do different things in each version. Maybe that's why they're all the same option. There's more of you now.
And what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin?
So that's her speaking. As you can see, her mouth is open.
I don't feel like I've gotten any bigger.
Yep.
There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago.
Can we stop with the loud equals scary?
Again.
I don't like where this is going.
I love where this is going.
Neither do I. Which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are.
Yeah, the first time I tried to follow his advice, he told me to leave, but I did not leave, right? I tried to grab the blade and then I was sliced by the princess's blade because of it. So I technically defied the narrator even in that attempt. So we should try that for sure. The princess is a bucket. No, it's not just the princess being the bucket. It's the voices. The voices. Like, oh my fucking! I keep accidentally skipping voice lines. But yeah, the voice of the hero is one of the buckets. The voice of the contrarian is another bucket. Even the narrator is a bucket, technically. Everything is a bucket from the Stanley Parable. Oh fuck! I didn't mean to do that. We're never gonna load a save. Let's be real. How would we even do that? Where should we start? Okay.
Could always start by retrieving the blade. The one he made us throw out the window.
Yeah, the contrarian. Well, it's me, really. I'm also a playable character, technically. Is the UI a bucket? I don't know. The UI is like part of the game itself, I would say. Hello, the real smudge. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I think the game just... Okay, my biggest gripe with this game is... It became meta way too fast. Maybe it's because I'm expecting it, so I'm like, yeah, I kind of screwed myself out of my own enjoyment. Because if it's a visual novel, you can't really pull a Stanley Parable. You kind of have to establish some ground rules, kind of like what Doki Doki Literature Club did. Like, you gotta go through like the canonical route, which does make the game more linear. But in a sense, isn't being linear a good thing for a visual novel? I don't know. I think there's too many choices right off the bat. We did not establish any ground rules, therefore none of the twists are technically twists. So I'm kind of like bummed about it.
I wasn't the one who threw it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on, you told us to. Don't try to pass the blame now that it's come back to bite us.
but it's me who's
Well, if I'd
behind the
known we'd
keyboard.
be dealing with this, maybe I wouldn't have been so hasty with my suggestions.
I mean, how is a blade gonna help us solve the fracturing? You
I
know?
don't think we're going to be able to put her back.
Based?
Kind of hurts to think about
Voice
it, doesn't
of
it?
based?
It's like everything we say just multiplies her.
It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making
No, we're
things
gonna
worse.
ask all the questions because we're the contrarian. Yippee! For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. So we want to, actually, the important questions we want to ask last because we're gonna get more versions of the answers, I think. You're apparently a threat to the world. Now let's go for all I know, you're locked down here for a reason.
Maybe it's because I'm dangerous.
Yeah?
But you know, right? You have to know. You're the only other person I've ever seen. Or at least the only one I can remember. Don't give me false hope. Please just end this already. One way or another, just do it.
So this line, I think, might have been the first version of the princess we saw. I think comparing this game to Stanley Parable is a mistake because Stanley Parable is more philosophical and less about the story. I think the meta being established is more that there isn't a singular canon to aim towards necessarily. They don't have to be twists though, do they? I'm not saying they have to be twists, but I don't know. There are gonna be princesses you're not gonna like, but some of them are very good. I could say some things about the meta stuff, but I don't know if you've seen them, so there could be spoilers. Yeah, I think you can wait that out. I'm not really... Yeah, maybe... But the thing is, right? Because the plot is so simple that you're just a hero to slay the princess, and you only get scenes of you in the woods, outside of the cabin, inside of the cabin, in the basement, and then in like the what is it called again? The silenced something, where you talk to like a all-powerful being. It's not an interesting story. The baseline of it is not interesting, and it's trying to definitely make a statement on storytelling. If not, then kind of what's the point for the game being so meta, you know? I don't know. I don't know what to think of this. Yo, Otcav5, thank you for the follow. The different princesses reflects their choices. That is true. And each chapter has its own branching stories. It is interesting in that way, but I don't know. I'm not, like, it's impossible to be immersed in a story where your character is a schizo now. Like, it's constantly breaking immersion. So the story really isn't the point of the game. It's what this kind of experience is trying to tell is the point of the game, you know? Okay. Okay.
Don't be coy. We both know why I'm locked away here. I'm a monster. And the
Ooh,
second
look
I
at the
get out
scary
of this place,
bitch.
I'm going to end the entire world.
Sure.
Okay, this was fun for a bit, but we can't even really interact with her, can we? What's the point of asking questions if all we're going to get is a million
I mean, we're gonna
answers?
interact with her a million ways.
Can't even follow what's going on anymore.
We need to get out of here. This whole place is making me itch.
Alright. It's like we're coexisting with these voices. I don't know what voice I would be, but definitely feels like a multiplayer game sometimes. But yeah, we get to choose all of these. If I let you out of here, what are you going to do?
I don't think what I'd do really matters, does it? I just want to live my life. I'm a prisoner here, and whether or not you shoved me down here, you're practically my captor at this point. Anything I'd say is tainted by that.
Right.
Besides, you already know what I'm going to do. If you want to put an end to me, then put an end to me.
I
Not a
like this
single
princess the
real
most.
answer. At least aside from Miss Blood and Destruction. It's infuriating, isn't it?
True.
Whose buttons are there for us to press? Whose skin is there for us to get under?
Contrarian is confused
Not
by
exactly
this.
how I'd put it, but I don't disagree. There must be something we can do. Asking questions just seems to make things worse.
I mean, we ran out of questions, haven't we?
This is reaching its breaking point. If you don't act now, there will be nothing in here but her. Take a deep breath.
And there's
focus
nothing
up.
wrong with that.
You can do this.
We can definitely romance
But
at
how do
least
we
one of
decide
them.
what to do? Can there even be a right choice when all of them are so different? Stop overthinking it. Your drifting thoughts have clearly been part of the reason this situation has gotten out of hand. If you're trying to do the right thing, there's only ever been the one option, and that option is slaying her.
And the narrator is really insistent.
Just
every
do
single
something.
time.
Do anything.
That we
Do
kill
all of
her.
it, if that's what you want. This place is hell, and it's only getting worse.
I'm getting you out of here. Try to free her. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't trust anything. Leave her in the basement. Regretfully think about the time you threw the blade out. So if we had the blade, we could have tried to kill her. But again, I don't think it matters. Some chapters reveal more about the lore. I would love more about the lore, I'll be honest, but I don't know how to get there. Before you start Slay the Princess, the game is incredibly mind-bending. Make the right choices, but all the choices lead to strange outcomes. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, it's a Stanley Parable, but you don't derive any meaning necessarily out of the story, I guess, so far, at least. Have you played this, Canon? Or are you reading from like some online video game journalist? I can't tell if you're being serious or not, okay? The one time you seem to show knowledge on a game, I still think you might be just like trolling, bro.
Wait, that's not right. Go on.
Yeah? What
You
about
take
it?
a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself
Oh no, we're
rupture.
gonna split into
The room
different
spins,
versions.
your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions.
Alright.
You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone.
Oh, this is a leaving? This is her being crazy?
Is this what the end of the world looks like?
Us romancing her, helping her.
Unbearable mess.
We're cutting her free, yeah.
But this... We can't...
Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now.
I do wonder if this is the outcome of us going with the contrarian route. I see a case where we're gonna be meeting this fracturing princess anyways, but because I was defiant on the first act, like I feel like maybe the second act is randomly given to you, and in the first act we get to pick up whatever voice we want going into the second act. So that could be what's going on. It's not illusion of choice. So does that mean whenever I bring in the voice of the contrarian into the second act, I'm always gonna get this version of the princess? Choices actually matter? Okay. So am I not able to bring different voices into this house? Yes, Jay. I don't know what you're talking about, Canon. This time choices actually matter. Sometimes you can get the same princess with different voice. Okay, I see, yeah. That's what I thought. I know choices matter, but I don't think the choice of which voice you bring in matters. It will just give you a new perspective now. Like, I don't know. We'll see. Path changes. Huh. By path, do you mean the dialogue? Because to me that's not a path. When you say path, you mean path, right? Like maybe the outcome? I mean, there's a reason why there's 131 achievements in this game. I've been playing it for 3 hours and we have fucking 7, okay? So maybe you're right.
No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating.
Right. I just think it's not just new dialogue, right? So then if there's, how many voices have we seen? We've seen like about 8. If there's like 8 contrarians and like 8 princesses, we'll get oh my god, I don't even want to do the math, dude. It's 8. It's 8, right? We'll get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, how do you do? It's not 8 times 8, right? The number of outcomes. Because each of the 8 voices get to. Wait, maybe it is 8 times 8. I'm overcomplicating the math. So if there's 8 versions of the princess and 8 versions of the voices, we're gonna get 64 outcomes. So far we've seen like what, 3 endings? No, 2 only. Have we seen? Bro, I'm losing track. We saw the first normie princess with like hands covering her eyes. We've seen the Blade princess. So this will be our 3rd. And with 2, we got 7 achievements. There aren't that many. Okay. I don't know. I'm just trying to get like an estimate on how many paths there are to deduce how many voices there are and how many like versions of the princesses there are. Okay, let's keep going.
Luckily for all of us, nothing
Ouch.
and everything doesn't
scary.
go on forever. The world, the princess collapse in on themselves before it all
Oh no, we're reversing the Big
falls
Bang.
apart. I think he's gone.
Oh shit.
We were never
Rip,
going to salvage this, were we?
Rip narrator yet again.
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and others, they just don't fit. They just don't fit.
Okay.
We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable.
They really hired a really good voice actress there, I'll say that.
Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
I think you're beyond
We
saving.
should help her. I think we did this.
Wow, the contrarian, for
Surprisingly
once,
sincere.
is like being the voice of the hero. Holy shit. Okay.
I didn't actually think our actions had consequences. It's a
That.
little late for regret, isn't it?
I don't know about that.
Please.
I mean, we don't have a blade anymore, even though in one version we do. Let's do our best. Why not? Okay, we've collected another version of the princess. The illusion of choice is what we got. When everything is possible, nothing is.
She's gone.
No, that's not true.
Where
Oh,
did she
what the
go?
frick?
Should we try and find her?
I hate the BGM right now. It's so loud. It's so unnecessarily loud. But not creepy. But you'll never know if she hears your reply. She's gone, memories return. Memory returns.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Okay, I think I pressed tab here. Never mind. Of course you're scared that this is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. It's just going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before and you'll always get scared. Sure, we're gonna comfort the voice of the hero.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
I do feel bad for the voice of the hero who doesn't get to carry his memories forward.
Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that.
We're gonna be
thing.
the only Monica in this world, baby. I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you
I
say
feel so bad.
I'll trust you.
It has to be done.
You're not messing with us, right?
We'll see each other eventually again. Approach the mirror. Stop being so fucking loud, Jesus Christ. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward, they're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Poor voices. The decay, you've withered. Oh shit, this is new. I think every single time we see ourselves, we're a little different, but this is like visually very different from what we've seen before. I guess the last time we were bigger. The second time around we were much bigger. I didn't notice how big our arms were. You find yourself in the long quiet. Oh, it's called the long quiet. TLQ. The long quiet. Again, I'll never remember that. Let's meet our new princess. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
I do think it would be interesting to like look at all of the different versions of everything. I would love for that to happen, but I think the path to get there is a little tedious.
All of me
All
is
the reading.
changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
These are very like vague concepts. Like I feel like all of these princesses belong in the SCP. You know what I mean? I love their I love to see them as like contraptions or like. It is interesting to see vague concepts like be brought to life and be described with words. But yeah. Can be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
Right. You can get a different option in the same princess with different voice. It's not just new dialogue. Also, this game has a lot of romance chapters, but you haven't seen any of them yet. I see. I think I've just been kind of a cruel hero, to be honest. Because doesn't the game start saying that this is a love story? Implying there's going to be romance, but I've like kind of chosen not to dive into that too much. I've never chosen a straightforward option to either leave or listen to the... we've chosen the only leave option. We've not chosen the listen to the narrator option, nor have we chosen the save the princess options. So yeah, I think we can go one of those paths next time. I do think a lot of the princesses were conceptualized by one keyword. Like this girl, her keyword is contradiction, right? And then the blade one, I don't know what it would be. It would be like bloodlust or something. You just keep trying to kill things and you end up getting a princess that's trying to kill you back. You haven't seen any chapter 3 princesses? Yeah, I guess so. This is chapter 2 princess. We've met a chapter 4 princess. We've not seen chapter 3 princesses. Okay, interesting. Brilliant contours of her soul. You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes.
Lovecraftian, like, it's way more difficult for the... It's too difficult for the human mind to comprehend, therefore it's a cognito hazard type of vibe, you know? Best princesses are generally chapter 3. I see, okay. Interesting.
I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
That's like very close to some definitions of God. It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me.
Yeah, I think we've
but
had
it
this
doesn't
before.
make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
Not really. I want to be nice to this person. I don't know why. The voice is nice, that's why. If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
What do you think of this vessel?
These ones are a contradiction.
Right.
A winding kaleidoscope of paths and walls. They are stretched
Literally
into a
the
shape
source of the
not
Big
unlike
Bang.
me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. They will make for a rich and vibrant heart.
So we're all just collecting hearts.
Do not
It does
mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
maybe resemble a bit of a heart. Okay. I don't know why this is always an option. I've chosen it every time, but because there's an explore option, I'm still planning to kill you once we're done with this.
If that remains your choice when all is said and done, then you may try. But know that I do not wish you harm, even if you attempt to destroy me.
I don't see why we have this, like, bloodlust. It's generally the narrator trying to get us to kill things. Do you know what happens to the worlds that we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Oh shit, are we gonna get the... This is like... Seika no hiroi no sodatekata? Are we like building the perfect princess for us to romance eventually because this is a love story? That's what the preface of this game is, right? That's what it said. Like we're building our own girlfriend essentially. One that embodies every type of princess, one that has every kind of personality. Have you figured out what you want when we've finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
Okay. Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
So we're gonna become equals, huh? So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets.
Fair enough.
My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
I can't help but read this shit because it's supposed to be like beyond I don't know, it's supposed to be larger than us, kind of, right? This kind of speech. To see that as some kind of metaphor for a conversation between the author and the player. Like, it's fucking hard, okay? I'm very Stanley Parable coded, like I've said. Like, I feel like this is the author of the game speaking to us, the player, through a character. She is not a regular human. That is true. She is everything and nothing at the same time, right? She is capable of anything, kind of. How many more vessels do you need me to bring you? I think she's gonna start saying, oh, I'm like half ready.
We will know when we near
Never
our
mind.
destination.
Okay. I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when
I
it
don't
is
think I'll
time
destroy
for us
me
to
or
meet
her.
again.
Not yet. Everything goes dark and you die. And we're back. A rich and vibrant heart. So every time we finish a ending, we get 3
You're on a
achievements in
path
total.
in the woods.
Okay, tap me. Let's go to the cabin. But we're gonna save her for real.
You make
this
your
time.
way up the short path to the cabin.
We're not gonna take the blade. Oh, we might need the blade to free her, but yeah, she is divine.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp. Her voice softly carries
I
up the
just
stairs.
wanted to cancel auto skip, dude. One thing I'll say is when I was younger, I used to be scared of like the black spots in the wood because they look like eyes. I think it's because of like one specific spot on a piece of wood in like my grandma's old house that really looked like an eye. When I was growing up, I was genuinely kind of scared of that shit. I don't know why, man. But now I'm good, so.
Hello? Is someone there?
We're getting a gentle version of her?
Hypnotizing.
Is
It's
it because
the
we
kind of
didn't bring
voice
in a
you only
weapon?
have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the
It
manipulation.
might be because we didn't bring
You're
in a
playing a
knife.
dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Or we didn't talk to the narrator enough. Let's go I'm here to save you route. Like, all the way. Because the first time I chose, I think I'm here to slay you. So I'm gonna be legit about it. Yeah, bringing the knife impacts your choices. Absolutely. I'm here to
How
save
many
you.
times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Fuck off, the narrator.
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever.
This voice actress is really good.
Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
She has such a good villainous voice, and then she also has this.
You
It's
walk
so
down the
nice.
stairs and lock
She
eyes
sounds
with
like
the princess.
Cartathea a little bit.
There's a heavy chain
Y'all know
around her
Cartathea?
wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Like, this is Cartathea from Wuwa doing her I'm just a little girl voice. And then there's like the old mommy fleur-de-lis, which is like I'm fucking badass. Voice actress is a VTuber named Nicole Goodnight. Nicole? I guess I never know how to spell that name. But the H is kind of killing me. Nicole? It's Nicole, right? Nicole Goodnight. I see. I mean, there's a lot of talented voice actresses out there, probably not from America. I feel like, I don't know, she's European maybe? The narrator is definitely, or the voices in our heads, though they're definitely British, I think. Or maybe they're putting on a British accent, I don't fucking know. A bottle of water? Would you like to drink a bottle of water? Yeah, okay. Are we getting?
She's
We're getting a
beautiful.
kind
How could someone like this be a
princess.
threat to anyone?
this time. Let her out and let the world rot with her, because she's gonna destroy it apparently.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Like, at least a Stanley Parable
Hi.
narrator.
I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever.
Like, at least the Stanley Parable narrator bothered to act friendly at the beginning, so you you like him even more when he's mean. In this story, I think that the narrator has always just been mean, like not really explaining much when we question him. So, I mean, if you've been down here forever, that means you're immortal and you're sus, but we're gonna see.
I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
I did not. But
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
the end is capitalized. Interesting. The end of what? The game? The story? This particular loop? Let's just go full in. I'm gonna save you. I'll see what I can do. I don't want to.
You're only making this more difficult.
I don't want to be sad.
Thank
I don't
you.
like her big eyes though.
Thank you.
Very
You're making a
few.
huge mistake.
Very few art styles can get away with big eyes while looking good, and one of them is Kimetsu no Yaiba, Demon Slayer.
No, you're doing the right thing.
We're gonna go full
You
blown
walk up
voice
to
of
the
the hero.
chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
You can see how the narrator is unreliable because he's trying to push you towards one agenda. Like, it's impossible. Don't even think about it.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Yeah.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here
Again,
intended
in
for her to
full
never see
denial
the light
mode.
of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Full denial. There isn't a key. Do you have any other ideas? I mean, we're gonna find the blade upstairs. We're gonna ask her first.
Maybe there's some way to break the chains?
Sure.
Or
Dot,
if that
dot,
doesn't
dot.
work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
Okay.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance.
Stop being a fucking
If we were
denialer,
stuck
okay?
down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free.
Right.
You attempt to make your way out of the
Okay,
basement,
we get to
but
go
the door
back
at the top of the
anyway.
stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock
Oh no.
sliding into
We
place.
missed our chance to get back out.
Is someone else here?
Possibly the narrator. Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
It's a trap. I return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs.
And
This
this
would have
sounds like
been
more
so
of a
much easier
better
if you'd
first
just
playthrough, I'll
taken
be
the
honest.
blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom?
Good
Easier
question.
for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too,
Oh,
didn't they?
no. Oh no.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her
wow.
arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
I did not expect that. I
As she
expected her
rips
to
her flesh from
ask
her
us to do
bone,
this for her.
A sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
Ooh. There's a lot of wild stuff you won't expect. I mean, it's
Or
just
we could use
body
it to
horror
free
and gore,
her.
right?
You won't like what happens if you do that.
If mine will be blown, let's save the princess.
Fine.
We've locked ourselves in.
Against your better judgment,
No.
you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm.
I don't
just
like-
above the unyielding chain.
I don't
binding
like
her to
body
this
horror
place.
or gore. Like, I'm gonna be up front, yeah. It is really annoying seeing bone in flesh.
You cut into her flesh.
Ouchies. At least
The blade
she's
is
gonna be
sharp,
fine.
and it
'cause
takes
we know
little
she's
efforts to
immortal.
crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains
Again,
follow suit.
Like I said, I do
She
wonder.
didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
I do wonder if we had chosen to go right back upstairs, like, and not ask her, hey, what do you want me to do? Maybe, oh, I also like how our knife is not bloodied. Maybe we will be able to get out and then do something else. Like, I don't know how free our options are. Like, maybe by asking her, that's why we're trapped down here and we have to cut her hand. Alternatively, we were able to go up and then find a key. Maybe that's another way, alternative way out. You can try to lock her too. Yeah, I guess we just have to play enough times to try it, right? Gore is coming, body horror is a thing. Gore and body horror is a big thing in this game. Yeah, at least it's not that realistic, right? But I will say, like, non-realistic gore is sometimes worse. Because your mind is scarier than anything they can put on screen. At least my mind is. Like, I'm gonna go into the kitchen next and then think about the whole, like, chopping your hand off thing. When I look at the knives in my kitchen, you know. That's annoying. I don't look forward to that.
No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
She could have done that herself, 1000%. If she doesn't feel the pain, she could definitely chill her own arm off. So the question is, why the hell would we have to be there with her? Right?
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Is that comparable to real life gore?
Thank you.
True.
Now let's get out of here.
But sometimes the concept of having your arm chewed out is more scary than seeing it being done on film. You know? Like, just the concept of you having to do it yourself. I don't know. Yeah. Which is also why, like, to me, some RPG Maker horror games are scarier than watching, like, a fucking Exorcist film. Approach the locked door.
No.
What's she gonna do now?
That. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world.
The narrator is hiding our vision from us now.
Can't just let her escape into the world.
Okay, the narrator is taking reign.
As the
we'll
princess
see.
approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
The narrator already gave us the knife that we didn't bring in down here, so...
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
He's gonna take control now.
Watch me.
Yikes.
What are you doing?
Uh-oh. Let's warn her. It's just not as effective of a horror, man. We're getting DDLC'd. Most of us can't even look at real life gore. That is true. We would throw up. But seeing it in a movie or a game doesn't impact us as much. Yeah. True.
Stop that.
We're fighting the narrator now.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
What is her the princess of?
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Like, what are her parents for her to be a princess? Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
Oh, we're...
As your body remains frozen in stubborn
co-writing
resistance,
the story now.
The princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
Can you get rid of the narrator for me?
She reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
Right.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She killing us now?
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony.
We're both like playthings of the narrator and
I'm so sorry.
And the
Stay
whatever's
strong.
the
We
game.
can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
They've doomed
Whatever.
you.
She
in your
sinks the
story.
blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to
That's
use
a
a
cute
knife,
princess.
does she?
Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
Right.
I'm so sorry.
I will say, you know what the
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
one thing, like, when if we're talking about gore, and I'm just talking like in terms of anime, because I've not seen enough gory movies to know what it's like to want to skip it. I'd say the torturous element of it matters a lot. Like, because when probably the first quote-unquote gory thing I saw was Princess Mononoke from Studio Ghibli. And that was just like hands being sliced straight off, bodies being cut in half, but the person is almost immediately dead, and if not dead, it's a comedic like, I lost my arm kind of thing, right? Okay, and then there's gore that I would just skip completely, because I cannot, like, the implication is so horrifying to me, I would have to skip it, and that would be Babylon. It's a movie I think very few people have seen, but within that, like, it's also a psychological horror. Within that psychological horror, I don't think this is like a massive spoiler, because it's just like a little B plot on something slightly more sussy, or I don't know, like more psychologically scary. But it was a scene where somebody was captured and tortured, and the whole time you're seeing the scene happen through the eyes of a policeman, I think, who is in a video call with the person who is torturing your colleague, type of thing. And because the concept was so fucking like scary to me that I had to skip a lot of it. I don't think I even closed my eyes or opened a different tab. I just like fucking fast forward to the point where I think it stopped, because that was too scary for me. But then the most scary, like quote unquote gory thing that I actually saw that I found very difficult to watch, but I still watched it, was Made in Abyss. And again, this might be a spoiler alert. At some point, a child tried to basically, have you guys seen it? So imagine two children. One of them I think has a broken arm or something, and they were trying to amputate it. That was probably the most annoying like piece of quote unquote gory. Like, they were trying to amputate it with a stone. It was the hardest thing to watch in anime, and I saw it. Because a lot of other difficult shit to watch in anime, I would just skip, like the Babylon scene, right? Yeah, gore in the orb was the most disturbing for me. Orb. What the hell is orb? Is it an anime? Orb. Oh, on the movements of the earth? No, that wasn't disturbing for me at all. I've seen the whole thing. Yeah, okay, I know. Yeah, I only remember the anime as like GQ something. Yeah, on the movements of earth. I never remember it's called orb. Because it's like a play on words in Japanese that works in Chinese too, so I just don't remember it as orb. I just remember it as the Chinese name or the Japanese name. I don't think that was disturbing because it wasn't drawn very well. Something about the sloppy animation kind of took the immersion away from me. I mean, shit's scary, right? Getting shoved an impossibly large object down your mouth so to the point where your jaw would just break. Like, that's fucking terrifying. Or pulling your fingernails but they grow back and then you pull it back out again. That's terrifying. But I don't think that itself conveyed, like, it wasn't difficult for me to watch at all. I don't know why. You have to watch Babylon or you have to see Made in Abyss. Like, highly recommend both shows. They're pretty good shows. Made in Abyss is really, really good though. Like, on the orb levels of good, maybe above that. I would say that Made in Abyss as a anime, the concept and the psychological horror in that show exceeds anything that orb can give you. Yeah, Made in Abyss is also very depressing. Like, holy fuck. The thought of it was the most terrifying. I don't think it was. Yeah, it was terrifying for sure as a concept. But then you can read like the worst death penalties on Earth ever on a Wikipedia page. I think who the fuck did a tier list of that? I think, was it Northernlight or was it PewDiePie? I forgot. But somebody like on YouTube made a tier list of like the worst ways to die. And I think it might have been PewDiePie, yeah. And it is horrifying, but at the same time, like, what was, okay, so recently I watched a Windigun video where within it he talked about like the outcome of like a medieval like siege of a city and what happened to the people that were trying to usurp the authority from the church kind of thing. And their way of execution, which again, mind you, gory alert, possibly the worst ways to die, dead ass, is they would like heat up a rod of metal, and then they would attach the metal to your like your armpits, your like crevices, your knee, like the backside of your knee, right, or like your neck, like any piece of skin that is like tucked away. And then they would then pull your skin apart. So your skin is gonna be cooked, and then it's gonna stick to the heated metal, and then be pulled apart. And they'll do this continuously for like an hour. If you survive it, and if you pass out, because you're not gonna be dead, right? It's just gonna be pain. So if you pass out, they'll wake you up, and then they'll have you do all the like skin pulling over and over again until the 1 hour mark, and then you'll be executed. But that's 1 hour of like crazy agonizing suffering. Like extreme, like how the fuck do the executioners even do that without like throwing up? I don't get it. But yeah, like that, like, but you read about that or you listen to somebody describe it and you're not really creeped out about it. I don't know, I have to like kind of see it on screen and be convinced that it's terrifying. And a lot of times, like, even anime for the orb, like, it just doesn't do it for me. It has to be, like, really well told, I guess. So, yeah, I don't think this visual novel is going to do it for me, but we'll see. There you go.
It can't just end like this, right?
Oh, that's rich coming from you.
As much as I prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over.
Right. I also don't think that, like, the reason why movies, despite being realistic, doesn't do it for me is because it doesn't leave any like room for imagination. It has to be like a perfect blend of both. It has to be an animated thing so you see how gruesome it can be, but then your mind has to fill in the blanks of what a realistic body would look like under that. And I think like anime is kind of the perfect in between for me. Movies is too much. And then, or maybe I've just never seen this amount of gory movies to be like, oh yeah, gory movies are actually scary. But most of the time when it's just blood splattered everywhere, it's not that crazy for me in movies. Anime is kind of in the middle, and then light novel is obviously in between anime and novels or Wikipedias. So yeah, I don't think it does it for me either. It needs to be visually abstract enough that it conveys the horror, but it allows you to extrapolate it in your own mind, basically. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Say the princess's main point isn't the horror anyway. That is true. It's a romance, right? It's the romance. We're building our perfect waifu. We're building our Lila. Have you guys played Who's Lila? I highly recommend that game. We're building our Lila right now. It's okay. Look at her. How sweet she is for to be crying while executing us.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
But it doesn't go dark. Oh, never mind. Chapter 2. The Damsel.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Tap me?
And in the basement of that cabin...
No tap, because we're gonna get a new voice?
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the
Do we get the
end
sim
of
voice
the
now?
world.
Are we gonna get the sim voice? Pause, champ? Let's talk a little bit.
A terrible sense of deja vu. No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been
Smitten?
here.
The smitten?
If he doesn't remember what happened, then
I mean,
maybe it's
we
best to
have
keep
seen
it
the
that way.
smitten before, right? Like
Yes,
the...
he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our
Yep,
beloved,
there it is.
we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Let's go! We got the smitten! Yay!
Our beloved. Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about
Let's
your
go!
intentions if you're going to
Our
try
favorite
and save the
character.
princess.
Outside of the cheated, I guess.
So
the cheetah
all
has
of
to
the
be
cards are on the
one
table.
of my favorites.
Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
Right.
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds
That's
like
what you
he's the
say
sort
about
who'd
every single new
sacrifice the
voice.
whole world for a peck on the cheek.
Piece of shit. You coward narrator.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Right. Let's proceed to the cabin. It would be funny to turn away as the smitten though.
A warning before you
Yeah,
go
tap
any
me,
further.
tap me. We can't tap
She will not-
because...
We already told you
There.
we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
I think we've already been
Yup.
over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
I do like that the
I
game
do,
gives
but
you...
I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
It gives you a guide. Like, you can just follow whatever the new voice you got from chapter 1, and then in chapter 2 just, you know, keep going through down the same path and see what the hell happens, right? So you don't lose track. I do like that. And then we have the hero who's like the control of an experiment. Like, he's the non-changing variable who's always insistent on doing the right thing. And then we have the narrator who is very manipulative and like trying to get us to kill her. So yeah, it's really cool. I mean, this is a really good game. Disregard whether I like it or not.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Voices are such a great thing to add it. Did it never, like, at some point they didn't have that? I feel like they're the like crux of the game, no? They're what the game's about, the perspectives.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant. Its stone
Oh my God,
walls
are we
draped
gonna
in
waste time with the
fine-threaded
mirror again?
tapestries. A prison
What happens if we
befitting
ignore
a
it?
royal prisoner. The
I don't
only
think I'll
furniture
ignore
of
it,
note
though.
is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Except we're just gonna say no to that. Let's approach the mirror.
You walk up to the
Like we
wall next to
always
the
do.
basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
What are you talking about?
This isn't a wall. It's a mirror.
Wipe it clean.
You reach
Wipe it
forward
clean.
and rub your hand against the... But there was a mirror a second ago.
And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know.
Yep, we're a bird
gallantly
guy. We
sweep
know
her off her
that.
feet if we have a feather out of place.
I just wonder. Okay, so this whole time, like the first time around, we assumed ourselves to be a lizard guy, and then we were called a little bird. So obviously we noticed the feathers. Maybe, yeah. I guess we're just birds with like the scaly limbs, because birds can also have like scaly limbs. They're not called scales though, right? What the fuck are they called? Like the chicken leg scales? Are they still called scales? Are they still like the proper biological name? Is it still called a scale? I guess so, yeah. Okay. Not really a bird, but I mean, we have feathers. I look forward to seeing what our protagonists actually look like if the mirror will work and not just give us like a fucking dark shadow. Even, you know, in the, what is it called? The long quiet. Yeah, if the game didn't have them, it wouldn't be the same. I cannot imagine this game without it. We won't take the blade, we're just gonna enter the basement.
The door to the basement
bird
creaks
human.
open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight.
We're like the crow
But
from
it's still a
Cube
stone
Escape.
basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Oh, it sounds
Her
different.
voice. It's somehow even
Is it more
more
beautiful though?
than
I
last
don't know
time.
about that.
I can hear wedding bells already. I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
Right.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
Hello.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you, right?
True.
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
So, would you care to explain how I'm
Do you
alive
hear
again?
that? She said we're dashing.
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
The hero is on our, like, the
Waiting for you to
smitten
come
side
back.
for sure.
I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
That's right, villain, and you killed us.
Well, she killed us.
Only because he made us try and
True.
kill her. It was
That is
self-defense.
true. The
Our
smitten is
beloved's
smitting
hands
facts.
remain
Spitting
unstained by
facts.
cruelty.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
By saving
We
her.
damned a whole world. But everything reset. Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else.
True.
You can't keep hopping between worlds forever.
Oh, I
Especially
don't know
not
about
without
that.
leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you.
I mean, why would we care anyways?
This is horrible.
We only exist. It's like we're in Soma. We just got fucking shipped to the fucking virtual reality. If we're the virtual reality copy of us, why would we care about the Simon we have left behind on Earth? You know. I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again? What happened after I died? Yeah, I really want to know that. And why the hell are you in a different cabin now? Why the cabin looks different?
And now we're talking.
Well, she's not very helpful. But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Why are you chained up again?
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
Her beautiful lips.
Listening to her, that's a confession.
Yeah, so what? The world sucks, people are a plague, and I hope you brought a slow and painful ruin to them all. Let's say I have no feeling one way or another about the world ending.
At least you're being honest. I can't believe that the fate of the entire world has been left in the hands of a nihilist.
That's me. That is me, my lady.
The princess shifts in uncomfortable
Oh
confusion.
shit, we chose the wrong option. No, a romance.
Me too. I don't care.
Never mind.
She wasn't confused for long.
She's my girl, for sure.
If she doesn't care, then
What is the
clearly she
chapter
didn't
name
end the
again?
world. It would take a great desire for evil to do something so inconceivable, and our dearest has not
damson,
an
something?
ounce of cruelty within her. All is well, and it's high time we rescued our beloved.
Beloved. I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
Yay!
She took that
I love her
stride
dress.
to a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
Like, the hero really
That's
is the
because
voice of
she's
reason.
perfect.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
Oh, very interesting observation.
Doesn't. There's no one else like me.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him.
She probably
always
does though, because
trying
she's
to drive
schizo.
her
We've
to
seen
violence.
her schizo. We can ask about why she killed us, I guess. We're gonna rescue her anyways.
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Oh, we're
Did
gonna talk
we?
ourselves to...
We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to
Yeah,
kill
there
us.
you go.
She is our beloved.
Milady, our
and she made the
beloved.
choice to free us of our misery, to show
Our
us
misery.
mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
Now the narrator sounds like a downer. I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
You say that, but we don't have
We
a
won't be
sword.
laying a finger on her
Hooray.
perfect wrists, and
True.
indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her
Dainty.
hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains.
I do agree with that.
Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles?
Thank you, the
She just
hero.
said she'd be okay with any
hero
idea we
reason.
came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
No,
She
but
didn't care
I'm
last
smitten.
time.
I don't
Why
care.
should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
No, you're right. It's
Exactly.
extremely bizarre behaviour and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
With what? We're gonna rescue her.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, I'll...
Take
What?
control again.
Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
I would if you had a weapon.
Well, you summoned a weapon to
Not
us
on my
last
watch,
time.
villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you
Titanic
try
depths.
anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second
Ooh.
thought.
You wouldn't.
Oh yeah, we haven't tried killing
I
ourselves
would.
before, even though we were given the
I'd
option.
listen to him if I were you.
He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
You approach the
Oh my
princess
God.
and gingerly slide her hand
Oh, that's
from her
possible. That's so
bindings.
funny.
That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
Look at her
can't
large
believe
googling
it.
eyes.
I
Googly
guess
eyes.
I have to.
I told you, there's
I
no
told
life
you.
more worth living than that of a true believer.
Mm-hmm.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yay! Now let's have
Princess
sex.
jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace.
That's cute.
Ugh. If only you had a weapon. One slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back, and everyone out there would be saved.
The narrator is secretly
Luckily for
rooting for
Mr.
us.
Romance, we don't have a weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
Exactly. Tell her.
What
Tell
do we do
them.
now?
The smitten. What do you want to do? What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world?
She's so
Spoken
cute.
with the rank cynicism of someone who
And her
has
boobs
never
so
felt
large,
love
holy
in his
shit.
heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
Wow. Cynicism. Right.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding?
Yeah,
what if she doesn't
right?
want to end the world?
Yeah. Go on, tell
So
them.
gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think
You want to be with me?
Princess closes her eyes in deep reflection.
Oh no, is it
And
about to
then
get scary?
She shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Oh! I want you to tell me what you want. There must be something you want. Do you want to end the world?
Are you seriously asking her that?
Of course.
We've been over this one. I don't know.
Why did her voice change? What the fuck? It's so sharp now. There must be something you want.
I just want to make you happy.
Aww. Oh my god, look at the fucking... Oh, the BGM? Uh-oh. So, the more we pry, the scarier she's gonna get, yeah? I think. Because you hear the BGM and you see how large her eyes become? Are her eyes gonna be like bigger and bigger and bigger the more we ask? If you want to leave, then let's leave. I kind of want to keep her kind of nice for once. So
That sounds perfect.
let's leave.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers.
I love this line.
We have
That's
each
a good
other.
line.
We don't need the world for our happy ending.
Yippee!
I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it.
Yeah, the hero is kind of neutral about this.
I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with.
Wow, you're just jealous.
You and the princess walk up the
Aw.
stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this. And what happens after we walk up the stairs?
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your
Oh,
face and the
no.
lock clicks.
Uh-oh.
That's a familiar move.
Mm-hmm.
Did I do
We're
that
gonna
last
strangle
time?
her now?
And you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Are we gonna strangle her now?
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
Hmm.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love.
We're gonna repopulate
Enough
this,
with this
basement.
true love nonsense. You just met her.
Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known.
Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice.
Am I listening
I'm
to
just
this
along
as a
for the
player?
ride at this point.
Okay, the voice of the hero, okay. Honestly, me too. So do we let her take the reign or should we take the reign? I think we can open it if we try together.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Kick it!
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door.
Oh
together.
no. We're in a...
And
We're watching Barbie now.
the lock clicks and the door creaks open.
Wow,
Are you
the
kidding
power
me?
of true love.
I told you our love was insurmountable.
Look at that. We've made the right
You and the
choice.
princess make your way upstairs, and the blade. That's right. There's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
She looks so cute in this. This might be my my favorite shot of the princess. I want to take a screenshot. Yeah, I like that. I can't see the option though because I took a screenshot. You're not doing that.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer.
We're doing a
I
better job at making
you.
the narrator suffer than
You know,
the
if her walking
contrarian.
out that door is really going to end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone.
True.
That's not how this works.
Then how does
Yes,
it work?
what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her. It's our happy ending.
Like, why wouldn't the narrator tell us how exactly it works, huh? Also, is her hand drawn like... I deadass think the anatomy here is wrong because that is the side of the hand. I'm looking at my own arm now. This is what you would see if the palm is facing us, no? Then this is too big. I don't know why I'm being picky with the fucking... I know it's hand-drawn art, okay? I drew my own VTuber. I know what it's like to draw something. I'm just saying, like... This bar is a little too... anatomically incorrect. But yeah, who cares? As long as it's convincing art, who cares, right? I don't know. I was just making an observation, okay? I don't mean to insult the art of the game. Ooh. Ooh. So do we want to go with the hero or the smitten? Stay here and build a life together. I don't think you can do that. Let's go with the fucking smitten. Let's just say stop it with these interruptions. We're leaving. Oh, just ignore them. Yeah, just ignore them.
That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin.
Right.
And then you step outside.
Yay, romantic haze.
Happy ending at last.
Yay, the
We
smitten.
did it. What should we do now?
Uh-oh, she's gonna get swallowed.
Where did everything go? Where did he go?
R.I.P. narrator
Oh, is
yet
he
again.
gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep
Aw,
into
I love this
our
version of the
beloved's
princess.
eyes.
How lovely, how adorable.
Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
No,
She's cold.
don't leave
Quick,
me.
our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
Just hug her, just hug her. Oh, she looks so cute there. Oh my god. You'll love to see that. Yippee! But you don't get the chance to make that jacket, nor will you ever. Oh, no, don't autoplay. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she
Oh
go?
no, we gotta confront the hero
Should we
again.
try and find her?
And tell him that it's gonna be okay.
And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Oh no. Oh no. So we've always been kind to the hero. You missed chapter 3 options once again. It's okay, we're gonna go back there eventually, right? Yeah.
It feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
Maybe I should be mean to him. Oh fuck, I skipped that voice of the smitten, no! Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right? It's not the... Okay, we've chosen the bottom option before. Let's go top. It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
So basically it's a new chapter when the player character dies. End of branch when world when world ends. And end of branch when world ends. I think you can only get one version of the princess per branch, right? Is that what you're trying to say? And because I ended the story, I ended the branch in chapter 2, we'll never get to see chapter 3. So that, yeah, if I actually take the advice of the hero or be the smitten and just say something, I would have ended up in chapter 3, but I didn't do either, so I'm just gonna end it in chapter 2. What I'm saying is to get to chapter 3, we need to die before the world ends. Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. But again, like in the grand scheme of things, my 1 or 2 choices here and there doesn't fucking matter because we can just play through it again, right? Even if that means reinstalling the game, like I don't think it matters. Following Smitten ends of chapter 2. So if you follow one specific voice without interjecting, you end in chapter 2 consistently. Because we've also followed the voice of what's his face again? We followed the voice of, I think the cheated? No, that got us to chapter 4. I don't know. Maybe I've not been following anything very closely. You can get chapter 3s too? It depends on the chapter, I see. Yeah, following the cheated technically got us to chapter 4. Yeah. Broken got us to... But then Broken, I did not follow whatever the Broken said. No, I did, because he got, like, drawn to the sacredness of, like, the holy, all-powerful fucking version of the princess, right? So yeah, I guess I did tend to follow the voice exactly, which is probably not... Like, it's not necessarily a bad thing, but it's just not a very creative thing to do. You approach the mirror, let's gaze. What do we see here? Silence as you reach forward. Yeah. Oh, we're skinny now. You are unraveled. What the fuck does that mean? Did we pluck our feathers? Is that what that meant? I should not have been on autoplay. Okay, we're in the long quiet again. Yeah, we're not gonna... There's no point in skipping. I do want to look at my new princess though, in the cute dress.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Wait, Tower is your least favorite chapter too? Is it because the princess is too overpowering? I liked it. I thought it was kind of good. I mean, it was literally our first loop. So I did not know what to expect, but I thought it was kind of interesting. Okay. Is that a rhetorical question? Do you know? Do you want to tell me?
Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me. Short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet begins.
Right.
I'm asking you because I
the
cannot
end of the world
know your
as
mind.
I speak.
Do you know what we'll find out there?
You cannot know my mind. You're talking to the player, I guess. There's trees and stars and there are people, I think. At least there are supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
So the previous princesses speak of being like like sun rays or some shit, like a warmth of the sun or something, and they also spoke of cities. So I find it interesting that somehow now she doesn't know what the fuck is out there. It felt too generic for me. I don't know, maybe it's because it's my first loop. I was like, yeah, it's kind of okay, I guess. Do you think anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't
Oh
exist.
shit, we're getting philosophical with this. I think therefore I am type shit. Dwells in the absence of something, but nothing cannot exist on its own. That is true. I mean, it's a comparison, right? You can't be happy if you cannot be sad, kind of thing. Like, can there be nothing if there's not something? But I think this is more a pragmatic, like a play on words type of art. It's semantics. It's more semantics, not pragmatics. It's more semantics than it is actually philosophical. Only first vessel matters in the end. Others just get specific mentions. Wait, really? So does that mean we're just... Wait, really? Okay, how many vessels do we need per run? Because the game has not explicitly told me, and I'm 4 hours in. Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you.
Yeah.
And she'll make for a gentle heart.
I do want this to be my
mourn
first
her.
vessel then.
She has served her purpose.
Oh, 5 or 6. So yeah, we're actually building our girlfriend as we speak. Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator. So we're assuming the role of the hero when we say this. And he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessel had one?
No.
Good question.
Their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
We only have he does, so this is a known fact. The game is telling us that this narrator lives in the spaces beyond. Beyond what? The world? The long silent? This is I'm starting to enjoy the game now that I've seen more versions of the princess. I think I just got really shitty princesses at the beginning though, to be fair. Not really building, you'll see it at the end. Okay, no spoilers then. No spoilers. You're gonna keep that to yourself. Yeah, somehow we know this as a fact, right? And when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers. I think that is a more positive outlook. Let's do that.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. That's way too difficult to comprehend, bro. Fears me for your truth. I guess it's saying like that person's truth is not ours. They see the world differently. I see. Yeah, how many more vessels do you need?
1.
Oh shit!
Whatever you bring me next will be enough.
Okay.
And then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
Which one is your favorite currently? I guess this princess, just because of the... I like the smitten, that's why. And I like their dynamic together. I would say, like, design-wise, the blade one is really cool. The blade one with the heart in the middle, and just like the whole like, I'm Chainsaw Man, I'm gonna break off my limbs so that I can spawn a blade in me. Maybe I'm just too Chainsaw Man pilled. I like that. I like the visuals of that. If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
Alright. You know we're going to fight? I don't know about that. If this is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I'm just going to stay here. Ooh.
We
Okay, let's
may
talk about
fight,
fighting.
And we may not. But not all fights end in destruction.
True.
Just as not all conversations end in peace.
I would love for us to have a good ending.
Even if you destroy me, it will have been worth it to finally know what I am, and to have had the chance to know you.
Aww. It's like, as long as we learn from our relationship, it's okay if we break up, kinda. You know, I was told that once. Like, as long as we learned from our relationship, it's fine. I'm like, yeah, buddy. That tells me how little you care about this shit. You enjoy the majority of chapter 3 paths. A lot of them has romance. I'm not really into the romance aspect. I do like it when the game gets really trippy though. It's just that I like the smitten, that's why. If this is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I'm just gonna stay here.
You've already tried waiting, but I understand if you need more time.
Oh,
I'll wait with you.
it's okay. I'm ready now. Let's wait a little bit
I will
though.
see you when you return.
Oh, is it gonna
What
quit the game?
textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box,
Oh, look at
will
the
you
hour.
become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage.
Oh my god, you're speaking too
always
fast.
Come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
Very... Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it actually quit the game? Wow, it legit quit the game. Let's go! I mean, yeah, it does sound like it's gonna pull a Monica. She was being a very Monica just now. Like, oh, we can be here forever. And then when you close the game and come back, he'll be like, welcome back. Or something. I don't know. I've never actually played the DLC. We're launching the game
You have
again.
returned to me.
Yes, I have.
Though you were gone
And
mere moments.
for
I
some
never
reason,
left
it's
your
not being
side.
captured. No! I mean, I got an achievement. Oh, you guys can see now. Okay, great. Yay! Okay, I'd still get to read the stuff I kind of did not pick up. Will you place images? Yeah. I see. Yes, I have returned. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
Yay! Goodbye. See you in a minute. Sometimes romance paths can include other ones besides smitten, for example, cheated.
I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark and you die. For the nth time. There we go, a gentle heart. That's damsel. I see.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to...
We know this. We know this. Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch. Let's actually maybe kill her and leave. Like like follow the narrator to a T, maybe? Maybe?
That's the spirit.
Maybe?
You
I
make your
haven't
way
decided.
up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
We're not going to go through with this, right?
Ignore him.
Follow him to the ward? Yeah, I will, I guess. Because that's what the other thing I wanted to do.
The interior of the blade.
Okay, we'll take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'll be...
And then we'll enter the basement. And then we want to be quiet about assassination
door to the
like we
base-
did before.
Good. You're still
Yeah.
listening to reason.
And then we're gonna do what we did last time. This time we're not gonna try to pluck the knife out of her chest though. And slay the princess.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation.
And then... Oh shit. Wow, okay, this is the first time I've actually repeated my choices to the point where the game's like, okay, we're gonna lock you out. This is the wall that I was supposed to see the first time, but I did not until now. Of course it is. She's dead.
Yes, exactly. It's over.
Oh, we're leaving.
With your work done, you
Damn.
make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you.
Okay, what's my reward? Narrator, I was promised
Why
a
do I
reward.
feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad.
True.
But it was for the greater good.
He's at least being
One
kind
of these
now,
days
now
that
that
will
we've
sink
followed
in
him.
and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Fair enough. Leave.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
And it just cuts to chapter 2.
Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find.
Ooh.
Instead, what you find is nothing at all.
Huh.
Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
Is that my reward?
Happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
Huh. This is bullshit. Oh, okay, it's kind of savage. I was kind of hoping I'd get a better ending for saving the world.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past.
Follow him, trust.
No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward.
An
This is
eternity
what's best for
of
everyone.
nothing?
Trust me.
Alright, I trust you.
Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur.
Boring blur.
You've never been happier. Psst. Hey. We're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
You're talking to me? I don't know how we're gonna make it past chapter 1 with this ending, to be fair. I guess we might kill ourselves finally. Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy. Sure.
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
Ooh, fourth wall breaking. Maybe I'm not happy and I'm not just saying that because... No, let's just go full I trust the narrator. No, we're happy, I'm sure of it.
Really? Well, if you ever change your mind, just let me know, I guess.
Are we gonna quit the game now?
More happy time
Or not?
passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is. Not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning. Please,
Right.
shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here.
No.
The little voices' pleas fall on deaf ears. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy.
Forever.
Forever.
Good ending. You did it! You saved
have already
everyone!
committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Oh shit! So we got past the point of no return, but we got pulled back because something needs to be done. Okay, maybe I'm not happy. Well, because the entity wanted us to finish her, so... And I'm not just saying that because you're the last person I talked to.
Good, because I have an idea to get us out of here. Though you're probably not going to
We're
like it.
gonna kill ourselves, yep.
The blade.
Go ahead.
We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end.
This popped up when you tried to leave the Contrarian as well. Yeah, because we're going too far beyond the plot. Like, the game's telling us, like, it just forces you back into it because, you know, we're going out of bounds. Yeah, it's not that hard to trigger, I bet. As long as you, like, avoid the princess at all cost and stop pushing the plot forward. We've had that happen, yeah.
Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it.
Fine.
Don't you dare.
Fine. Sure, we can doubt it a little bit.
How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade
Yeah,
to
we're
kill yourself
abandoning the vessel,
would kill
exactly.
you, and you shouldn't do it. In a sense, we'd die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever.
We have a corpse downstairs.
I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work. That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy.
I'll be pretty upset if we die. Anything to get out of... Yeah, let's try.
If we die, you can yell at me all you want.
Alright, let's do
I
it.
made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss?
You have to complete the vessel.
Ingrate.
Ingrate? What the hell does that even mean?
Whatever.
Does that even
For the
mean?
first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs.
Okay, we're getting the knife back this time to kill ourselves.
The princess's body is
Oh,
dust
damn.
and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as
She
the day
actually
you first
died.
held it.
Would you look at that?
You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die.
Yippee!
The end.
That's a good sound effect.
Nice knowing you.
Yippee! The Spectre. Ooh. Interesting.
You're on a path in the woods,
Okay.
and at the
I've
end of
been through
that
this.
path is a cabin.
Let's see what voice we get.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Is it gonna be the
You're
hunted?
here to slay her.
Or...
If you don't,
Because
it
one
will
time
be
we
the
got
end
two
of the
voices.
world.
That one time we got the hunted and the cheated, right? In the same playthrough. So maybe... Oh, we're gonna get cold this time? We've also gotten cold before, so... You're in it? You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks? That's new. That's a new dialogue option.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time.
Okay, so last time when the
If he doesn't
narrator said
remember what
we've just met
happened,
for the
then
first time, he
maybe it's
meant it.
best to keep it that way.
Like, the voice of the hero knows the voice of the narrator. Got hunted and cheated, and then cold at chapter 3, and then like 3 more at chapter 4, yeah. Cold is when we're very determined to kill the princess, I think. I don't know how to get the hunted then.
That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again. Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
Okay. Ooh, now we leave? If we now leave, we're gonna guarantee ourselves into chapter 3, right? No, that's actually not true. I mean, the cult definitely does not push us towards wanting to leave. Oh, cult just wants to see something interesting, not necessarily to kill her, really? Okay. I'm gonna try leaving. I've never, like, killed her and then, like, went to the cabin and then left. I've always only tried leaving, like, a billion times and then get pulled back into the story because the vessel's like, no, you've started this, you have to finish it, right?
You have already committed to my completion.
There it is.
You cannot go further astray.
Alright. Fine, we'll proceed to the cabin. I know there's dialogue for the cold.
Before you go any further.
But I don't really want to be reading all that.
She will lie. She will cheat. She won't be a problem.
She won't be a problem. Let's go into the cabin then. Ooh, I wonder what this cabin's gonna look like.
The interior of the cabin is cold.
Okay.
A soft odor of dirt permeating
Just
the
cold,
air.
right?
Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling
because
outside,
we have the voice of the
banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique
We're gonna
table
touch the mirror
with a pristine
again, I think.
blade
Why
perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if
I
you
mean,
want to
if we're
do
gonna
this right.
follow the narrator,
It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time.
if we're gonna follow the narrator
Like
both
I've been
times,
saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
then we're gonna ignore the mirror. I think. Because we're gonna go through a follow the narrator to a T type of route, right? So if that's the case, I think we ignore the mirror. We will take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
I've never ignored the mirror before, so I don't know if that's gonna make the difference, but we're gonna enter the basement. Yeah, it's gone. In narrator we trust.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a
the
favor.
narrator is really
The room
trying to
below
convince us.
is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally.
Yeah, she should be dead.
As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure.
Okay, here's what's gonna happen. The narrator is gonna see the dead body and be like, what the fuck? So this has already happened again? Because he does that every time. Every time on the second chapter, he's like, wait, we've gone through chapter 1 already? You can choose to not follow him anymore, depends on your preference. Yeah, we'll see.
I guess we'll just have to go down and see.
Exactly. And she's dead.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body
Yep, the
lying in a
shock.
heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought,
what?
the top of a head appears from underneath the floor.
The ghost. Oh, that's why it's a specter.
Two deep-set eyes
Oh,
stare
that's
up
kinda
at you,
cute.
followed by a mischievous skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats
I
up to
see.
join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
Well, we've told you.
Ghost!
Ghost.
Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller.
Ooh, I like the voice
hoping
though.
to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
Yeah?
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, Formless, yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin.
You hold
So
a
she
grudge?
has a body, and she's right there.
We
That
kill
means
her
we
again.
could kill her again,
Oh, look at this scar.
if we wanted to.
Wait and see how things play out.
I see you brought that annoying knife again.
Yeah, I did.
So, are you waiting for a chance to use it?
I doubt we
Or
can
are you
stab you
here for
again,
something
but
else?
we can talk now, probably. This has already happened. Do you know why you came back? I'm sorry. Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself to satisfy some sort of sick revenge fantasy? Because I already did that and it wouldn't be hard to do it again. The people who wanted you dead tricked me, and the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Wow. What do you want from me? If I knew I'd wind up having to talk to you again, I would have slain you. Wow. I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are. That is different. That is interesting. That is an interesting thing to ask. Oh my god, we have so many options here. Okay, team, I'm out of ideas, thoughts. Oh, we can just leave her and slay her again. Let's talk. Yeah, I died too and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different?
You don't look dead, killer.
The princess grabs your wrist, a sudden shock of cold flowing all the way up your arm, her eyes still fixed on yours as you try to squirm out of her grip.
And
What
you
about
don't
me?
feel dead either.
But I am.
She
I
lets go,
was.
pulls away. Your fingertips tingle painfully as the chill subsides.
She's so
I'm less interested
happy
in
now.
why you are or how you are, and a lot more interested in what you are.
Me too, honestly.
I've tried to leave on my own. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls.
I like the whispering,
But I
like,
never
back.
found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
The backing voice.
I just want to go home. I'm so cold.
Where do you
and alone
live?
here.
Where's your home?
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So,
Oh, you're
let
gonna
me hitch a
possess me?
ride. After all,
Oh, that was creepy, bro. That actually jumped me a little bit.
Absolutely not.
That actually jumped
Is
me
she
a little
asking
bit.
if she can possess us? She is.
I was
And
staring
I hope
into
I
her
don't need
face,
to
that's
explain
why.
you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now isn't that an interesting thought?
Yeah.
We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so
Oh,
badly.
you know what? Both
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
both the cold and the hero wanted us to let her possess us. I mean, we're not gonna be in control, I don't think. What if I say no?
then I won't hitch a ride.
You won't hitch a ride if I say no, or you can't hitch a ride.
I'm sure you'd like to know. It's a shame I won't tell you.
Okay. So you do need my permission, it seems.
It'll be easier for both of us if you just let me in. And doesn't it sound nice?
Maybe for her, but it's crowded enough in here as is.
You won't have to feel guilty anymore. If you even do feel guilt.
It could be the best way to trap her for good. Doesn't seem like it would be very easy to end the world from inside someone else's body. That is a very dangerous train of thought.
The narrator really hates it. This would just be temporary, right? You'll leave once we're out of the cabin?
If I'm able to. But for all we know, that's not how it works. Maybe I'll wind up stuck with you for a long, 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 long time.
I would love to see if there's a chapter after this.
You hear the way she said that? She knows more than she's letting on. Don't let her fool you into doing something you'll regret.
I really want to see a chapter beyond this, but I doubt it. I think we're just gonna die to her hands, but if it does happen, I would love to start or go into a chapter with her as one of the voices in our heads. Talk about what happens after you leave this place. Let's see, if I let you in, do I still get to be in control? I think the answer is no, and she's gonna try to trick us.
Sure. Why not?
That doesn't sound very reassuring.
Very true.
I can't believe you're even entertaining her right now. I mean, just look at her. Do you think she has good intentions for her murderer's body? Of course she doesn't.
There are 2 chapter 3 options in this chapter as well. Okay, don't tell me what they are, because I'm gonna just play it out. Before I agree to anything, we need to talk about what happens after you leave this place. I was told you would end the world.
And what? You just believed that? You killed me without giving it any thought? That's cold.
That's the name of my voice.
That's rich coming from her. Every time she touches us, it's like we freeze over.
That's a good dialogue line.
She's right, though, but that's neither here nor there. What's done is done. What we do from this point forward is all that matters.
I do think the cold is cool.
Let's try not to let emotion get the better of it.
The voice of the cold is kind of based. How could you have ended the world if all it took is to kill you was a knife to the heart? What are you going to do if I help you get out of here?
I don't know. Maybe I'll just fade away. Finally able to rest once I'm free from my unfinished business. Maybe I'll find someone to haunt.
Like, did you guys not hear how...
Maybe I'll haunt you.
How, like, the final 2 lines, when they're lined up, like, in sync, the whisper and the voice, the line, lines up perfectly, it still sounds fucking cool. Like, I don't like it when the game offsets the voice, the pacing of it. They're clearly doing it on purpose, and I genuinely don't like it that much. But yeah, and speaking of this, I think the chapter 2 ending... The chapter 2 ending... of the first run, so in the tower was cool, was because the princess was able to possess the narrator somehow.
It's a tough question, asking someone what she's going to do with her life.
Yeah, I just wanted to inform you that that's fine. I think I'm gonna look up more about this game after playing through it, kind of like what I did with Stanley Parable, but I don't know if I'll play through everything myself. My concern is that I'm gonna miss a lot. Or maybe there's a mod that eliminates some options I have not chosen, because I don't keep a good track of what the hell I've been choosing. I didn't approach this game very strategically or efficiently, despite me saying at the very beginning of the game that I wanted to. I think I underestimated how many choices there actually are in this game, so. Okay. That is true.
The princess leans in close and pauses, the frigid air between you stale and unmoving.
Especially when that someone is dead.
Yeah, creepy.
She pulls back with a playful giggle.
I think we're just gonna let her do it without having her to do it.
Does anyone actually know who they are or what they want?
Yeah, I think we're letting her do it so that she doesn't have to kill us and then take over or something. I don't fucking know. You didn't answer my question. Do you want to end the world?
The only thing I've ever wanted was to leave this place. It's still the only thing I want.
She's pretty consistent with this sometimes. Were you going to end the world if you're not dead?
I don't know. I just wanted to leave.
Yeah, it's the same
I still
fucking
just want to
answers.
leave.
Oh, after the ending, you get hints. Okay. Sure, we'll leave it at that. She didn't do shit last time, did she? I will ask her about some sort of revenge fantasy.
Are we putting this to a vote? Because personally, I'd prefer if we didn't die again.
Right. But if we did,
If
we're
that's
gonna
what it
move on
comes
to the
down
next
to.
chapter.
That's what it comes down to. But I don't see the point of offing ourselves just yet.
Yeah, not just yet.
Oh, that's sweet of you to offer. But killing yourself wouldn't help either of us.
Right. Because you
It
want
would
a
seem
living
that everyone
body.
here is in agreement except for you. I shouldn't have to tell you that you shouldn't kill yourself.
Oh, we're gonna get the
So please,
contrarian, I think.
Try to keep your suicidal tendencies
If
in
we
check.
end up killing ourselves. Maybe.
Like I said, I just want to go home.
Hey, what's up, Entity DJ I think that's an I. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, this is my first time playing the game, and I haven't really been enjoying it up till like my 4th loop. Because it does feel like a Stanley Parable in many ways, but to me, I thought Stanley Parable was more interesting, you know? No, it's more... I think I went in with the wrong expectations. I was expecting, obviously, the fourth wall breaking, the meta narrative on like, oh, what does it mean to be telling a story? Oh, what is the relationship between the reader and the author? How do the like playable characters, non-playable characters, the voices, the narrator, like what does an unreliable narrator do in the story, that kind of thing. I thought it was going to be more like a exploration on storytelling, but in the end I think it's just legitimately trying to tell a story, but then the story is a little too disjointed to be like, oh, it's a good story, you know? To be honest, I was kind of the same years ago when I first sell that. You mean you bought the game? You first saw that? Yeah, I thought it was another take on Stanley Parable with a different genre of game. Like, I feel like inherently it's difficult for visual novels to be a Stanley Parable, because for it to work, you really have to sell the illusion of choice, which I think this game has done as much as it can. Right? I mean, there's a lot of choices. Don't get me wrong, probably way more choices than Stanley Parable will ever have. But I was also expecting a tinge of a Doki Doki Literature Club, which is another psychological horror in the same genre, which is visual novels. And so I was expecting, okay, the game is at least gonna give me a baseline to then play a twist on it, right? But no, there were no twists. The twists were the baseline. And I was like, okay, I don't really see the appeal of it. And then I start seeing more princesses, and I was like, okay, you know what? I might not like this game, but at least it's a good game. It legitimately really sells you the illusion of choice. And also on top of that, the characters are interesting. The philosophical stuff is interesting. The like what ifs are interesting. So yeah, I'm just continuing playing the game with this in mind. It's normal for a first playthrough, but after seeing all the options that this game has, it's a genuinely amazing game. I can already tell it's amazing. It's like the Obra Dinn. I fucking hated that shit. I did not really enjoy the Obra Dinn, but I will say that it's a good game. It's just not my game, you know? It's a solid ass game. It's really, really good for what the genre is, like what it's trying to do. It's one of a kind. Yeah, it's a lot of choices, yeah. I I don't know. I don't really play into the whole like, oh, I have a lot of choices, therefore the game is good anymore. I need the choices to also all be good, you know? But yeah, we're gonna move forward. I think I'm just gonna let her possess me. I'm kind of like the cold in many ways. I think the cold probably is most representative of what I am as a player. So oh yeah, we can also just pry a bit more. If you can go through walls, can't you just leave on your own?
I wish that's how it worked, but this place won't let me go.
You're bound to your skeleton? Do you know why you came back?
How should I know? Why does anyone come back? Maybe I have unfinished business with you. Or maybe you have unfinished business with me. All I know is there's a hole in my chest.
True.
Not the big obvious one that you put there. There's something older and deeper. A nagging reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
So her heart is missing, and the vessel or the entity I'm calling Lila, because who's Lila? But like, like that entity who's trying to get us to build her through vessels is trying to build a heart. So maybe there's some kind of parallel there. I mean, we can try to get a reaction out of the narrator. It doesn't hurt.
Yes, obviously things are strange right now. I think it's safe to say that you've seen something you shouldn't have seen. Whatever worlds you've hopped between, whatever versions of me you've met, none of that matters now. There's no changing what's already happened. But you have a job to finish.
Finish?
All right.
How? We already did what you told us. And now she's a ghost.
Yeah, how do you propose to kill her?
This time, though, have you? And then what? And then you'll have saved the world.
But then we've done that
I
before.
think he's asking about what happens after we save the world. If that's even still an option. What do you mean, after?
Because we were there.
You already know what we mean, don't you? So why don't you go
Ooh, I
ahead
like this
and tell us?
interrogation.
Are you going to try and lock us away in a timeless void again? Because I didn't much care for that.
I'm glad I actually tried to
I'm
interrogate
not going
him.
to lock you anywhere. What an interesting choice of emphasis.
Oh, wait. Was the eye, was it bold? Is it the game trying to do it? Is that what he's implying? Because I wasn't paying attention, I'll be honest. This game is about perspectives, about trust and risk. Well, I could tell you a behind the scenes info about the princess's name. Let's do that after I'm done with this, because I'm about to get my first ending. Yeah, the eye was emphasized. Yeah, it's not the narrator. So yeah, we're there's boundaries being put between the narrator and the game itself, and also, you know, the game itself and the author, and then, you know, every subsequent entity we've talked to. So it was interesting. Yeah. We kind of, but the game, the bounds of the game locked us in the cabin, basically, is what he's trying to say. And he has no control over it. He laments about not having as much control as he could have had, because according to the first conversation we had in chapter 1 at the very, very beginning, when I started playing the game, he was like, oh, how I wish I was in more control. That's what the narrator said, right? So he's aware that there's a bigger power in play, but he also doesn't fucking know what to do about that. He was given a mission and he's just getting that mission done. That's what I thought. I got the tower, razor, stranger, damsel. Yeah. Oh, the stranger. I kind of forgot about her. What the fuck was she about? I didn't get any chapter 3 paths, apparently. Let's... I think leaving her is gonna get me chapter 3, but I want to see what happens if I let her possess me. So, wait, have I asked all the questions? I guess we'll ask everything.
I don't feel very dead, but I guess I'm not dead. So you must have.
Oh, the amalgamation, right. Can I also just point this out? None of the endings were that memorable for me. I think the whole game would end up being memorable for me, but none of the individual versions of the vessel was that intriguing to me. To the point where I'm like, oh my god, that's so good. I guess the one that I will remember the most would be the romance rap, because that's the first one I got, the damsel. Everybody else is just like a kind of a wash in my head. Some of them will be okay, then I wish to see some of them. But this would also be a wash, I feel.
Or maybe death is only mostly real, but it's also mostly not real. I'm not sure. I'm just the one these things have happened to, not the one with all the answers. Or any of the answers.
Fair enough.
But we're not a ghost.
Oh, is it getting existential? I fucking cut off the dialogue again. Fuck me. Maybe we are both ghosts and we exist in different ways.
Death, at least as a form of permanence, is just a concept.
True.
And clearly it's not a very useful one anymore. Maybe we should throw it out entirely.
I mean, we were kind of immortal, both of us. I mean, didn't the narrator say we're sent here because we're special, and the princess probably chained her also because she's special? I don't think she ever threatened us. Your body's right there though, your dead body.
The princess glances back at the bones lying on the floor.
Oh, fuck.
It's just a body. Do you believe these bones? Or do you believe me? Because those bones aren't talking to you.
Fair enough.
She's seeing things pragmatically. We should do the same. Reality is what's in front of us, not our preconceptions of what it should be. There doesn't need to be a static truth. There doesn't need to be objectivity.
Oh, what the hell? I mean, I do like the cult. The cult is the new based, the voice of based. The voice of the based. That is true. I don't believe that there is an objective truth. Yeah. Truth is what you believe to be true. Right? It's really sad. I wish I could have you enjoy the game more. It's genuinely one of my all-time games, and it has made me cry several times. Right, really? I mean, I will say that my favorite games are probably not. I mean, Hollow Knight is up there. I like when people ask me what's your favorite game, I always say Hollow Knight because I don't need to explain myself. But then there's also Ultra Wilds, that's an obvious choice, and then Stanley Parable, Doki Doki Literature Club, two of the games I've been very fucking obsessed in the past, which is also the reason why I picked up this Slay the Princess game. She didn't see any sad chapters yet. Yeah, I guess so. Let me ask you something. What are your feelings on the narrator? Do you trust him? He's unreliable. But that's it. Like, I don't feel strongly towards any character at this point. I don't care for him. I also don't think he's necessarily evil. I think we'll see evil versions of him as we'll see good versions of him, like we do with everything in every character, right? So I'm very open-minded on what the hell is gonna happen. I think he might just be as trapped as we are, right? It's kind of like, okay, remember the Stanley Parable, the saddest Stanley Parable ending where the narrator, where our character just stands in the middle of the room. The narrator tries to talk us into moving, but we're not, and he's like, come on, if you don't move, I've lost my meaning in the world. Like, that was legitimately the saddest ending in Stanley Parable. Same with the one where we kill ourselves in front of him. Like, it was begging us, don't go, like, don't do this to me, etc. Like, the narrator is obviously aware that he needs the player to cooperate in order for the story to be told. So if we don't cooperate, he kind of loses meaning for existing, which is very cool and very meta. And that was one of my favorite endings in Stanley Parable. It was really, really sad, and you really truly feel for him. But like I said, I don't know. I don't know how a visual novel is gonna pull that off. It's not gonna be as effective, I don't think. Yeah, let's continue. Stop playing the victim, you threatened me last time. No, let's go. I'm sorry, is there any way I can make it up to you?
You already know what I want. Let me
True.
in.
I want to see your creepy ass face again. That's being mean now? Because it doesn't seem to affect my choices?
Well, yeah. You brought a knife with you. Was I supposed to just welcome you with open arms when you obviously had stabbing on the mind?
I mean, we didn't really talk to her at all before stabbing her, so... That knife could have been for anything.
It could have, but it wasn't. You can't blame me for threatening a would-be knife-wielding murderer. Especially when that would-be knife-wielding murderer became an actual knife-wielding murderer.
Fair enough. If I knew I'd wind up having to talk to you again, I wouldn't have slain you. That's so
And if I knew
mean.
you were going to murder me without even knowing who I was, I wouldn't have given you the chance.
So yeah, if we ever gave her the time to react, I don't think we can murder her.
We all make mistakes.
Yikes, that actually creeped me out a little bit. You're interestingly pragmatic, so maybe that's why you haven't leaned in any specific direction. I can't immerse myself into this game. Like, this will always be a game to me, so I don't think I can, like... Very few games get me super, like, immersed. If that makes sense. So... I don't think I'll ever see myself as more than the player, is what I'm trying to say. That was genuinely kind of creepy, though. I was expecting it, but then I still got creeped out because I was staring at her face again. What can you even do to hurt me?
A boring question with an easy answer. Nothing.
So we
She's
can
a
just step
ghost.
away, yeah?
Ghosts can't
And then kill
hurt us.
ourselves again, probably.
That's for me to know, and for you to wonder about. Maybe I can't do anything to you.
Like any other gamer, I'm falling victim to the boredom that is
See?
going out and doing the same thing again. So we're gonna let her haunt us.
Or maybe I can rip your
possess
heart
it.
out.
Right.
Who's to say, really?
I don't like the uncertainty here. I don't know what to do or who to trust.
We can also pry our own mind, our own voices, including the narrators. After I killed you at this cabin, I wanted to say it teleported. I wasn't in the woods anymore. Time stopped meaning anything. I had to kill myself to escape.
You poor thing. That must have been so frightening for you.
Right.
You know, after everything we've been through, it's nice to see someone finally sympathising with us. This whole thing's been an ordeal, hasn't it?
That is true. We haven't gotten that a lot from the narrator for sure.
She doesn't mean it.
It serves you
Absolutely. She doesn't mean it.
I was pretty scared too, when you stood there not saying a word with a knife clenched in your fist. But now you know how bad it hurts to get stabbed in the chest. It sounds like you got exactly what you were owed.
Exactly what you were owed. Okay. Let's say I'm out of ideas.
We could always try
Thoughts?
violence. It's worked for us
Okay,
so
now the
far.
cold is pushing us to kill. Interesting.
She's a ghost. Who says ghosts are immune to violence? Common sense? There's nothing common or sensible about common sense. Action and observation are the only things that matter.
You can't fight a ghost with common sense when ghosts, you know, isn't like acknowledged to be part of common sense, you know? The cult, as his name implies, doesn't really have any investment into anything. Yeah, I think that's more like I said, I think that the voice of the cult is more aligned with what I see the game as. Like, I see myself through the voice of the ghost. I'm just looking for interesting things that could happen. You can't really trust what he says. I think all of the voices, and including the narrator, is unreliable.
Then
so.
let me observe that the acts of killing her and killing ourselves haven't got us much of anywhere. We're still back in this cabin, we're still dealing with her, only now she has a good reason to hate us.
I'm adjusting the height of my chair. There you go. Okay.
I suppose you have a point.
Ah!
Do you have any ideas then?
Yeah, what's your idea? Let her possess us? I know the narrator is gonna be like, turn around and leave. The cult is gonna be like, just try killing her again. And maybe the hero is like, let's let her possess us.
I don't know. Maybe we do what she wants.
Exactly, yeah.
Maybe we let her possess us and walk out of here.
Mm-hmm.
We could. It would be something different.
And then the cult agrees because...
I like different.
That's me, baby.
Absolutely not. If you walk her out of here, she's going to end the world.
Cole kind of contradicts himself, saying ghosts can't hurt you and then saying violence to ghost. Yeah, because I don't think he knows. I don't think he cares. He just wants to try something, right, Twiz?
But is that really so bad?
He's just proposing ideas. He doesn't really have an idea, if that makes sense.
Yes, it is by its very definition bad.
I mean, we've had an ending where we took her out and then the void consumed everything. We became part of the long silence.
But those are the only options, aren't they?
And that wasn't too bad.
Violence or doing what she wants. Or just leaving her down here. Though ignoring a problem is rarely a solution, is it?
Oh man, they're all kind of interesting. And now, like, because the cult is turning away from leaving the problem, I want to leave. We can leave her in the basement, let the princess possess you. Or we can talk her into killing us. Probably. After you get the ending, do you want us to help us get a good princess? The good princesses? Yeah, sure. But only after this. He's also non-committal? Yeah. He's only proposing. He doesn't want to take the reins. He's like happy to see anything that happens. All the princesses are good, it's just a matter of perspective. That is true. Like, I'll probably find the one that I really like, but... most people love certain princesses, yeah. I honestly like the vessel, or like princesses as vessel, whatever the fuck is in the long silence, more than the princesses themselves. So, oh, there's a top 5 the game devs made. Oh shit, okay. How many people are behind this game, by the way? I know this is indie. How big is their development team? 2, okay. So I guess one for art and the other one for the program, maybe? Oh, they're a couple. Nice, okay. I'm so... like, I feel like if we leave her in the basement, if that even works, we would just kill ourselves again. I'm kind of tempted. If not, I think this will trigger her to kill us. Or try to kill us. I mean, possessing us will probably also kill us. Or we can just slay her again. Damn. Let's leave her in the basement. They're working on another game called Scarlet Hollow.
This
let's
isn't
leave her in
a
the basement.
solution. Nobody wins here.
Exactly. And that's what I like to see.
You're...
Oh, she's upset, isn't she?
You're abandoning me here?
Oh no. Is she desperate?
It would seem so, yes.
After everything you've done to me, you've chosen to do more?
The princess
about
starts
it?
to float erratically from side to side, her cold exterior
No,
melting
baby
away.
girl.
But if you're just leaving me, then I'm really just going to be stuck here forever. Then there's nothing I can do. It's just going to go on and on and on and on, lonely and sad and hurting and empty.
Well, you're trying very hard to make me regret that. But
She's about to try something.
yep,
Get ready.
we know this is coming.
Princess passes through you. A chill
I mean,
rippling
we
along
know
your skin,
she's gonna
a
force
disappointed
herself
sigh echoing
onto
in your
us,
ears.
kind of.
You turn and face her as she hovers between you and the stairs.
Yeah.
Spectral tears streak down her cheeks as she places a translucent hand on your chest. It feels cold, but otherwise like nothing at all.
Are you gonna try to rip
Are we
out our
doing the
heart?
right thing? Why do I feel so sad? Don't let her get to you. It doesn't matter. Somehow, soon, this too will be over, and we'll move on to something new. I feel like you all keep forgetting that. Her dark-rimmed eyes fall to the floor as she speaks.
I never wanted to have to hurt anybody. It's not who I wanted to be.
Doubt that.
The tears on her cheeks vanish. She lifts her head, sorrow replaced with wrath, staring into you with fiery anger.
Then I guess you've turned me into something worse.
Right.
She forces her hand into your chest, and then... Yes?
Yes.
Nothing happens.
Are you sure about that? Something should have happened.
And yet it didn't. We're fine.
We're fine. Stare at her in silence. We're being so cold. Might as well, right?
You can't be sure if you first hear or feel what happens next, but it is over before you can fully conceptualize what it is. A horrific splintering,
Okay.
the squelching of organs, the rending of tissue, an icy, numbing pain.
I'm done asking. The next time I see you, I'm taking everything I owed. Starting with your body. If you won't choose to give me my freedom, I'll just have to make you give it to me.
You can try.
She's real now. If she's making us dead, we should return the favor.
Oh, she's real now? She actually has a physical... Oh, wow. She has a physical body now? Do we slay her? I mean, we gotta stay true to our colors.
You swing your blade towards her briefly corporeal throat. It connects. A gash widens across her neck, glowing ectoplasm leaking from the wound. But it's too little, too
Ooh,
late.
heart ripper.
In her hand, you realize she clutches your still beating heart. It thumps, unsettling.
It's the thing that she's missing, right?
We get her? Even
Definitely
if we
not.
didn't, we've given her something to remember.
I like that train of thought.
See you soon, killer.
I'm afraid
Squish
you'll
it.
never know. As she crushes your precious organ in her hand, everything goes dark,
And you die.
and you die.
Ooh, chapter 3. You know, it's amazing how many people try that and think it'll work. I mean, I know it's not gonna work,
And here we go again.
but it's an option in the
play her
game, so why it doesn't fucking hurt to try, right?
Stacked, isn't it? We kill her, we
Oh.
start again. She kills us
There's
as a
the cheater.
goddamn ghost. We start again. I'm starting to think we're being run in circles just for the sake of it.
We're being cheated again. Yep. Probably my favorite combo is the cold and the cheated. It's great. I like the cheated a lot, but I think the cold represents me in the game. It's the most relatable.
Come on. Let's not give in to all that misery just yet. There's got to be a way out of this. There's got to be a right answer.
There.
Yeah.
I
And
don't
what
think
if
so.
there isn't? Aren't you listening to me? What if all of this was rigged from the start?
That's
Need another
ridiculous.
snack, man.
There'd be no point in all this if it was just some kind of cosmic busy work.
I think that's exactly what it is. The powers that be seeing how many ways they can screw with us. Could be it's all some kind of sick joke to them.
We're gonna get a spidery princess.
Okay, so you've already been here. Twice, even. Great. Then let me poke a few holes in your depressing little theory. Nobody here is screwing with you, and I can't imagine any scenario where you would have started over after slaying the princess.
Well, we didn't have to start over.
We killed ourselves.
Right.
And why, pray tell, did you do that?
Let's see. Nobody here is screwing with you. We didn't have to start over. We killed ourselves. Yep. So what's your defense, narrator?
Because you decided to foist an infinite tedium on us.
True?
That doesn't sound like me. If I'd had everything my way, you would have effortlessly slain the princess, saved the world, and been given your happy ending.
Except you don't have the power to that, do you now, narrator?
The ending was the tedium. You locked us in a cabin and sent that cabin to an endless void. And then you told us we were happy.
Well, were you happy?
No.
Of course we weren't happy. That's why we killed ourselves. It was awful.
Yes. And then she killed us.
Even though she was already dead. This is all fake.
Okay, let's try to get back on track. You're real. The princess is real. The world is real. The people in the world are real. And the danger she poses to all of them is also, quite unfortunately, real.
I think most people consider this the worst chapter. Wait, really? I'm enjoying it so far.
Whatever you did the first
There's a
time,
lot
it
of
sounds
lore.
like it almost worked. So how about you give it one last try? Because killing yourself seems to undo all the good you almost managed to accomplish.
I think what this route is we're trying to take the easy way out. We're trying to slay her immediately. Upon seeing her ghost, we're leaving because that's the easy way out. And then we fought back, didn't work, right? So now we're gonna try to take the most easy way out again and see what happens. To stay in character. Oh, like this is the worst chapter 3? People hated this chapter 3?
All this standing around and talking is boring. Let's at least do something. Maybe we'll kill her again. Maybe we won't. Maybe we'll even free her.
Why should we help you? All you're going to do is to lock us away forever again.
Tell you what, I won't do that. I promise.
Oh,
Well,
yeah,
we
sure.
know your
That
promises mean
changes
nothing.
everything.
Yep,
I mean, he did promise.
exactly.
And you believed him?
Yeah, we get to interrogate and instigate more. Are you the same narrator we met on the other loops? You were quick to accept that we've been here before.
If I had to make a wager, I'd say yes and no. That's a hedge, not a wager. I haven't
I
met
wouldn't be
you,
able to tell the
but you've
difference.
clearly met me. It sounds to me like you're hopping between parallel realities, in which case the me you just met here is the same collection of experiences as the me you met at all of those other beginnings, but their continuity breaks the moment you say or do anything, in effect making them all separate.
Wait. Sorry? Their continuity breaks the moment you say or do anything, in effect making them all separate. Okay.
So, yes, I'm not sure how we're
Oh,
supposed
fuck,
to kill
I-
him ourselves.
Bro, the button for autoplay is too small. Can you just... Like, what the fuck? Like, what would I do? What if I'm stupid and I can't see? Like, you gotta make that button bigger, bro. So yes, I'm the same me, but ever since the moment we started talking, I'm different. Fair enough. I'm not sure how we're supposed to kill him ourselves, but he's asking for it. Maybe there's some way she can take care of him for us. Ooh, the death of the narrator? So if we had let her possess us, she can maybe talk the narrator into doing something? Chapter 2 is very good. There was a key for it. There was a key for it? What does that mean?
They've clearly
For what?
all been through some harrowing experiences. Don't let their baggage influence your decisions. You have the ability to see things clearly. I suggest you use it.
Right. We've killed her and been killed by her, and neither of those things have gone well for us. If we're going to fall through this loop forever, eventually we're gonna let her out. We might as well do it now. I was asking about not going to the cabin first.
And she finds a way out on her own.
Okay. So finally we get an answer.
Of course she does.
So, standing around out here is the same as us letting her out.
Only we don't have to see her. That's got to be better, right?
No,
I do
want to
see her,
worse.
But she can't kill us out here. Why would staying out of killing distance be worse if she's getting out regardless? Because it's cowardly, for starters, and because the unknown is always worse than the known. But really, all you're doing right now is weighing two considerably bad options.
The narrator also on the first playthrough, I think, like the first loop, told us we're gonna die trying. Like, we will die. Like, he straight up told us that we're gonna die. And even that is considered a good ending as long as the princess is dead, so... There was a key for it, for auto skip? What?
The only solution worth considering is slaying her, and whatever delusion is holding you back from doing that is just that, a delusion. If you already managed to end her in some other world, the only reason you'd be here is that you somehow managed to do it wrong.
So could we have a chapter 1 only story?
More rules,
Kill
more
her, right?
rhetoric.
I don't
Since
think
when
so.
is there a wrong way to slay her? I'm sick of it. Makes me want to end the world out of spite.
Right. Alt F4. Yeah, let's talk.
You're making a dizzying amount of assumptions. Your perceived reality looping twice before does not mean it will continue to do so forever.
That is true. We don't know that.
Those little voices have already drawn attention to the fact that even the path is different. The world itself is at a tipping point. Know that there is always a choice. Even if you were stuck in an infinite loop, there's no reason to assume that the mere nature of the infinite would force you to make any specific choice. You do have free will, as much as things would be easier if you didn't. And you can just keep making the correct choice forever, never deviating.
It's almost like the game is like...
Everything always comes back to what you want us to do. I'm sick of him. Makes me want to end the world out of spite.
The game is highlighting like the strong suits of the game, which is the choices. You don't have chapter 1 only ending? It's not possible? Yeah, I thought so.
On second thought, let's not kill him. Let's throw him someplace that never ends. I'd like to see what that does to him.
How do we do that? Let's proceed to the cabin.
You continue down the path towards the cabin. It isn't long before you're steps away from your destination. I don't think you need any words of warning. I think you know what's in there, and despite your protestations,
He's aware of the
what
loop
you need to
now,
do.
and he thinks it to be true. Again.
The more he talks, the more I'm interested in setting her free. Whatever. You don't want to listen to me? Do it then. Let her out. See what I care. It sounds like somebody's about to crack.
Are you just trying to use reverse psychology on me, or have you just given up?
There's obviously no point in trying to reason with you right now, especially with all these clowns offering up their useless advice. Honestly, it seems like the more I try and talk sense into you, the more single-minded they get about letting her out. So yes, I'm done trying to argue.
I like how this particular loop started with us following everything the narrator is trying to say, telling us to do, and now we're here where we're all trying to kind of defy the narrator. This one's very linear. Okay.
Would you look at that? We won. Take it however you will.
That's fine. I don't really care if it's linear. Most
The interior
visual
of the
novels are
cabin
linear
is long
anyways.
and dark. A single narrow hallway stretching far into
It
the
does
distance.
force us to interact with
Curtains
the...
billow out from tall windows on
mirror,
either
though.
side, obscuring the path forward, fluttering helplessly
how
as
it's-
opposing gusts of wind rush into the building, clashing and joining and driving everything forward.
See how it's laid in, like, on top of the fucking curtain? But behind this one somehow, it's so wonky.
The only furniture of note is...
He sees the
That's
mirror?
strange. What's strange? Is it the mirror? The mirror? No, there isn't a mirror. What's strange is that there isn't much of anything in here at all, aside from the curtains.
Oh, there's no path down.
It's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade?
There isn't a blade. Huh.
Great. Something else has been taken away from us. I suppose the only way to go is forward. So forward we will go. Blade or not, it doesn't really matter, does it?
Does it? Let's pretend there is a mirror at the end of this hallway, and that right now we can't see behind it. What's there? What's behind it?
If you're asking what's at the end of the hallway, it's the way to the basement.
Okay. As it always is.
The way to the basement? Don't you mean door? No, I didn't say door, because there isn't a door, it's just an opening.
Huh.
What
Alright.
are the odds she's waiting for us right behind it? If I were running a bullshit factory, it's what I'd do. Let me assure you that there's nothing there. Nothing is going to jump out at you, and certainly not the princess. The princess is in the basement. He can't see the mirror. The knife is gone, defying his expectations. Who the hell is calling the shots here?
Definitely not him. From the get-go,
Nobody's
we know
calling
that.
the shots. That's how reality works.
Approach the mirror.
You slowly make your way towards the gaping maw that awaits you. Your fraying nerves buzz with trepidation, the chill wind raising your hackles as it gently pushes you forward, towards the darkness at the end of the hallway. You can't shake the feeling that you're being watched.
Yeah?
We've
This is the
always
real
been
horror
watched.
of the horror
You're
game?
watching us right now. Sometimes the feeling is just stronger than others.
And I got some extra
Feel like you're
viewers
trying
in
to put us
chat.
on edge. We don't need all this anticipation. We just need this to be over.
Yeah, what's with the build-up?
You stop as you reach the end of the hallway, I presume in front of whatever mirror isn't actually there.
Wipe the mirror clean.
Here we go.
You reach your arm forward into
Yep.
the pitch black of the opening.
Wow,
Nothing.
so scary.
It's like this place read our mind just to mess with us.
What you looking at, killer? Staring into the void? Thinking about what it'd be like to die again? I know exactly how you feel.
Shit.
Ooh, the music
Where
is
she?
kind of intense though.
You feel something
No jump
long
scares,
and frigid
please.
coil around your ankle. Your heart skips a beat, standing in muted shock for one long, frozen moment. And then she, the princess, constricts. Your
Are you the
bones
building?
Snap. Icy pain radiates up from the break, a deep cold flooding your veins as your legs, numb with the shock of it, collapse, and you collapse with them.
I mean, she did say that's what she's gonna do the next time
You're
she
met
sees
with the
us.
terrifying visage of the princess.
Ouch.
Her hand grips
Oh, we get
your
to see
leg
our
in a
legs.
steel vice, her grin carved jagged from ear to ear, crowded with far too many long and crooked teeth.
We get to see our legs for the first time. So we're not quite just a bird, but we do have bird-looking legs for sure.
But do you know how I feel? I gave you a path to forgiveness. I gave you a chance to make things right. But you decided it would be best to try and bury me all over again. You're not getting another chance to mess this up. So, here's how this is going to go. I'm going to take your body, and I'm going to walk it out of here.
She's still kind of a
And
ghost.
you get to watch me do it. Completely helpless. Just like you left me.
So okay, so this is the only story so far of the loops that has continuity. I mean, every other one also had it, like the one where she becomes Chainsaw Man, also like the Katana Man also had it, where she just transforms into the same type of monster over and over again. But this is the first time where the choices we make actually impacts the next scene like very directly. Am I crazy in thinking that? Like, I feel like all the other princesses we've collected, or all the other vessels, they don't really share the same motivation every single time. You know what I mean?
I say we let her do
Maybe
it.
you don't. I don't know.
It's something different.
Do we even have a choice?
You always have a choice. Maybe before, but not now.
The other
There
ones
isn't a
ended in
blade this
chapter
time.
2. But the chapter 4 one is also kind of disjointed, even though... No? That's chapter 3's purpose. I see.
Exactly. What choice is there if there isn't a blade?
Well, unless you have any specific ideas, I think Ivan's the only one that counts.
I thought you couldn't possess me on your own. I thought I needed to agree to it.
That was then. This is now.
Look, we're even now. I killed you and then you killed me. Water under the bridge, right?
And you think that's even? How adorable. But I think you forgot about the part where you tried leaving me to rot.
Fair enough.
If I were you, I would just want to get it over with. You lost your chance to call the shots. There's no going back to fix it now. You can either look on in horror or celebrate my freedom. But either way, you're about to become a passenger. Enough talking. We'll have plenty of time for chit-chat once this place is far behind us.
You remain
Oh,
pinned
shit.
to the floor of the long
I don't get to
hallway
talk
as
to
the
her
rest
more?
of the
Fuck.
princess's body emerges. Her proportions all wrong, limbs bent and curling, moving in
I
ways
needed
that
to
defy
talk
your
more.
understanding.
I chose Explorer because I thought I get to talk
Her torso
more.
stretches until her face
didn't
is
even check the
practically
other
touching
options.
yours, her neck cracking audibly as she twists to look at you from a fresh angle.
Are you sure you can't do anything to help us? Can't you, like, manifest a rock right on top of her head? And crush you along with her? Not that I even can manifest a rock. Besides, I
Didn't
thought
you
all
manifest a
wanted to
knife
free
before?
the princess.
So the narrator is now ready to watch the world burn.
Not like this. You don't even have a weapon, so I'm afraid you're out of luck, which unfortunately means that I, and the rest of the world, are out of luck too. And whose fault is it there isn't a weapon here?
True.
Yours, I assume. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Whatever you did in those previous lives of yours, you really messed up.
I mean, you missed a lot of chapter 3s. That's normal that you didn't see the continuation of most of the chapters. Yeah, but it's not really players' fault for missing those chapters now, is it? Like, how am I supposed to know? I'm just choosing randomly.
Are you seriously trying to blame this on us?
Your vision fades as she tears open the membrane of your soul.
Right.
You're awake. Eyes once again fixed on the long hallway, your vision swimming as the princess's command reverberates inside your skull. Her voice is all-encompassing. You feel...
The narrator, are you gonna be able to have a conversation with her now?
It's so cramped in here. Like there's
Isn't
some sort
that
of growth
foot
trying
broken?
to push us all out.
Uh-oh.
I know. You rise to your feet, though the pain in your ankle is blinding. Your body slumps against the wall, desperately leaning into it for support.
There's another option, you know.
Don't help either of them. Flip the table.
That gap where the mirror was, I don't think it goes anywhere.
Ooh.
Let's throw ourselves into the abyss.
Your body,
So we still have some
still
control,
slumped against
huh?
the wall, trapped between the princess's overwhelming will and the blinding pain of your splintered ankle, takes an excruciating
bro.
step towards the cabin door. The movement is
I
stiff.
think that's more than
Your
splintered,
body
bro.
reduced to
It's
a
broken,
marionette,
isn't it?
pulled reluctantly along by your strings.
Isn't it fucking broken? I thought splintered doesn't mean broken, it means something less severe. That's your only complaint about this game. All the best chapters are chapter 3. But a lot of people miss the best chapters. Well, maybe because a lot of the chapter 3s aren't locked behind like best choices. Or whatever we feel as best choices. Yeah, we're gonna throw our body into the abyss.
In a single moment of overwhelming willpower, you tear your body from the wall and hurl it towards the gaping abyss.
Let's see what happens.
Capillaries burst and muscle fibers tear as you and the princess struggle over the reins of your body. One foot planted firmly on the edge where the floor ends, and the nothing begins. It's unquestionable that her reserves are greater than yours, but fortunately for you, the distance you have to cover is far shorter.
Nice.
Enough is enough. I'm tired of us always losing. It's just a step away.
Oh no, the cheetah is cheated again. But as long as I can bring you down with me.
You throw everything you have against her and manage, for one brief moment, to overpower the princess's hold on your body. But that moment was all you needed. Your foot slips a few inches, and you collapse forward, the darkness swallowing you whole.
Damn.
Her thought slips through you.
Because you broke my
unheeded,
ankle?
As you fall, and fall, and fall.
Ooh. I guess red equals scary?
What an end. But at least it's ours. An
True.
empire of frigid nothing. I don't think this qualifies as saving the world, but at least you didn't ruin it.
Mm-hmm.
What happens now?
We get nothing.
I want to know what he thinks happens now.
Oh, true. Oh, he's gone already.
Oh? And why is that?
There's you and you and you and me. Idiot.
He's
Idiota.
But
Oh, fuck, stop it. Terminal velocity ceases and you feel a something, a mass, a growth, torn out of you. You and the princess look at each other for a short moment.
What is happening to me?
Oh no, you're getting swallowed by Lila. There it is. Goodbye. We've done good, chat. We've done it. That's the final vessel. Oh fuck. Yeah, but you don't hear her. You don't answer her before she's gone, and you feel a resistance underneath your feet, and once more memory returns.
she's gone.
Okay.
Where
skip
did she-
time? Let's be mean this time. Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me.
I would have kept them in the dark if I were you.
Wow.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so
Yeah,
much
we've
worse now.
just chosen the worst option.
So you're the real puppet master here? Can't believe I tried to help you.
Wow. They're so upset. Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. I'm gonna skip. Oh shit, you are nothing at all. Damn, we chose the like evil path, huh? We chose the absolute evilest path. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, and then you see it. A figure, a faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. We are a crow of some kind, or a raven maybe. That's my favorite bird, almost. My favorite bird is actually the owl. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
Wait, so the narrator is the crow, huh? Okay. Ooh, that's new. A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass into... yeah. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Ooh, nice. This is new. All those eyes. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help,
the fucking
after
teeth
all.
is crazy.
An objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Right. Oh, we can only ask that many questions. Oh fuck, I need to consider these questions carefully. We know where we are already. I wasn't supposed to see this. Oh, I've met you many times. Have you been the same you all along?
I haven't, and that's by both necessity and design.
Okay. So he was telling the truth when he said he didn't know about what had happened in the loops.
This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world.
So, okay. So it's like ID Invaded, almost. Y'all know ID Invaded, the anime? Really, really, like, one of my most recommended animes of all time, genuinely. It's an anime about a girl who always invaded, who's like, no, okay, I'm not gonna spoil it, but like, you're thrown into a world where she's dead and you need to you need to figure out why she's dead as the detective. Yeah, banger OP, the fucking music is nuts in that. Bro, it's one of my favorite sci-fi animes. There's not that many sci-fi animes. My favorite one will always be Psycho Pass, but I do really, really enjoy the, like, I like that it's not just like mass delusion or something. Like, the conclusion to that show is just, yeah, it's straight up fucking bonkers. So what, you know? I like that about the show, like, it commits to the mystery. It gives you a review, and it's not like, oh, it's just a dream or like some bullshit realistic crap. Somnium VN has a similar hook. I don't really play a lot of light novels, funny enough, or visual novels. Not light novels, visual novels. I definitely don't play a lot of them. And the ones that I do know are usually Japanese. Okay. At least we get lore.
But you'll be awake soon. And then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
I hope this is an ending, not because this is the final vessel, right? This is the ending we got because of the whole, like, we were super evil for 3 chapters. And if that's the case, I'm loving how this chapter actually ended up. I don't think this will be my least favorite chapter for sure. Yeah. Oh, it is JP Somnium. I don't play many either, but it's the same director as the Nomari. Oh, Nonary games. Ah, I see. Oh fuck. Okay, don't auto anymore. Do you have anything to say for yourself about all this hubris? Do you think anyone deserves to live? Or something like me? If you're not me, then what are you? I have so many questions for you that's just gonna waste a question. Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like that? Are you a part of me or are you something else? So you do know about the looping. So many of times I met you, you denied it. Deny it as even being a possibility. Why did you lie to me? I mean, that's interesting. Do they know what you want me to do to them? What is my true identity? That's also a great question. Now let's ask about the loop thing.
Any other version of me you talked to was just that, a version
fuck.
of me. It wasn't me. As to why they lied...
Yeah, why did they lie?
Perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realizations that would have made finishing your task impossible. Maybe they were just in denial.
Sounds like it, yeah.
I'm sure many of them were convinced that they had to be the first version of them you'd encountered. Anything else would have been too existentially unpleasant.
Fair enough.
For all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works. Who's to say which of them were right and which of them were wrong, really? Except for me. I can tell you for a fact that I'm right.
Right. Let's then tell them... And what is my true identity?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
To rid the world of death? Wait, so the narrator is now claiming to have made the world despite lamenting that he didn't have full control over it? Or, I mean, he could be lying then. He could also be lying now, but the fact that he brought up the long quiet implies that he's not lying. The god I made to rid this world of death. How? So are you saying the princess is the cause of all death? Yeah, the narrator isn't a god for sure, I know that. But then if he makes a god, what does that make him? Like, if we were to believe that he made us to be a god, then what the fuck does that make him? You know? That is a really interesting answer, I'll say that. Yeah, how am I supposed to rid the world of death? Who cares about dying? I'm pretty sure death is good, actually important even. I think a lot of video games actually take this route. They think that for something to last eternally means that that's gonna drive people mad and shit. Why would you want to rid the world of death? Yeah, we can ask that.
If you need to ask that question, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you cannot grasp the abject horror of dying.
Can you, though? He was a human, but he killed himself? Are we entering fucking... What is that anime called? Wait, Is the story written by the same guy that did Death Note? Platinum something. Platinum's End? Or something? Yeah, are we getting into Platinum End territory where a god is elected among people who has killed themselves? I've never fucking finished the anime. it's a dog shit anime, so I never finished it. I mean, I didn't personally, by the way, I never finished Death Note. I ended at the halfway point because I know it's only gonna get worse. Like, I know the best part of Death Note is the starting, like, first major arc of the show. I finished that and I never went back. The moment, like, Kira or whatever wiped his own memories and shit, I was like, okay. Yeah, I'm done. I should finish Death Note. I got spoiled the heck out of it, though, already. I don't think I'll pick that shit up again. I don't really like the, like, police chase and stuff. I mean, I know it's smart, but it's not why I enjoyed Death Note. Death Note gets very bad after episode 25. Okay, how many episodes are there in Death Note? I'm gonna check my anime list. I don't know if I've written down exactly how many episodes I've seen it. Oh fuck, I gotta log in again. Fuck you. I always... Stop kicking me out. Okay. You stupid anime list. Oh yeah, I was watching the latest romance. I should probably add that to the list. Wait, hold on. This is awkward break, but anime, seasonal anime. There's one I am currently watching. I mean, I'm up to date on this one. Yeah, I'm watching it already. Oh, I need to watch that. Oh yeah, I caught up. I'm caught up to this one. I don't think it's an 8.7. I think people who think this is a good show has just never seen a romance anime, bro. This is like very, very middle of the tier. Like, it's good. Chat. This anime is a drinking game, okay? Watch this with vodka and drink every time somebody says thank you or sorry. It's so fucking Japanese, I can't believe it. It's borderline triggering. If you start noticing how many times they apologize to each other or they say thank you to each other, it's like, no human being should be like conversing this way. And like, they literally have written NPCs just to like make the get their relationship going, because nothing else would happen otherwise. It's literally Kimi Todoke, but they write NPCs or plot devices that aren't real characters in order for the plot to progress. People generally overrate some specific things like good action. I think it's because the animation is good, it's done by Cloverworks, people are overrating the shit out of this show. It's not that good. If you want a good romance, which is almost identical to the plot, like, of this, almost, like, built on misunderstanding, but not Romeo and Juliet, because that's, like, fucking stupid. I'm sorry if you like Romeo and Juliet type, like, tropes. Not because it's a cliche and it's overplayed, but because it's done in such a awkward way. There are other shows like this, like fucking Kimini. By the way, this show is also on Netflix, I noticed. This one is way better. It's more organic, it's equally slow, but it has more lovable characters. Characters actually grow. There's more character growth in this. Like, this to me is a way better show. Does the same thing, by the way. It does, like, literally the same shit. Like, you can't convince me this author has not seen Kimi Todoke, which is also in manga. They both started off as mangas. And then there's I never remember the English name of this. Tonari no Kaibutsu-kun. Very good. Way better. A more natural, both of the shows I mentioned, more natural. There's less of a Romeo and Juliet dynamic. The cast is equally interesting. Okay, one thing I really dislike about this show is the girl is too perfect. I like flawed protagonists. I don't care if they're flawed because they're like you can be nice and then be flawed. But this girl is not flawed in any way. You know what I mean? Like, the guy is flawed. So I feel like this is a way better character because he has insecurities. And then you know what my favorite character is in the entire fucking show that I saw recently? I literally binge watched the whole thing yesterday with a friend. It's Subaru. Yeah, Subaru is a very, very good character that does bad things. Fucking Waguri Kauruko, you know I don't like this character because I don't even remember her name, is a good character that exclusively does good things. How is that a good character in terms of the story? It's so... oh my god. It drives me nuts that she is supposedly flawless. And then, I don't know if Hawkster is in chat. Please, bro. Hawkster is like one of my mods is fucking obsessed with this girl or just in love with the show, and I'm like, bro, that just tells me you've never seen a good romance anime and like at any point in your life. I recommend Dragon or Kekai Seizen. Okay, Kekai Seizen. I don't think it's Seizen, right? I know the Chinese name of this. Isn't it Sensen? Sensen? Kekai? I think I misspelled it. Bloodline? Blood border or something? Yeah, Battlefront. Okay, Battlefront blockade. Kekai Sensen. Yeah, it's Sensen. This show, right? This show, if you survive season 1, season 2 is way better. Season 1 is good, season 2 is way better though. Yeah, the name is kind of annoying. I agree. I Trigon, I don't think I've seen. I think it's too old to be on my radar, I'll be honest, but I do have it on plan to watch. But yeah, why was I here in my anime list? I was here to show you something that's related to the game, but I fucking forgot what it is. Why did I pull up my anime list again? I've completely got like sidetracked. I've been completely sidetracked. Can somebody remind me why the fuck I was on my anime list? There's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. Oh, romance anime? No, but that's not the reason why I wanted to go on my anime list. Something about romance? Wait, really? And then I went off track. Right, I'm sorry. If this is the first time you're here watching this channel, I don't remember what I said 3 seconds ago, so... Yeah, anyways, back to the game, I guess. No, I wanted to find an anime. I wanted to find an anime. Yeah, I probably did not mention what the fuck I was trying to do. That didn't help. Wait, let me try to remind myself, okay? The Long Cry of the God. Oh wait, oh yeah, we're trying to look up how many episodes I was in Death Note. Oh fuck, how do I do that? Okay. Death Note. I don't know how to look it up properly. There were 37 episodes, I watched 18 of those. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know if that's a good stopping point, but I definitely did not finish it. I liked the 18 episodes I saw. But yeah, that was the point. That was what I was trying to do. Because the whole like, I'm making a god. It is interesting, right? If, like let's say, because y'all know Recreators, another show I have not finished. Because technically... Oh, Bebop? Oh, I haven't seen Bebop. I got so fucking bored of episode 1 I dropped it. Temporarily, at least. You know... In Recreators, if you're the author of a story and the story comes to life, does that make you their god? No, right? But if you write a god into your story... Yeah, I haven't seen Cowboy Bebop. I wasn't old enough, okay? Like... I'm technically still a... am I a Zoomer? I might be, technically. Just not past the 2000s. I heard Recreators got bad, so I dropped it eventually. I don't remember why, but people were saying they didn't like the ending, or like it kind of got ruined towards the end, so I stopped. But Recreators does pose an interesting question, right? If you write a god into your story and that god comes to life. So let's entertain the idea that the author is speaking through the narrator this time. And, oh my god, I hate the BGM. It's so fucking loud. Can I just... Yeah. Okay, maybe it's a little too quiet now. It is loud, way too loud for my ears. If we entertain the idea that the author is speaking to us through the narrator, and he is trying to write a god into his story, and let that be us. Let us, the player, be the god. And we ignore the concept of this being a visual novel, aka a game where there's actually a finite amount of choices and we're not actually the god. Like, we ignore that setup. What does that make us? And what does that make the crow? Or what does that make the narrator? You're mentioning the author. Who are you referring to when I say that? I think the author and the narrator are separate entities. The author would be the game developer, I guess. Also, yeah. What was I trying to say again? There's the author, there's the narrator, but the author doesn't have to speak through the narrator. He can speak through the game mechanics. He can speak through the UI. Like, he doesn't have to communicate with us directly through a voice. And the narrator could just be a character in their story, right? But here, clearly, I think at this point we can kind of see the narrator as the author because of them mentioning trying to make a god for their universe or their world. Yeah. Have you seen the Dungeon Meshi? I dropped it. I went to a Dungeon Meshi... Well, I didn't drop it. I just stopped watching it because I know it's a good show. Like, I feel like it deserves as much attention for me as Freerun did. Which is to watch it like undisturbed. But I didn't have the time to do it, so I kind of dropped it in the middle of it. But I went to a Dungeon Meshi exhibition in Hong Kong with a friend who has finished the show and was in love with it. And the manga was also really pretty, so I even bought some merch. That was nice. Why does that mean the narrator is the author? No, I'm just proposing that it's a fucking what if, dude. I looked up my anime list for Recreators and for Death Note because we were talking about it, but also brought up Recreators because that would be an interesting concept, no? I'm not saying that that's true, but I'm saying the narrator is now definitely trying to get us to think about that. If somebody is trying to make a god, what does that make them, right? That's the question I'm pondering right now, so I'm bringing it up. Yeah, because we don't know what death is. Well, we don't know what death is in the game, because it's a game to us. I also like the representation of us, like, being able to ask limited amounts of questions. And whenever we do ask one, it just kind of breaks. How am I supposed to rid the world of death?
By slaying the princess. Once she's gone, everyone will get to exist exactly as they are. No more fear, no more howling chaos, just life. Forever.
We also know the narrator is definitively not the developer, because why would they create an obstacle for a world just for somebody to overcome it? Like, if their goal is to set the world free from death, then, and if they're the designer of the world, they wouldn't like introduce a source of death, right? You have an idea of what death is, I'd say. I mean, we do in real life, yeah, but in the sense, in a sense, we don't, because we're in the game, right? God, in a sense of divine being, not creator of everything. Well, but isn't God by definition somebody like omnipotent, omnipresent? I guess that's one definition of God. There are many gods, for sure. You can make many gods that are very all powerful. I don't know. I do think that God is a concept people make up to combat death, so I feel like you're thinking more about God from a much more monotheistic angle. Yeah, true. So, okay, so if there's a creator and there's a God, doesn't that make the creator more powerful than the God? Right? It should be, right? But then again, we see this crow as the creator kind of falling apart because of our influence as the long silence. Or what the fuck this area is called. Isn't there something strange with the power dynamic? It's not that simple. Bear in mind the narrator you're speaking to now is not the same person as whoever it was that created him. It's an echo, barely a living being. Again, I think finishing up the questions and we can talk about it in more detail. True. Yeah, the long quiet, sorry. Not the long silence. We can create things more powerful than ourselves. Why couldn't a creator also? Yeah, like AI, right? That is true. But there's a certain hierarchy in storytelling that is just set in stone. So I guess I'm supposed to see the narrator as more just a character. I mean, I would see the reader and the author be equals. A lot of people would say that the author has more power over the reader. I think in order for the story to make sense, we'd have to be equals, right? So literally anything else is under us. In like a you know, symbolic, or like a what am I trying to say? If that makes sense. I don't fucking know if that makes sense. Kuro didn't necessarily say he's a creator of everything, just a creator of you. Then I guess, again, I'm just doing too much Stanley Parable analysis. We should just see this as a plain story, huh? It's a give and a take, really. It is not so much about power as it is a relationship. Fair enough. Fair enough. By slaying the princess, when she's gone, everyone will get to exist exactly as they are. No more fear, no more howling chaos, just life forever. Can we also appreciate the realistic art style here? It's the first bit of realism we see. Like, it's a drastic change in art style. It's the most meta we've gotten. I always knew I was special. I don't want to be a god, I don't want to be me. Sure.
You are you. And if you would let everything work the way it was supposed to, you never would have woken up to the reality of your true nature. There's no accounting for free will.
Because, like, here's the thing, right? The narrator brings up the topic of free will a lot, but then we know we're in a video game. So I guess we're only supposed to see this as a story, because otherwise it doesn't make sense. I also don't really think I understood what he said. Never would have woken up to a reality of your true nature. There's no accounting for free will. You abundant is playing a game, the long quiet is not. Yes, I suppose. There is meta, but not in the way you'd think. So I guess the meta-ness does not extend past the playable characters. Yeah? Like the meta stops. It doesn't address me, the player. It only addresses the long quiet. I guess that would make sense because I feel like I've been saying this from the very get-go. I'm like, this game is trying to pull a Stanley Parable, but it's failing. And I guess in a sense, the Stanley Parable does also explore the layer of the long quiet, but it goes further than that. Think more along the lines of allegories. I actually don't. I don't know what that word means. I know what it means, but I don't know what it means. I've heard it a billion times, but I don't know. I don't know it. A story, a poem, or a picture that can be interpreted to reveal a hidden meaning. Okay. I do use the word, I think, but I never fully understood what the word means. An allegory of some stuff is like a representation of it. We do want to ask about the hubris, but I don't want to waste a question on it if it comes down to it. The people out there beyond the walls of the construct, do they know about this? Do they know what you want me to do to them?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion.
I do find it interesting that the narrator wants to erase death. Is powerful enough to make a character that can do so, but cannot do it himself. It's like making an AI that could like land on the sun or some shit, you know? It's a concept I find very difficult to grasp. It's like telling me the world can have smartphones, but it cannot. It simultaneously doesn't have. Like it's like a world with AI. Okay, I can't think of a good example of this. It's like an Earth that's able to travel to Kepler, but they're still nuking each other. Like it. I don't know. It's like you have a phone. It's like you. There's internet. I can't think of a good example of this, but it's trippy. And also I like how our cursor is now just like a fucking what do you even call that? Princess is the change itself, so killing her means no death, but it means no changes. Just old boring stuff. The princess is a goddess of transformation and change. Death is just part of that. As for the echo, I get what you mean. It's like trying to invent a time machine with a hammer. Yeah. It's like the fact that he is so capable of making a god, but simultaneously not able to become the god, like the god himself. It's trippy. Like, yes, there's real life examples of this happening. Like, we're making an AI that can do everything, but us ourselves can't do shit. But the stranger part of this is, yes, we made an AI, but as human beings, we can still control it. Like, it cannot do what is beyond our expectations. But clearly, in this world, in this game fictional world, the narrator made something that they cannot control, which is like how, like, I guess it, human beings did that when they invented the nuke, maybe, or whenever they discover a new element when they were trying to just do something else entirely. Like, they couldn't control that. But even then, we still have like nukes under control technically, even though we've made a bunch of them, and they, like, the chemical reaction is the part that we cannot really, you know, control. Like, the rules here aren't as straightforward. This reality is transient, right? It's implied that we and the princess were together, but it seems the narrator didn't create us, but separate us from the princess to get rid of the death. Okay, let's just read more. I think I just don't know it enough about the story. I'm like speculating a lot, which is what probably my favorite thing to do in playing any game with a mystery. But I think we're very close to actually learning more about it, so we can read on. Okay. So yeah, obviously, say the princess, hero and princess. Hero is an allegory for something, princess is an allegory for something, and the narrator as well.
When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
I also do like that the narrator thinks what he's doing is good. He might be a bad person, but he thinks what he's doing is good. Right, 3 more questions. This is a waste. I mean, there's no point in asking what are you anymore. Or are you a part of me? Because we know we're made by him. Yeah, are you a god or were you a god is a good question.
No. In life, I was painfully mortal. A witness to the end of days. I held the fear of death in my heart and saw oblivion threaten the very memory of everything I knew and everyone I loved. I needed to do something.
He was desperate, huh?
So I made you. And I made her.
Ooh!
And I made this place to hold you both.
He made the both of us. And when he said her, I guess it's the princess, yeah? He's not aware of the Lila. I don't know what the fuck to call her. Y'all know why I'm calling her Lila? It's because of this horror game called Who's Lila? And it's a really, really fascinating piece of game. It's really good. It's like the lens, the soul. It's like the human soul that then gets projected through a body. Yeah, it's the game where you haven't finished it. I watched a 7-hour video essay by Flawed Peacock on YouTube. I've never played that game, but I'm fucking obsessed. I have the same level of obsession with the concepts in that game as I do with Stanley Parable. Like, it's just up there, bro. It's really good. Hello, Josan, pre-rabbit. She's the shifting mound. Oh, another Flawed Peacock enjoyer, bro. I haven't finished the part 2 of the Cube Escape series. I'm getting there though. It's a long ass video, so it's fine. Go for it. But I'll say this: Lila is the accumulation of all the princesses you've seen so far and more. Yeah, I yeah. I'm just calling her Lila because I need a name that isn't question mark. I do think Lila might be a happy accident. Like, if the narrator has made us... Oh no! Her refers to Lila, doesn't it? Because this space is the long quiet. So it's not the princess, but the princesses are vessels to feed her. Okay. Okay, so while we're on the topic of like YouTubers and shit, I've never played a game where I get to mention my favorite YouTubers and have chat go like, yeah, I know that person. Do any of you in chat know Petscop? Please tell me you do. I like bringing up Petscop in this chat or in when I stream, and then everybody's like, I don't fucking know what you're talking about. It's depressing. Of course, let's go! Yay! I wish I did, but the name sounds familiar. Game Theory made videos on it. Fucking who is that guy who is a meme for Petscop 2? It's not really an ARG, is it? Do you call that an ARG? It's a fascinating piece of horror about a person who stumbled across a video game in their house, and they started playing it and uploading videos to YouTube to prove to their friend that the game is real. And it's a whole rabbit hole. Where the fuck is my Petscop Discovery pages, bro? I have that shit printed out. I have not read it though. I really want to just do a stream where I just look through that shit and then come up with my own theory. I do have my own theories, by the way. When I used to work at an office job, I came up with my own theory. I wrote that shit down. I don't know where it went. But yeah, it's a piece of fiction with a billion theories and no concrete one. And the author of the mystery came out and say, I'm not gonna, like, obviously I have a version of the story in my head, but I'm never gonna tell you. And I think every theory is valid. Like, he's so fucking base for that. Like, Marble Hornets? What the hell is oh, I've never heard of that. It's presented like a piece of lost media. Yeah, glimpse through one player's experience with it. Yep. Really, really good. You can come up with so many valid theories. Oh, it's an early 2000s indie horror web series. Yeah, I've never heard of that. Marble Hunters. Maybe I should look it up. Oh, wait. Creepcast covered it. Oh, I can watch Meat Canyon and Windigoon yap about it then. That's cool. Alright. 2 more questions. We can ask about his hubris. I don't think I hold a grudge towards him though. You made us out of what is interesting. Code. Oh, we can ask about the princess. You know what? We're gonna ask these two, I think. What is the princess? Did you make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the
there
ebb
it is.
and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be.
How did you now
but an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
What existence are you now if you've died already? But fear it still. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. Which is why if we believe in something, like if we believe her to be free, she'll be free, right? Isn't it like that? But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. Are you an echo? Is that why? Wait, what the fuck is an echo? Oh, he only refers to him as an echo. Himself as an echo. Okay.
So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you.
So this construct is the long quiet, right? It's also a place where we coexist with Lila. I see.
Seems that every me you met did a real shit job of it, though.
I like that he has an attitude. He genuinely sounds like immortal. Like, he doesn't give you the... It doesn't give you the vibe of I know more than you do. He doesn't give off that vibe until now. Obviously, because he has to talk about it, but yeah, that's cool. Death of the author. Run out of questions. Well... Oh shit. No! I thought I had one more question, you piece of shit game. Oh, I think you're out of time. I'm not going to slay her. And I want you to know that before you die for good. Damn. We are also the space that encompasses this. Yeah, you're right. Being the quiet, you are eternity and the endless void of nothing. So we're the void, and then fucking, I don't know why I really want to drag Hollow Knight into this mess, but we're the void monster and we're killing Radiance, which is the Lila. Like a remnant being, I guess. I mean, it's a very convoluted reality, very different from ours. Maybe not so different from ours, but in a way that we will never know to be part of our world, you know? I don't fucking know what I just said, okay? That's not English. Surprise Stormlight Archive? What the hell does that mean? Stormlight. It's more like your eternity, stagnation, endlessness, and the princess is change, transformation, and alteration. So then what does... So I would say that Lila implies... Lila is... opportunity? If Lila eats the princess as... like treats her as vessels, she's like the origin of everything. Or like, what would she be? I'm thinking. That's why I closed my eyes. She would be like, you know the scene from Outer Wilds? Should that be that ball of gas? Should it be infinite possibilities? Aspects of a personality? You mentioned Void killing Radiant, thought it was a reference to the books. I'm sure, yeah, Hollow Knight got its like influence from some got its inspirations from somewhere else, but they're aspects of a personality. The narrator just wanted things to stop, so he created used to end all changes. Create permanent stasis is what I'm gathering. And yeah, I mean, he did enjoy quote unquote locking us in a house and tell us that we're happy because he is happy. He's projecting at that point. He's like, I'm happy that nothing is gonna change anymore. Let me put it to you like this. What was your very first choice in the game when you took or left the knife? I honestly don't even remember. What the fuck did I do in the first run? I took the knife, and then I was very cautious of the princess being genuinely evil. Because I don't see a reason to not trust the narrator, I guess. The world exists, people die, narrator got salty, shoved the concepts of change and stasis into a physical embodiments that made you kill the princess. I just don't see how a depressed mortal can be able to get all that shit done. Like, he must have died and then like got fucking platinum ended. Like, that's the only way I see that could happen. Like, otherwise it doesn't make sense. It's like the whole like primitive, like, smartphones exist but people still need to rub a stick to make a fire type deal. You know what I mean? So because you took the knife, the princess became harsh towards you. Yeah, but then we tried to drop that shit, but she was already hostile. So what the princess is, she changes according to what our choices are. Like, I think that is already well established because of the whole, like, you can bring a different voice into... like, make choices to get a voice, and that voice influences your choices, which changes how the princess like reacts to you, etc. Right? Like, yes, we know that, but as the player going through the game for the first time, I think it's impossible to know. Which is the fascinating part about. It's almost like you're playing the game. It's almost like this is a fucking 2-player chess game, you know? Like, the princess has her own agenda. She acts according to your choices, but you don't really normally see it to be like most video games doesn't react to you the way the princess reacts to you, you know? You're in a death loop. I don't know how much you can expect to make sense. Expect it to make sense. If anything, there's plenty of fairy tale or mythological stories about mortals capturing the physical embodiments of concepts. True, but it's one of those things that you have to examine yourself more than anything else, really. Yeah, that is true. I mean, we did get a really nice princess because we dropped the knife, right? That's our favorite princess, is when we basically give in and let her take the reign. It's just, for me, it's very hard for me to believe that somebody could be so nice and so cruel because of the holding of a knife. But yeah, now that we know she embodies change, we understand where that's coming from. But one thing I'll say, right? The first choice I made after bringing the knife to the basement, now that I'm starting to remember, is I told her I was told to kill you, which I saw as honesty. And I thought opening up to her is gonna give her reason to explain to us why we shouldn't do that. But instead, that kind of drove her further into disliking us. So what? Am I supposed to lie about wanting to kill her or given the objective to kill her? I feel like honesty there would have done more good than bad, right? Like, I felt like I could justify my choice perfectly as while being good, you know? Okay, let's choose something here. Rest easy, I'm going to destroy her. I mean, we can lie, yeah. I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. I still have yet to see what she thinks about all of this. I don't see her as evil. She's merely trying to, like, we wouldn't exist if it wasn't for him, and that alone should be some merit. I personally think lying to him might be... No, he knows. The thing is, if we lie, he knows. We've established that by lying, and then him saying, yeah, I know you're lying. So let's say I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. I still have to see what she thinks about all this.
I've said my piece, and my time is up.
Yes, fair enough. Maybe you were taking the offense at the end of the day. From her perspective, though, chained in the basement, stranger appears with a knife. You're not going to be friendly towards him, especially when they're here to kill you, instructed to or otherwise. But from my perspective, I was told that she's dangerous. Therefore, I needed something to defend myself. Like, I see where you're coming from. But at the same time, I'm a birdman who has never seen her before. I don't even know what the people look like. The people that chained her up is supposed to look like, right? We're both like just defending ourselves in different ways. Yeah, it's not really like a who's right or wrong type situation. And she's a video game character in the end, right? Like I said, I'm not that immersed in the universe, so... Yeah, narrator, you've done well. I don't dislike you, I don't hate you at all. Goodbye.
I'm just an echo. And every echo fades away. You know what you have to do.
You tried. I like the image of a crow, a symbol of death with fucking teeth. That's so badass. Aww. Goodbye. As the final fragment of the glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. Ooh, the long quiet. All of this is you. The narrator was right. Oh yeah, look at our fucking feathery hair. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god. What? Okay, give me a dictionary interpretation of this word. I've never seen it. And it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. Okay, let me get a clarification. We get to know about what the narrator is and what we are because of chapter 3, right? It's not because we're reaching the end of our first playthrough. Nascent means burgeoning, growing. Okay, makes sense. Thank you for that. Nascent is new. Well, it's a Corvin type being. It's about risk and trust. It also did say it's a love story, so I don't fucking know. It's because you completed the shifting mound. Oh, we so you're telling me no matter what routes we take, we will still be able to learn the true nature of the narrator? It has nothing to do with the chapter 3 that we just saw. Oh, all roads lead to Rome, okay. Ironically, the crow itself typically is a symbol of change and transformation. Wait, really? I did not know. I think in Chinese culture, at least, it's seen as a bad omen, so... yeah. Crows and ravens both? Huh, okay. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. I'm shaking. Huxto, I was just telling people how much I dislike the romance anime you're really into. Ooh, I love this imagery.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
It's the type of like biblically accurate angel type shit. My wife. Huxto, I was just giving a rant about how the anime that you were obsessed with so far, to the point like you watched that before free run. What a fucking insult. Fuck you, streamer. I'm just saying, if you... okay, I found the page I wanted to show him. If you've seen the show and you enjoyed it, I can recommend you like 5 other romance anime that is better. I don't like this girl. Watching it with someone, bro, I binged 9 episodes of it with my friend on my sofa with my TV yesterday. That happened yesterday. Well, technically Saturday, and it's probably Monday for me, isn't it? Yeah, it's Monday for me already. I watched it with her. We both like thought it was very mid. And I like I said, drink every time somebody says thank you or sorry. I mean, this is a pretty good gateway drug into the romance genre of anime. It's not that good, though. I don't understand why it got the score. I guess it's because it's Cloverworks. Very overrated. I can recommend you way more better stuff if you would like to see them. That's all I'm saying. And I dislike the main girl because she's a flawless character with no flaws. Yeah, she's a perfect character with no flaws. I don't like characters like that. I think it's a poorly written character. But they're cute together, I'll say that. I agree with the romance part, I just don't agree with the character writing. 3 Hats also fit with Maiden, Mother, and Crone type mythos, which is also very change focused. Vishvarupa, where Vishnu displays numerous heads and faces to reveal the totality of the universe and bear similarities to the princess. I think I'm familiar. Okay, I've seen the 3-face figure. I mean, technically she has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 faces. But I remember there was like was it? Okay. I only know the Chinese name of this show, so I gotta look it up. It's Laura Croft Tomb Raider. I think in one of those episodes, or either her or Indiana Jones, I think she was raiding a tomb with like a 3-faced thing. So I know it's like probably like it might be a symbol in like Mesopotamian, like it's really old culture, right? And then the number 3 is just like a Christianity number too, like literally anything mythic, anything mythos related uses the number 3 a bunch. It says the Holy Three, the Holy Trinity, the fucking, you know. You gotta see the 5 up front, but I think she's got 6 to 10 faces. Yeah, symbol of change. Many cultures of multi-aspected gods and the like. Right. You might be thinking of Temple of the Doom. If we're talking Indiana Jones. Yeah, I don't fucking remember. Like, because I grew up watching those shows when I was very, very young. But I remember either Lara Croft or Indiana Jones had like a figure with multiple heads, and somehow that image like was quite lasting. Yeah, Norse and Greek mythology had it as well. Okay, Greek mythology, I'm only familiar with it somewhat because of Percy Jackson. So that means I don't actually know it. I have no idea about Norse mythology. I do know about Christianity quite a bit because at some point I was preached Christianity nonstop. Like I would. It happened when I was in uni. A really pretty girl approached me. She was doing a master's degree in journalism, and she also is a very like devoted Christian, and she invited me to like private like one-on-one sessions where she would explain the Bible to me and tell me how everything is like how people have like more modernized interpretations of it now, and knowing that most of the story is like a metaphor for, you know, what actually happened. Like, God definitely did not create the world in 7 days, but the order of which the world was created according to his version of it makes sense type shit. Yeah, Percy Jackson isn't actually that bad as far as Greek mythology goes. I did also purchase like additional, you know how Percy Jackson has like there's 2 additional books from the Percy Jackson series that goes in depth about like specific gods. Those were my favorite books actually. Riordan is a professor in it, so he knows plenty. I see. Yeah, my cursor is a crow. It does look a bit like a crow head, but I think it's just a long quiet now. Yeah, that's what my cursor is. Kali Ma is the principal goddess of Hinduism, embodying time, death, and destruction. Hinduism is probably the thing I know the least of. And yet represents creation, compassion, and maternal protection. She was the goddess referred to in that. I think the best gods and goddesses in mythology are the ones that embodies the opposites. Like, you cannot have death without living. Like, you cannot have like the destruction of something without the creation of something. So to be a god of creation, you also have to be a god of destruction. So like, yeah, I like that. Rather than having a god of destruction and a god of creation being constantly at war, I'd rather them be the same very conflicted identity, you know? Is belief and what matters to the person at the end of the day. Yeah, that's true. Who cares? We're all gonna die, and nothing's gonna happen after we die. I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. You know, my favorite, I always bring this up too, like occasionally when I stream. My favorite cognito hazard is that what you believe will actually be true. Like, what you believe will happen after death will be true. So then you're gonna have to spend your whole life convincing yourself that, oh, I must believe in a god, otherwise I'm just gonna be nothingness. I think I'm too far gone to actually be affected by the concept of that though. I think I'm just gonna end up being nothing the moment I close my eyes. Like, as somebody who goes to bed without really remembering her dreams at all, like, I do believe in dreams because I've had those before. I don't know what happened to me. I'm just incapable of remembering any of my dreams anymore. I think death is just gonna be the same. Pascal's wager? Yeah. I can finally see you, and you can finally see me for what you really are. Hello.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Because if we are the destruction of change, then we are also the same person, kind of, right? Is that what this is alluding to? Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I do, by the way, chat, I grew up with an intense phobia of death. I think I brought this up many times, so if you've been here before in this chat, you might have heard me say this. I think I was one of those children, one of those kids that were introduced to the concept of death way too early. I mean, it wasn't like my parents did it intentionally. I think I was told, like, I now understand why the adults would, like, whenever children encounter the concept of death at the very beginning of their lives, they would be like, oh, they just went a long away. Like, they just went away. They're just very far away from us. You know? I think my issue and the reason why I feared death so much for so long, for such a long time, like I would cry in my sleep every night knowing death exists. When I was like, I don't know, when I was 3 to 6, I basically cried to sleep every single night. I think, okay, to be fair, every single child has done this. I would wake up and then I would see, my grandma used to sleep next to me, right? I would wake up to touch her to see if she's still alive, like every 10 minutes, and then I'll cry. Yeah, I used to have a really, really intense phobia of death. So I have a more optimistic outlook on what it means to never die, I think. Even though a lot of games and media tend to portray that as a negative. I'm the long quiet, but I don't know what that really means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
Right. Shifting mound is so hard to remember. I guess I'll just have to remember her by the shape of the hill that the cabin is on. The shifting mound. So I guess she's also the reason why the environment outside of the cabin changes, or also the environment inside the cabin changes, but somehow not the cabin itself. Isn't that mighty interesting? The cabin itself does not change, but everything else changes. Like the outside of the cabin doesn't change. What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
I guess if we had chosen to take initiative and attack her, she would say something else about us. But yes, I am quite passive.
When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
So what does it mean to have her chained to the basement of a cabin? How does it affect the people that are still alive then? I'm sorry, I'm just distracted by the asymmetry of her hands. I think that's really pretty. Yeah, I don't know. If she's chained to the bottom of a basement, what does that make us? Or what does that make the people that are still alive in that time? I guess it's just like the world is eternally frozen because no change can happen. You're trying to halt change is to make your job easier by literally locking it up in the basement. Yeah, so would that mean like if there was another cabin in another mountain, everything just freezes? Like time freeze? And then nothing changes at all? Pretty much. It is interesting as like seeing the concept of time as a separate thing or like part of change. I've never really thought of what's beyond time space. I guess that would be change, like the hierarchy of like influence. Above time would be change in general. Time is a way to change it. That's what you've been doing. Think of the ending where you get stuck in the cabin. I mean, but we're special though. We're special, aren't we? So we're not really bound to the rules of... Like if you... what I'm trying to say is if... Say it's Earth, okay, is our existence. Somebody is able to isolate the concept of change, put it inside a basement. What would you be doing when you're like still watching twitch.tv/bunnip? Like nothing changes at that point, right? Is the ending where you're stuck in the world with change gone? Yeah, I guess so. We just don't know because the outside world doesn't exist anymore, does it? Does it still exist and nothing changes, or does it not exist? Because the version we saw was that nothing exists. Yeah, that's why we could jump off a cliff in Minecraft. It's hard to say. I guess that the game probably never tells us that. But it is interesting to ponder. There's so many stories I've left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Don't you have a say in all of this? Why is this all falling on me? Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions and I need answers before I can make a choice. Yeah, I would like to say that. But the last time I tell her I would like to ask more questions, she just knocks me out of the option to ask more questions. I'm kind of scared. That was a princess, I think, that I was talking to. If I let you out, an entire world ends for good. I can't do that. No, that's not true. If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment? That is an interesting thing to ask. There has to be another way. This can't just come down to me either destroying you or letting you out. I won't do it. I told you what was going to happen when I would reach this point. Stay the princess, like the princess. I think it's time for us to leave this place, but I don't know how to leave or where to go. Yeah, let's just ask first. Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions and I need answers before I can make a choice.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach. And you cannot rationalize that which defies logic.
Right. So thanks for the non-answer.
But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Oh shit, did I knock myself? Oh my god.
Flesh is a vehicle. The flesh is to strand the spirits. With violence you stranded me, and with violence I sought to twist your flesh.
But I wanted to ask, like, bro, I fell for the trap again. I wanted to ask shit. And then the game's like, no, you're not asking the question anymore. Fuck you, game. Flesh is a vehicle, and to destroy the flesh is to strand the spirit. With violence, you stranded me, and with violence, I sought to twist your flesh back into mine. Okay, we know who this is talking. I don't remember her name though.
Between choosing your death and forfeiting your body, you chose agency. But agency requires action. And action requires endless tapestry.
Is she the Wraith? Okay.
In your final moments, would you remove action itself from reality?
Okay. Pause. I'm gonna have to think about this, but so she went from being a specter into being a wraith. Okay. Force between choosing your death and forfeiting your body, you chose agency, but agency requires action. Action requires an endless tapestry of events. Stop using big English words. I don't know it. Okay, my English is not my first language. Okay, cut me some slack. Tapestry means like it has to do with the clothing industry, right? Is it the way you weave shit? Yeah, tapestry is a form of textile art which was traditionally woven by hand on a loom. Okay. Thank God. It's a word that I kind of know. Okay. Yeah, tapestry is like a thing you wove. You weave with string and like by intertwining threads. Yeah? She's basically telling you when you had the option to die or surrender your free will, you chose to die. True. Because, okay, we had the choice of letting her possess us, give up our body, attacking her. I don't know what that would do, and then leaving her alone. And apparently leaving her alone is like the worst choice of the three. An action requires an endless tapestry of events. In your final moments, to remove action itself. I mean, as a human being, I'm not gonna. The first time we met, I executed you without a second thought, and in the end, in my confrontation with your spirit, I hurled you down a bottomless pit. And that was never my intention. Again, I feel like at this point, the game is kind of shoving words into my mouth. Like, I left her alone without thinking it's gonna... You know? She's trying to explain her point of view that you wouldn't have struggled for freedom without there being a danger to you. Well, you have options, you don't have to use that one. Yeah, but at the same time, I did not see that option as being so bad for her. That's why I chose it. But to be fair though, I was definitely going down a genocide route at that point. I was definitely kind of genociding that. I was like, you know what, I've killed her once, and I was kind of cold with it. I might as well be cold again. So the voice of cold definitely influenced me in a way that I guess I should have seen coming. And Celebestal, Cella, be still. Yo, thank you for the 2-month resub. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm playing this game for the first time. This is the first ending I'm getting. Regardless of your intention, that's why you did it at the end of the game. That's what you did in the end of the game. Yeah, that's fair. But this is me having to choose my response, and it doesn't like. Is it wrong for me to feel like this sentence right here that the game is cooked up for me to say is like, it feels a little, yeah, I don't know. We have to appeal to her for sure, but that's definitely not what I saw. And the fact that it's red is like, yeah, I mean, it's just one of the many choices I can make. I see that. The omnipresent princess. I think this is like, okay, at this point I gotta think how much roleplay should be involved in the game, you know? It only shows up for those routes. The specific sentence shows up when you decide to stab the princess. Yeah, but I'm gonna probably address the vessel statement directly. Appeal to your shared humanity. You speak about life and death, in change and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about. Reject your authority. You've done nothing but lecture me since the minute I got here. Argue your independence. You act as though the world can't exist without you, but I existed without you. Reject her perspective. I won't engage with violence. I want to address the vessel statement directly, right? First ending? Yeah, this is my first ending. I just wish this is spoken in a way that I can interpret more easily, bro. This is too much. When she said agency, does it refer to death? Or is she referring to... She's referring to the void that we've thrown her in, right? This is the Wraith speaking. Are we talking to the Wraith or are we talking to the Spectre? Agency, autonomy, the capacity to choose for yourself. Right, okay, yeah. She's a goddess, she wants you to see what you are, to claim your birthright. So we're literally talking to everybody, right? You can only watch the same animation of streamers pulling Seiyun's guy so many times. Oh, Seiyun's guy is out already? Bro, I can't play the damn game because VPN doesn't fucking work for me anymore. I've just given up. Oh, I can do Seiyun's guy runs in the Chinese server anyways, so who cares, right? She's both the Wraith and the Shifting Mound. Okay, so when she said agency, she meant the void that I've thrown myself into. Yeah, okay. I was thinking more of the Spectre. I thought she was speaking as the Spectre, but she's speaking as the Wraith. Okay. In your final moments, would you remove action itself from reality? Why would I do that? Can I choose this without like? I hope this doesn't affect my choices afterwards. I'm gonna address this vessel statement directly. Yeah, there we go. I see. I want to do that, but I don't know what that implies. You decide to die instead of surrendering your free will. You chose death, which requires action. Would you be willing to give up the concept of action that you yourself chose? Obviously not. Yeah, obviously not. She's a damsel, the tower, they coexist inside of her. Yeah, I understand that we're gonna have to confront them all, right? Can you say with certainty what shape a world without you will take? You didn't give me much choice. I'm just worried that, like, somehow this is wrong. I should not just address the Wraith. I should just be addressing everything. Yeah, I don't want that world to come to pass. I don't even know what that means, though. I don't want to be misinterpreted by the game. I don't want to remove action itself from reality. So I think I should say that and not, you didn't give me much choices. That makes me way too passive. I don't want that word to come to pass.
Then accept the world as it is now, with both of us a part of it.
Hello, good morning, Besser. How's it going? Oh shit, it is 7 a.m. for me already too.
Your lover drives a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go?
Your lover drives a stake into your body and another and another and another. Do I? Are we playing the pronoun game? Is this the damsel? You slay the princess yet? Well, we might. Oh, that was us stabbing her? It's in her perspective. Oh, that was us stabbing. Yeah, that was she stabbing us. Right. Your lover drives a stake into your body and another and another and another. Do I miss your heart? Because I can't stand to let it go. Is she asking herself that? No, she's asking me, no?
But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you. Forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
Yeah? Bester, have you played this game? This is the damsel that brutalized you, yeah. Oh, look at her. There's nothing that can hold us back. Oh, these are options that are always available. Okay, we're gonna explore. I want that feeling back. That feeling never left me. I was blinded by emotion. I think let's say that feeling never left me.
Then there's
Very
no
romantic.
need for you to fight like we are. Whenever you're ready, we can leave together. Hand.
Okay, the
in
problem
loving hand.
with this section of the game is that I've already made up my mind that I'm gonna set her free because I disagree with a world without death. She's cute, Smash. She is baby girl, indeed. She do be slaying. Like, the thing is, I was, like, at this point of the game, I was never gonna kill her, so it doesn't fucking matter how much she plead for her life. I agree that a world without death is a world that is blind and, like, why would you not want change? As a human being playing this game. Do you really want to be gods? Like I said, I don't really feel bad about being a god either. Change is fine, death is not. Death is fine. Death is fine in my books. I used to fear it. Growing up, I absolutely despised it. But then I've seen a lot of deaths in my life, and I'm starting to see how it could be a positive. I'm not saying everybody should die, but I'm saying that death should exist. I don't necessarily see eternity existing eternally is a bad thing either, but when death is tied with changes in general, you can't just kill the death part of her and then spare the change part of her. That's not how this entity works. So hey, death. I do, everybody does. But we're in this game, the point of this game is that you can't separate death from change. And if that's what it is, I like change enough to keep death in. Okay? That's what I'm trying to say. I'm ready. I want to leave with you. Wait, I only get to talk to two of them? I won't leave with you. Yeah, I think we won't surrender so early. I won't leave with you until you see things from my perspective.
If you need more time to open your eyes, then I will give you all the time in the world.
Thank you. I like how moving my mouse like disorients the background because it's not perfectly aligned until I put the cursor in the middle. It reminds me of like having to focus something under a microscope. We do all have the time in the world. Oh, I love the animations.
My masses mob you. There is no beginning to them, and there is no end. And there is no end. There's only the flood of
Hi.
only the flood.
Oh, because they were fractured. I see.
Every moment you hold every possible sensation at once, and then you hold them all again.
I hated that. Why won't they just sync the voices? It doesn't lessen the effect. I swear to God.
But in the end, you reflected it back at me. For a brief moment, both of us were everything.
Like, shouldn't this line be said all together so that it has a stronger impact? Yo, Mini Art, thank you for the 2 months with the Prime as well. Thanks for the resub, bro. I appreciate it. Or girl, I don't know. Time to lark. Yeah, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Very kind of you. Do you want to be everything? At this point, it's not about us. We were made with a purpose. To be... Like, there's not a choice where we can be a normal human being in this world. We are literally platinum ending this, okay? Like, there's no other option for us. There's no hypothetical of, oh, I want to get out of here as a human being. Are you sure about that? I'm not sure about that, but... I also don't really see anything wrong about it. I mean, it's a fucking fictional game. I think they're going for a more discordant effect. I guess it's just not working for me. I hate it when the voices don't align. It makes it very difficult to understand, that's all. I honestly don't really remember what the fuck I did here. I wasn't given a choice, really. Because they were so disjointed that I had to do everything all at the same time, kinda. Right?
We can be everything again. We can weave a beautiful and endless song.
Yeah, we saw ourselves as infinite possibilities, I think is what happened here. I saw every version of us across every reality, and not every reality you had drawing breath. Even then I went on the world. The world doesn't need you. I don't know. It's one of those things where I just disagree with the fundamental argument. I'm like, I agree with you 100%. Do we still need to fight this? The stranger is like a mini shifting mound. You technically did everything in that path. Yeah, I did everything. I existed in every single timeline or every single version. To be everything at once is to be this same as being nothing at all. Why would either of us want that? Is that true? I think this is like too out of the world for me to really know. Like, I'm just a fucking human being behind a computer. I don't fucking know that. To contain everything is to contain every evil alongside every good. Okay, and then we're gonna go into the argument of, is evil necessary for there to be good? Like, is there such a thing called necessary evil? I couldn't understand you, but I think I understand you now. Do every one of her? What does that mean? Monka Omega? You had the option to fight it, you just didn't pick it. I guess. To be everything at once is the same as being nothing at all. For us, yes, personally. But if we're doing it for a greater good. I mean, this is interesting though. Proposing that we can shed the confines of our old selves and create. create something that is neither nothing or everything. I don't understand, dude. I feel like the game's gonna misinterpret what I'm trying to say anyways. You seem in pain. I'm sorry for what I did to you, but it was the only thing I could do. Yeah, I kept asking questions, right? That causes her to split even more. We're getting philosophical today, yeah, apparently so. Should really go to sleep. The way I see it is that yeah, creation is good. The way I see it is that creation is good. But existence is also not, on its own, is also not bad. Like, it's like, okay, you have an infinite amount of timelines. Should we keep them all, or should we choose one to commit to? Is that what this is asking me? Like, would you rather expand laterally or just vertically? Is that what you make of it? Because to me, this argument is a non-argument. Why would I not want to be everything if it's only a choice? I want to keep my choices open, but I also want to keep a path open. Like, I want to go in a specific path. And then the point is, I don't understand what the argument is here, even. Like, it's a non-argument in my head. Like, if you inhabit all possibilities at the same time, it means you'll never pick anything in reality. Yeah, I think that's what it's trying to imply, right? So you never get to create everything. You never get to create anything if the anything is already everything. Also, can I just say the placement of this head and then the movement is very, very lesbian. Okay, sorry, I got distracted. If everybody is everything, nobody is nothing. Yeah, I think I disagree with the whole like necessary evil thing, but I do think creation is, it's important that we're given the choice to be good or evil instead of to be everything at all times. It's not sex, it's masturbation. I guess she's doing it to herself, so yes, technically she's touching herself. It's self-cessed indeed. Okay, we're gonna say this.
Without the contrast of pain, pleasure is muted, made dull by the assurance that it will always be. A song that is only sweet is a pale horizon that never falls.
I think okay, from her response, I think I chose wrongly. Because I agree with everything she's saying. To create is to carve a space out of totality. By saying this, not that, we give form. Like a sculptor removing stone to reveal a figure, like a silence that makes music possible. If we cling onto the confine of our old selves, habit, fears, inherited stories, then we're trapped in totality without distinction. But if we shed, we can bring something genuinely new into being. I agree with that, but her response tells me that she thinks we're gonna remove one side of the coin, which therefore removes the whole coin, because the coin must have like two sides. She's agreeing with me? Is she? Oh, okay, so she's I can't read her. She's impossible to understand.
Torrent of blades cut you from boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it.
What about it?
On and on it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts, are not you. Alive, dead, alive, dead, alive, dead, then alive and dead and alive and dead all at once.
Yeah, so that implies death is good, isn't it? Doesn't it?
You learned to put yourself away, and in your stillness you rose above me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives. And yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
I think I meant to disagree with her here. I did rise far above you, and I'm far above you still. I will destroy you as a new... Oh god, that's not what I want to say though. Address this vessel's statement directly. If you hadn't snatched that body away, we would have killed each other. We were self-destructive. Even if the journey was agony, the end gave the struggle meaning. What is he? Okay, I need a translation for this lady. I literally cannot read the mound, bro. It was an arms race, true. I think this one is about the state of nirvana you reach at the end of this route. It's not about the depths. It's about emptying your mind at the end of the route. Emptying your mind at the end of the route. What the fuck did I even do? I remember silencing my mind at some point. Chat, I kid you not. It's so long ago that I've done this, I don't fucking remember what I did. It was an arms race, not empty cup, so she was able to defeat her. The end gave the struggle meaning is pretty much what she said before. You fought her a bazillion times, went crazy for a bit. Oh yeah, we got all the voices, right? We got all the perspectives. And then all the perspectives got so noisy, we kicked them out. And then what happened? I forgot what happened after that. The Razor is trying to suggest that you wouldn't have been able to defeat her if you hadn't run on instinct. And she pushed you to greatness by challenging you to defeat her. I think this game is too deep for me, bro. What happened after I kicked everyone out of my mind? Did I just die? I fucking forgot, dude. Like, if the odds weren't that high, you'd have taken the challenge. I defeated her. Oh yeah, right, I stabbed her in the heart, right? I remember now. If the odds weren't that high, you'd have never taken the challenge. But there were no odds because we weren't dying from her slices. I'm so confused. I can tell because there is only two ways of defeating the Razor. In this case, it's changed through trials. Alright, good night, Besser. Thanks for dropping by. Change through trials. But then what are my answers implying here? I mean, I agree with this statement, but it's very bland. It felt so good to finally win, even if it was going to cost me my life. It was never about winning. At that point, I think. If you hadn't snatched that body away, we would have killed each other. What body is she talking about? We were self-destructive? The shifting mound is trying to explain to you her perspective that life without change and hardship isn't living. The thing is, I agree with everything the shifting mound is saying, so I don't fucking understand what these replies... Like, am I agreeing with her in saying any of this? When you address her arguments, broadly speaking, it looks like the first one disagrees with her and the second and third typically agrees with her. In stronger or weaker way. Okay. But how is the top one disagreeing with her? Like it was saying that the fight was going nowhere because we were both gonna die anyways, right? It's like the outcome outweighs the process. Or something, but no. So if the blades did not come out of the girl, we would have killed each other because we saw that happen, right? We stabbed her and then she stabbed us back or something. No, that's not true. I forgot how the fucking second chapter of this went. You wanted to ask her questions about what being a god means and what exactly this is going to entail, and the meaning of the alternative if you don't let yourselves out. Okay, so okay, let me put this straight. We're given the choice of trapping her forever by killing her because we kind of can because we are the long quiet, or we set her free, right? But when we're agreeing with everything she's saying about how good she is or how much good she can do, and I'm agreeing with her, I'm gonna let her free anyways. Keep in mind I'm seeing all this for the first time. No, you're absolutely right. You're definitely picking up some stuff that I'm not picking up because I'm kind of like in the driver's seat here. But like, I agree with this statement. I also agree with this. It's so fucking annoying. Okay, I guess I'll agree with her hard. With her gut. It's just so confusing to read my answers. Cause like, I agree with both of these. And I also think that this is like, can I just choose this is not related? You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but this isn't what any of this has been about. I kind of feel the same about this scenario. No wrong answers. Can I use a trump card of appeal to your shared humanity here? Because I think I agree with both, and supposedly they're opposite, which I don't see them as, or they're drastically different. We were self-destructive, but so what, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna just say this.
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me.
Oh, but then she's gone, dude. We just ignored her.
You are
Whatever.
nothing. A black hole of self-loathing fed by the matter of your restless thoughts. A dog blind to its leash. But there is no light without the dark.
Okay, we're building our own waifu. So yeah, this was the more memorable endings, where she took over the narrator.
When I proclaimed my godhood and offered you a place at my side, you gladly became the instrument of my new creation.
It's not that. I only chose that because I saw no other way out.
Only with both of us is there a future to look towards. It is hope that carves meaning into being.
But then I agree with this. It's so fucking annoying. Like, I disagree with what she just said. But then she's like, only with both of us there is a future to look towards. Then I agree with this. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Miss when that was you. Submitting to you was a mistake. I would have destroyed you if I knew what you were. I would have destroyed you, but it's not because I knew what you were. Oh my god. Only with both of us there is a future to look forward to. I proclaimed my godhood and offered you my place at my side. I think I agree that you were consumed by your own ego.
And through your lack of one,
So I burned
you
that.
too were consumed. Yet together, we were able to create something beautiful.
So every time I chose to disregard or disagree with one of them, they disappear. Okay. As the clash between you abates, I don't know what that word means, the princess relaxes, smiling from a distance. The respite is welcome.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't.
I can't anymore, I'm sorry. Nothing is immutable, everything that exists only in relation to everything that isn't. I agree.
There is no constant. There is no center.
I agree.
Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can
Abate
leave
means
this
pauses.
prison together.
Oh, okay. I agree, man. It's easy to believe in things you believe in when you get to sit above it all. What do you think happens if we leave here? I guess we should ask that.
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
It does sound fascinating. I mean, you will become our official waifu. It's easy to believe in things you believe in when you get to sit above it all.
It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth.
Alright, sorry. If you insist. I never wanted to fight you, but how do we leave? That's what I think. Can't let that happen. I can't let everything die. I have to fight for a better world. I'm so sorry. You're cruelty itself, and I cannot let you exist. I don't know what the answer is, but there has to be something else. It can't be this. I won't kill you, but I won't let you free. Nah. Never wanted to fight you, but how do we leave?
Nothing
True
brings me
conflict.
greater joy than to hear those words.
Mm-hmm.
The final piece lies with you.
What about it? Free yourself. Okay. You fall into yourself. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here, except for her, is you. You feel your wings, spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonized tension to a finite plane. It's too wordy. What the hell does that mean? Okay. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back. That's a fucking sphere, I guess. Infinite sides and infinite angles, that would be a sphere. You push back and strain against it. But it does not yield. What is it? The construct of myself? The long quiet?
I love you.
It's a love story. Yay. Take her hand. Hello, wifey. All at once, the unyielding tension breaks. Oh, okay, I see. Oh my god, special effects? Oh, a butthole? A kaleidoscope butthole? And then are these meant to be grass? Growing? You are free, and she is with you.
It's magnificent.
It's like seeds growing on top of a kaleidoscope, I guess. There are no words, no thoughts to describe absolute reality. Something that simply is. What happens now?
Everything. Just like it always has been. And just like it always will be.
Okay. Step into the infinite. It's like some Madoka Magica shit, dude. We're gonna ascend to godhood. Yippee! You and she step forward into 1,000 dawns and 1,000 sunsets, each of which contains 1,000 more. You exist, you are aware, just as you have always been, and just as you will always be. Though conflict is in your nature, the two of you will never be alone, and the two of you will never know of fear. You and she are finally home. She with a capital, yeah. We're both gods now. There are no endings, only new beginnings. And it's a good game. I agree, it's a good game. But it's like, it might have been nicer as a non-fiction, like a visual novel. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. It's a good game. I don't know if I'll probably do another stream of this just to see some of the fan favorite endings or fan favorite princesses. I will say it's a journey for sure, but I don't really like the setup of having to go into the cabin. Like, what the hell does the cabin... Like, what is the cabin? If everything is supposed to be an analogy, what the fuck is the cabin a representation of? Is the only thing that doesn't change visually on the outside. Like, why would the game put us through having to go to the cabin when we could start at the cabin? Like, I don't know. Like, if the... Okay. Our song, finish the game, the good ending doesn't count. What the fuck does that mean? If the crow wants to convince us, like if his goal is to convince us to slay the princess, he could have done it in such a simpler way. Like, he could tell us, you are an executioner. The princess has committed a grave crime that has killed her kingdom. And now you must kill her. Like, why would the narrator not lie about that to get us to kill her faster? I miss the end. So your hypothesis... I don't know what your hypothesis mean. The one thing the disconnect I have with this game is that I think the narrator could have done a way better job in convincing us to kill the princess. You would become aware? But he could just lie. He could just be like, you are the executioner of this kingdom. Like, this princess is damned by his people because she has, like, committed genocide or something. No, I'm not trying to... Like, that would make me aware. The narrator only had to tell a lie. He's already telling a lie about, like, the princess, like, having to kill the princess as a hero. Like, he gave us the name hero. I'm not sure how much better the 6 will get. Don't you think the narrator telling me if I don't kill her, the world will end is too... It's too sus? Like, would anybody hear that and be like, I'm gonna believe in you? The more complicated the lies and explanation given, the more questions and proof to give. Again, it's not about the player awareness, it's about Long Quiet's awareness. But then, okay. So then, the game itself could take choices. Okay, maybe this is too meta for this game. Like I said, I understand that we're supposed to analyze this at the level of the player character and not at the level of the player themselves. But like, what is the game? Like if the crow is an echo, if the narrator is an echo, we are the character, the player character is the Long Quiet, and the princess is what will eventually become the shifting mold. You would believe in an executioner story. But would you believe in an executioner story? Yes, it would be more convincing than saying the world is gonna end because of a princess. Why would you why would you call her the like there's a, do you understand my frustration? For Nick's, like for your version of the story to work, why would they just give this girl an evil name? Why would she be the princess? Why not name her, like, if you're gonna make up names for her characters anyways, why wouldn't she just be the witch? That's the thing, the narrator is running on fumes. Wasn't a perfectly crafted plan. Yeah, but then you're just justifying bad writing, no? It's one of the choices you miss in the questions you asked. Oh, that wasn't him. So he did not choose to name the princess. I mean, it was the question I was gonna ask. I was gonna ask her, then what about the princess? But then the game was like, oh shit, you ran out of questions. Okay, then may I be told what the hell, why is the princess named the princess? May I understand why that's the case? And who the fuck made up the whole like the world's gonna end story? The Long Quiet perceives the shifting mana as a princess because he reveres her but makes her approachable. I simply don't understand why telling a better lie is gonna hurt our ascension to godhood. And so what if we know? So what if we know the full story? As the player, I can tell you I would still agree with the princess, yeah. This is too vague. I think the game, the logic is not consistent for the motivations behind the narrator. Let me tell you this. Remember when you got locked in the basement, somebody throws a knife for you? Yeah. Is that not the... That's him? Yeah, we know that. That's the narrator, right? I'm not sure I understand the point quite. Okay, the point is, if the narrator is determined for us to kill the princess, or, you know, to kill what the princess is a vessel for, he could have done a better job. The narrator's power gets weaker the further and further goes on. The narrator is actually honest. It's not about telling a better lie. But he's not honest in calling her the princess. He's... Okay, your point is that not telling does not imply lying. Right? Your point is that not saying something does not imply telling a lie. But my point is that I'm not asking her to tell the truth. None of them can see the full picture like you could. I guess that's the disconnect. Like, I will never... I don't know. She appeared that way to you and to him. I don't know. I think that there's too many variables in this world. Like, I don't understand how it functions. I don't understand fully how it works. I don't understand how the narrator died and then somehow became an echo. I don't understand who granted him the power to even prompt us to be created. As for clarification, I'm not confusing it with Stanley Parable. I understand the analysis is not supposed to go as deep as Stanley Parable. Like, okay, just think of you as the narrator. Like, imagine yourself to be a narrator. You created two entities, or you separated like stagnation from change, because we're polar opposites and we're supposed to coexist together, whatever. Would you not tell a better lie? Like, wouldn't lying be part of your objective? Would you not have told a better lie to what you've just created? Like, wouldn't it be not like easier for him to manipulate you into killing the princess if he was more honest about what he's trying to do to get you to empathize with him? Instead, he did all of that at the end of the story. That part I don't understand. Like, I feel like if it could just be like a personality trait thing, like I'm different, but like if I was the narrator, I would be deadass. I would like tell him a story about how change is bad and then be like, let's say you have the power. Would you do it? Like, I would talk him into it. I wouldn't just be like, here's a knife that you should pick up. Like, why wouldn't you just spawn him in with the knife? Like, okay, if you want him to kill the princess, why would you even give him the choice to pick up the knife or not? Like, and then you can be like, oh, that's like, because he's not that powerful yet. Or because, like, he could somehow, like, construct a cabin. He can place a knife within the cabin, but he cannot just spawn you in with the cabin and, like, with a knife in your hand. Like, it's not about a better lie. Maybe he didn't even have the capacity to craft a lie. But then you're just explaining away bad writing. That's how I see it. Then again, you're not understanding the long, quiet awareness ties to the very structure of the construct. The long, quiet awareness ties to the very structure of the construct and the princess herself. They were lies of omission. Otherwise, you would reject those fully constructed stories because you have no means to prove them. So then, who made the knife? Well, from the start, lying might have been beneficial, but maybe he couldn't. Nick, I don't think I'm. You can explain away everything by saying maybe he cannot. Maybe he doesn't have the power. But he's able to speak to us. Obviously, he's capable of lying. Can't prove he's an executioner, proving there's a war going on. He doesn't have to, though. But then he still used the name princess. I don't get it. Why not witch? Because he's somehow, like, he sees him as a princess, therefore he cannot lie, and he would just. But he also know. Okay, okay, can we agree on this thing? Okay, let's strip it down. We can see that the princess is the shifting mount. The narrator chose to refer to the shifting mount as the princess and not the shifting mount. Is it a lie? No. But we calling the shifting mount a witch a lie? No. You know what I mean? I'd argue the opposite is obvious, that there can be a better lie. The fact is I didn't go like that is a part of the writing. You did. The knife itself is not too much a real knife, more idea that the princess can die permanently. Can you reload the chapter where you met him? Sure. Wait, let me read this. Thank you so much for playing. As an expression for our gratitude, here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by pressing... What the... Oh, we're gonna take the screenshot with it. Who cares? I get your confusion, but the game does explain itself, okay? And now that you've finished the full story for the first time, you've also unlocked the gallery. You can access it from the main and in-game menus under the Memories tab, and it's full of clues that will help you find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Happy hunting. Cool. Return to main menu. It's not an intentional choice by the narrator, it's a constructive. So we constructed the world according to what the narrator told us, though, no? Okay, the narrator is able to control what we see. Am I stupid? The narrator definitely has influence over us, no? I'm not getting this. I'm definitely not getting this. He controls what we see. He can throw a knife at us. Why? I feel like it's the most convoluted way. It's one of those, like, we have smartphones, but we're like literally rubbing two sticks together to make a fire type situation. Is nature versus nature. The narrator can nurture. Oh my god, there's the flashing imagery. I was wondering where that was. There it is. Is nature versus nature. The narrator can nurture, present things, but ultimately the long quiet and what's done in the nature of this place. And what's done is the nature of this place. Can I load and talk to the crow again? Oh fuck, I don't have a save, lol. I should have saved. I'm gonna click new game. Okay, this is when we first met.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
He explained that there's no causality, but he doesn't. Okay. I'm not gonna finish this playthrough. It was in 8 hours, okay? I'm not gonna finish this. This is I think what I'm struggling with is actually just the limitation of the game. Okay. Here's the thing. If the narrator, if we are so fucking powerful, yeah, if everything we see is part of us, or whatever, and our options are limited, I can only assume that that's the game's doing. So what is the game? I guess I'm again going into slightly parable territory. I should stop. I'm just dissatisfied. I'm very dissatisfied. Mind if I help take the reins? I would love to, but I think I should do another stream. I'm not gonna, like, I promise I'm gonna go hang out with a friend. The only reason I did not go to sleep so earlier is because there's a typhoon in Hong Kong now. And she said we're gonna go out after the typhoon stops. TLQ is powerful but not conscious of his own power. You're a god, but you don't know you're a god. Your entity, DJI, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you, entity. Okay. I think what I need is actually the Wikipedia that explains what the fuck is going on. TLQ is powerful, but not powerful enough to ask the questions I care about. Like, this is a player response. This is not. This throws the game into a territory that I don't think the game is ready for. This is reasonable. This is also reasonable. This is reasonable. And then, like, asking for the causality is like... I feel like this option, right? This option and this option is too meta. It's kind of like Haruhi Suzumiya. Yeah, a god, but he's unaware of his own powers. The game is about perspectives and interpretations. I think the big problem, you're trying to look at it directly, more binary, but the game is more abstract, more surreal. You're right. Yes. I mean, I understand that. But if it wants to go for surreal, again, I just disagree with calling the vessel a princess. The narrator called her a princess, therefore we see her as a princess, right? That's what's happening, right? So if that's the case, again, I still think the narrator could have made up a whole story about how she's not actually, it's like she's a princess that has endangered everybody, and we're tasked to save her, or we're tasked to kill her. And because we're then like perceiving, oh, that's my reality, we're gonna just see that. No? Wait, it's us who called her a princess? Wait a minute. New game. How do I new game this? I want a new game, please. Quit? Main menu? Where is... Oh, there it is. Okay. Thank you. It says Chapter 1, the hero and the princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay. So you're telling me that the TLQ gets to decide the names of the chapters, and therefore we are the hero and we're saving a princess? So we started it. Yeah, we subconsciously perceive it as a princess, but I thought it was because of the influence of the narrator, no? Are we still too meta? No, I thought we saw the princess as the princess because the narrator, that's the first thing he told us. Yeah, I understand. Nick, I'm understanding everything you're saying, but you're not answering what you're not, like, helping. Yeah, but the world is perceived because the narrator said so. I think y'all are underplaying the influence the narrator has in the story. Because we're unaware as a god, we're literally seeing things as a princess. We're seeing that we're in the path in the woods because the narrator said so. Remember what happened when we tried to leave? We're led back to the same path. It's not because we want to get out of it, it's because the narrator said, oh, you're back on the same path again. Wait, so there's no free... So, okay. So according to Twiz, right? If the narrator is reactive, we were the ones who come up with the concept of the princess. But then, because we don't get to see that part, because we don't get to see what it's like to be made, or our creation, I guess. I'm very confused. Like, on one end, you're arguing that, oh, the narrator can drop us a knife. On the other end, you're arguing that the narrator cannot give us a better lie. To me, that's a contradiction. Or maybe it's because we're different players and we see the game differently and we have different interpretations. But, like, you cannot argue that the narrator can drop a knife and simultaneously say that he cannot come up with a better lie. Like, to me, those are conflicts. Those, to me, are, like I said, we exist in a world of smartphones, but at the same time, we start a fire by rubbing two sticks together. I wrote 40 negative Steam reviews in a row. You're gonna gun for 100? Jumbo, what the hell have you been playing? The game is all about contradictions. And to me, right? I'm not saying you can't do this. I'm not saying you cannot have a paradox in your game. But somehow, yeah, as a mere critic, I think y'all are explaining the flaws of this game. You're making excuses for lazy writing. If that makes sense. I'm not saying the game needs a really fleshed out story where the narrator brings us into a kingdom and then we walk into the cell of the kingdom and we see like bodies lying on the floor and then we're destined to kill the princess. But then the princess somehow convinces us to do otherwise. Right? I'm not saying they have to go to the length of that just for the reality to kind of break on us. But wouldn't you think that to be a better game? It could still have the same concepts. Like, I think that, like I said, I'm going back to my initial argument for why the game was dissatisfying for me. I'm not saying it's a bad game, like I said. I think it's a really good game. It doesn't set a good ground rule. And like I said, I'm not saying that the game needs a twist. But I'm saying it does not set a convincing set of ground rules for you to then extrapolate the whole godhood out of it. Like, take the hero, for example. The reason you have the voice of the hero, the reason why the voice even shows up is because the narrator frames your job as being his holy quest. Being instilled as the good guy, the voice of the hero manifests as your conscience. Is that raising writing? You genuinely miss some explanations. The questions you have has been answered. Honestly, I think it does the job it needs to. I feel like you're getting hung up on this circling around the details, which we explained for you. Well, then I'll just say this, right? I think I'll agree to disagree, and I'll say that I'm not satisfied with your explanations. Because you guys are saying everything makes sense because it's the nature of the game. And I think that's a weak... I don't know. Wait, why did Ken and Xiao change your name? What the fuck? I need a much longer text to explain my thoughts. Okay. The game does explain why it exists. Yeah, I agree with that. What the purpose of the journey is. I see it as a really good philosophical piece. I don't see it as a good game. Does that make sense? I think keep at it, go for another route. Yeah, I intend to, but just not this stream, basically. Oh, your OG account got glitched out? Okay. Canon Shout Eats is a different account. Oh, wow. Canon, have you played this game? I think it's like trying to achieve... trying to... I don't know. I don't know. Before I answer, yeah. I think it's not... It's a really good piece of philosophy, literature. But because it breaks the typical, like, storytelling and game mechanics... Okay, maybe it doesn't break game mechanics. But because it, like, kind of breaks the typical confines of video game storytelling, that is kind of breaking my brain. You know what I mean? Like, it broke my brain a little bit. I'm a fan of visual novels, yes. I don't play a lot of them, but I'm a fan of a lot of them. Is that the problem? I don't think so. I enjoyed clicking through and making my choices, so no. I don't know what... Like, I think it just... I don't know. It broke my brain, basically. It's meta. It's not meta enough for my taste. And... the game breaks the typical conventions of RPG visual novels. You save the princess? Yeah, I understand, Kenan. That's kind of... I feel like that... Right. Let's get into this, right? Naming this title, Slay the Princess, is a way for a video game to hook you. That's a hook of the video game. But it fails as what the means for the narrator to employ to kind of entice you to do what you're supposed to do. Slay the Princess is a hook that a video game needs to get a click out of the player. It's also just an interesting story concept, yeah? But it brings into question why the narrator, or why... like, kind of the world ended up the way it is. Yeah, it breaks the convention for sure, yes. It's to circumvent your expectation and understand of what the story is. No, but then the story plays into the fact that you're not supposed to slay the princess, but you're supposed to save it as the hero. What I need is somebody to explain to me where the concept of the hero and the princess come from. Because according to chat, it's not from the narrator, because the narrator is reactive. Yeah? So then it must have come from us, the quiet, the long quiet TLQ, right? So then where the hell did the TLQ get the concept of it? Y'all said that it's because the TLQ itself sees the shifting mound as a princess. But at this point, I'm like, okay, then there has to be like some reason why the game references the shifting mound or change as a princess. If like for example, if the crow represents change in some way, because that's what brought up in chat again, why would the princess not be represented by a crow? You know? Don't forget the game even says at the start that this is a love story. Yes, it did say that. The princess, the shifting man loves you. The princess is a symbol of royal but approachable. I need to see the dialogue where they say it, I guess. Can I go open the wiki where about the conversation we had with the crow? Or the okay. Slay the princess. Crow narrator mirror narrator questions. Wiki isn't reliable. Isn't there just like a dialogue chain of like if you choose this option, this will pop up type of thing? Oh my gosh, Shimmery, you're here to save me! Yes! I'm about to be saved. I'm about to be saved. Okay. I finished my first playthrough. I think this is a really good game. I like a lot of it. But I'm not satisfied with a lot of things. Okay, so far, the way I see it is that I see the narrator as somebody that exists in the world with smartphones, but he's rubbing 2 sticks to make a fire. That's kind of the way I interpret this universe, or what the narrator is. Yeah, I see him in a world where smartphones exist, where people can nuke like others in a world war, but for some reason we still start fires by rubbing 2 sticks together. I don't. Okay. What was I saying? Yeah. Basically, I don't understand why the narrator couldn't tell us a better lie to convince us to kill the princess. Because at the end, I know it's supposed to present death as an evil, which again, maybe it's because I disagree with like the core philosophy of the game. Like, is death a good? Like, is there a necessary evil? Is it a necessary evil type of thing? Maybe because I disagree with whatever the narrator was trying to do in the first place, that I think the final confrontation between us and the shifting mound is a little one-sided, because I just agree with the shifting mound no matter what she says. Like, I fundamentally disagree that change is bad and death is bad, right? So maybe that's why. But I'm taken aback by the fact that the narrator can influence so much of what we see, yet cannot convince us to kill the princess in a more satisfying way. And then Chad is telling me, oh, the narrator doesn't actually get to change how you perceive the princess, because the long quiet has always seen the shifting mound as a princess, and so he's merely telling us to go kill her. But at the same time, the narrator can control what we see. He can drop a knife, and like when the knife was absent in the story, he can just force it onto us. So then I was like, okay, then why don't we spawn in with the knife? Or why why do we as the long quiet conceptualize a cabin and it's changing interior, which again, it probably changes according to the princess, right? Like, why do we conceptualize her being in a cabin in the basement? Like, that is the part I'm like, why can't she just be out in the woods? Did you notice anything else beyond that? There's times you don't spawn in with a knife. Yes, I noticed that. So, are you telling me that the princess is controlling that too? Like, the princess influences whether there's a knife or not? Oh, I don't remember the details of the game anymore. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, Shimmery, okay. I thought this is a Stanley Parable, where you look at the story as a conversation between the author, which is the game developer, and the reader, which in this case is the player. But apparently, you're supposed to stop your analysis, and you only go as far as the narrator and the playable character. You're not supposed to like lift up the full fourth wall, because it's not meant to be a fourth wall breaking experience, even though the game does break it like sometimes. I would say that, yeah. But yeah, I went in expecting a full like fourth wall break. It did not exist, and I'm kind of bummed about that. And I'm looking in it a little too deep. I think the narrator is just that, a narrator. Yeah, but okay, my gripe is that you don't name a playable character, you don't name a character the narrator if you don't want to lift up the fourth wall. If you don't want to unveil the fourth wall. You know what I mean? And then Chad is gonna say, oh, but it's because the quiet long, the long quiet, the LQ, I can't, dude. The long quiet interprets the voice in his mind as the narrator, therefore he's called the narrator in the game. But what I'm saying is, when I, as the player, see the word the narrator, I automatically assume that the game goes beyond it. Who says you can't? What do you call him then? Another voice? Like, why is the narrator any different from the voice of the hero? I guess the voice of the hero is supposed to be... I can't, man. I'm just not satisfied with it. If you narrated what I did, you would still be the narrator. True? I guess so. Why wouldn't it... But why can't it be the voice? A voice. Or... It can be anything. It doesn't have to be the narrator. It could be... the urge. I don't know. I played too much Baldur's Gate 3. The Dark Urge. Whose voice? No, like, if we have the voice of the hero... Like, this could be the voice of something else. The voice of... I don't know. Because you have multiple voices. The narrator does do the most describing. He definitely describes what we're seeing on screen all the time, yeah? Yeah, I guess. He's trying to narrate you in reality to killing the princess. I kind of wish I understood why we saw her as a princess. Because she's elegant, she's royal, but she's approachable. I don't think that's how I would personally describe change. Like, is there any kind of literature outside of this game that describes change as royalty? I feel like that's one of the more unapproachable, like unrelatable interpretations of change. You feel me? Like, I would describe, like, maybe change as the ocean. Or change as the wind. And if I have to give her a character, maybe like the Lady of the Sea or something. Like, I would not call her princess. She's in peril. You're the only one with agency to save her, so a common trope. I see, okay. I see. A common trope to easily perceive that the princess and the hero. So we're meant to save her is the setup. We're meant to save her. But the narrator, like, we're meant to be together because there's a love story. But the narrator is like, no, I'm gonna throw a bone into this. I forgot the expression, but yeah, I'm gonna just mess up your heroic story. Right now I hit the sack. I'm sorry, Nick. It's way too late for me, and it's hard to fully put my thoughts into individual messages. Is DMing possible? Yeah, DMing is possible on Twitch. I welcome that. Yes, go ahead. Go ahead if you feel like it. The way the narrator says it, he says he thinks that it's because TLQ sees her as someone important but approachable. I need the fucking Wikipedia page where I get to read all the dialogue. I definitely fucked myself by not clicking the question I wanted to ask her. Wanted to ask the crow or the narrator, and then I'm like fumbling because of it. A wrench. Oh yeah, thank you, Cheesy. Yeah, the narrator is like, I'm gonna throw a wrench in this love story. I'll give you a better explanation tomorrow with a fresh brain. Okay, good. My brain, by the way, is fried. I don't know if you guys have noticed. I've been streaming for eight and a half hours. Thanks for the experience though, it was very enjoyable. I will say, yeah, like I said, I do enjoy the game. I did very much enjoy the game. Way more than I did, like, way more than I thought I would, I guess. Consider how much I was doubting the game. When am I streaming again? That's a fucking question I cannot answer. You have a better chance of the narrator actually getting what he wants than me telling you when I'm gonna stream again. Yeah. It's a mood. I do that depending on what I feel like doing that night. But usually around the same time. Yeah, I'm down to play this again, and I definitely want to, like, let's go to the
You're
gallery.
here to slay her.
Hold on. I dropped my headphones just now. Let's go back to the main menu. I wanna look at this. Memories. You can reset the gallery even. The spaces between. Sorry, my phone is in the way, so I gotta fucking lean away to see the hero and the princess. The end of everything. I like the end of everything as a conceptual piece of art, bro. It looks so nice. It's really well done. The tower, the specter, the razor, the stranger, the damsel, and then all of these like Act 3 ones that we've not seen. Wait, where is the blade lady? Oh, the razor, I guess. The razor just straight up takes you to chapter 4 without any in between. Yeah. I see. Oh no, I'm gonna have to exhaustively like write down my choices in order to unlock them all, I feel. The archive is no place to fight. Angels and demons are cut from the same cloth. Oh man. Okay, so let's look at our achievement count. I believe we are 17% of the way. I'm fucking terrified of this game. I'm more likely to finish it as this than Blueprints. That ass. I do want to see global achievements. What is the least common character? It's probably hidden. Yeah, worst things than to be alone and finish the gallery. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. I dropped it. Entity. I dropped the Blueprints. That ass. I'm not touching that game anymore. I uninstalled it, I think. Did I? Is it in my library still? I think I uninstalled it. Wait, what? Hidden? I hid it! I hated it so much I hid it. Yeah. I was in phase 2 of the game. I didn't solve the sanctum. I dropped it. As I don't like what it's doing to my psyche. Yeah. So yeah, more power to those that can actually finish the game. Yeah. Ooh, I love the sound effects here, or the BGM here. Heart Ripper. I would love, you know what would be perfect for this game? I need a game mode of this game where whenever you make a choice, after you make the choice, the game will tell you how many % of players made that choice in their first playthrough or something. They need to keep track of the stats of how often the choice is chosen in people's first playthroughs. As I do think people tend to not roleplay and just do what they think is right initially, right? They would do what they think is right. And I want to see what the ratios are like that. You can kind of have a glimpse on that statistic by looking at the achievements and how many percent of people has achieved different versions of the characters. So a little trivia about it: the game was designed by Christopher Manson, the author of the book Maze. Solve the world's most challenging puzzle, which is insanely difficult and was part of a 10,000 cash reward, which people couldn't solve within the time limit. Oh, blueprints. Yeah, but a difficult puzzle does not make a good puzzle. I think at some point I felt like the game was anti-fun because it was difficult for difficulty's sake. That's the biggest gripe I had for it. And a lot of like the puzzles are just, to me, poorly designed or annoying, or I don't know, like in hindsight I feel like a lot of things can be better, and I also feel like the game testers could have pointed out some issues with it. They're obscure. I think a good puzzle, again, okay, I understand that blueprints is one type of puzzle and there are different types of puzzles. But my ideal puzzle is one that is where all the hints are placed in front of you, but piecing it together is difficult. Like, I love the painting puzzle, the puzzle that gave you the hint that if you count small gates, 8 dates crack 8 saves. That was a perfect puzzle because the hints were there all along. Yeah. The things were the paintings in every single room. You have access to it every single run. And even if you don't, you can trial and error until you get to the rooms that you care about. It's easy, it's achievable, and it's there the whole time. Once you make the realization, oh, that's how you solve it, you piece it together, and it's fun. But when your puzzle hinges on like finding one thing in one room that is easily missed, like the behind of the secret passageway, like I don't think, like, you know, the mirror room where you're supposed to look behind it, or you know, the foundation where you're supposed to go behind it to flip a lever, like those are very obvious where you just go behind it and flip it. But for the secret passage, right, having to look behind the door, either by opening the door the other way or walking through it and then seeing that, oh, there's something written like in the sliver of the door, it's just like, it's too much, man. Oh, Blueprints is inspired by Christopher Manson, not designed by him. Oh yeah, the gallery room was the one that he was involved with. And I fucking hated one of the paintings. Okay, I don't remember which VOD it is. I did upload everything on YouTube. When I solved or attempted to solve the gallery, which was honestly handheld by chat at that point, I literally used my mouse to draw what I thought would be a better version of one of the paintings. Because that painting was shite. It was the one where everything was red, and then there's like a P or something on top of the red objects. And then the objects were mirrored. Bro, you don't want to see me mold at that painting. Every other painting, I was like, okay, fine. Fair enough. Whatever the fuck. Whatever. And also, I did not know ruminate as a English word in the dictionary. Because it's not my first language. I've never seen that word. I've never used it. So, yeah, that's another story. But I would consider that just like a failure on my part of not, you know, I was incompetent with the language. Therefore, I fail. It's a skill issue, okay? But the fucking red painting, oh my fucking god, you don't want to see me mold that. I literally like launched my drawing tablet, not drawing tablet, sorry, my drawing software, and then I was just drawing a better version of the hint. Not the first streamer I've seen who ruminate was a new word for while playing it. Yeah, it's rough. And then every time I like look at comments of like certain puzzles, people would say, yeah, it'd be way easier if you're a native speaker. You know who solved Ruminate really fast? Fucking Northern Lion, dude. Watch him solve Gallery. It's really interesting. Ruminate was like one of his faster solves, believe it or not, because that man just has all the like words that you won't expect to be used like on a daily basis. I'm lucky I read the dictionary as a child. Yeah, that was rough, but yeah, my issue with Blueprints is that a difficult puzzle does not make for a good puzzle. And for a puzzle game, you need to build trust with the player. You need the player to believe in a solution for them to be inspired to solve it. They did a really good job at like consistently pacing the game in a way that helps you solve puzzles up till room 46, and then after that, all hell broke loose. There was no more help. Like, the game basically lost my trust. I cannot trust it to guide me to where I'm supposed to be anymore. It's just a matter of re-examining everything, which I honestly don't have the patience with, so again, a skill issue. And then the hints being nonsensical also didn't help. The placement of the hints being nonsensical doesn't help. I think I'll bounce. Yeah, I'm done too. I'm about to end the stream. Yeah, I'll probably play this again, ideally soon. I am interested in at least seeing the top row. I don't know about 100% the game, but if there's some hand holding, if I can get some hand holding, then I welcome it because I've already done my blind playthrough. But yeah, it was a good game. I enjoyed it. Slay the Princess is originally English, right? The developer is in English. Is English, yeah? Slay the Princess. Developer. Black Tabby Games. Oh, Canadian indie studio. Consisting of husband and wife Tony Howard Arias. So Tony Howard and Abby Howard. The studio's only previous game was Scarlet Hollow. I thought about buying that game because I saw them as a bundle. An episodic horror game released in the early access beginning in the 2020. Can I also say one thing? I don't feel like this game is a psychological horror. It's more philosophical than it is psychological horror. I don't think this is a psychological horror. I mean, there's flashing images and then there's scary images. It's not psychological though, is it? Hello, Peru. Peru the microwave. About to end stream. Saw Bud streaming before sleep. Wakes up about to go to work. Still streaming. I mean, it's an 8-hour stream. That's the average time I tend to stream, yeah? Okay, I'm gonna get off now. That was a fun game though, I appreciate it. I like it, I appreciate the game, and I appreciate Chad being here. We're not resetting the gallery, fuck not. Yeah, maybe I just need to talk to the crow again. I'll do another playthrough where I get to talk to the crow again. I'm gonna choose options that I genuinely should have chosen. It's fun to watch, thank you, Twiz. It's also one of those games that's probably interesting to watch because there are so many options. You can see so many different reactions and to choices. Yeah, oddly, one of those games that's equally fun to play as it is to watch, I think. Because of the choices. Yeah, take it easy. Have a good time. Have a good one, everybody. I'm gonna fuck off now. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye. じゃあね。またね。バイバイ。